Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Debralee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. I greet you one and all. Howdy do.
Howdy doody.
Now, what's going on out here? I've heard strange noises and screams and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, they were carrying on.
Oh.
No, I was just explaining.
Those definitions.
No, well, I was explaining to the audience. You see, I may not be Richard Dawson. He's a handsome man, but I show up better on television because I got a deeper tan.
Deeper. Okay, what do you say we greet our two players here, Cheryl Crisp and Tina Ruggiero? Okay? Now, Cheryl's the current champ. She has $350 to her credit. We've started this game. We're in the middle of round 2, right? And the score at this moment is 1-0 in favor of Tina. That puts you in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
I sure am.
Are you ready to put the hex on her?
I sure am.
Okay, we'll see what happens right after we see about this. Here we go. Now, we'll push this button down here, reveal the final question in this game. It is for Cheryl. She needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. What is going on here?
I was ready to protest on
We're gonna put you back where you were.
I'll never go back to the back.
Then you going back to the back is where you're gonna go if you're not straighten up here. All right?
Hi.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I'm tired of these freezing winters. I mean, have you ever tried to blank at 40 below?
First question. Wait a minute, I have to show
I forgot how to put the card in.
It's been so long.
Now be careful, don't flash it to the contestant,
I'm
dummy.
not flashing it, I'm showing it.
Flashing is not allowed on this show. Now just put the card in. Okay.
Betty White was just flashing upstairs in her dressing room. For a very small select group. Not so select.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I'm tired of these freezing winters. I mean, have you ever tried to blank at 40 below?
Have you ever tried to get a suntan?
A suntan?
You come over here and
I
sit
could
with me,
be-
Cheryl.
Okay.
I think you just blew it.
I think I did too.
I think that's a wonderful answer.
Well, I mean, it's difficult to get a suntan at 40 below, but that's not the thing that would immediately come to my mind. What would you say?
Well, I thought it might be difficult. Unless your lips stuck together, it'd be a little hard to make love.
Yeah.
I never
Wouldn't it-
found it difficult.
You never found it difficult to make love at 40 below? Come to my dressing room and bring a thermos bottle.
We'll turn down the heat. That would be the obvious answer. Of course, you make love. That keeps the blood coursing through the veins.
True.
Wait, let me see if I can remember what else it does. Right. It's something.
Yeah.
I said go for a nice swim in the pool or the lake or the ocean or the bay.
That would be very...
Wonderful answer. Now, you trust me on this. That's a wonderful answer.
Crazy.
What was it? The bay, the lake, the
Yes,
ocean?
go swimming at 40 below.
I'm so thin, I hope I don't... I might shut one eye, I could pass for a needle.
She just loves her own.
She's full of it today, isn't she?
She is a fright. Make whoopee.
Make whoopee. Okay. Make whoopee or love, Cheryl, seems to be the popular response here. What do you say to this, Debralee?
I should make love.
Make love, yes. And you, sir?
You're speaking of flashing. At 40 below, a flasher just gives descriptions.
Oh.
Now let that sink in. Make love.
Okay. You must match Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game there. Betty, she says, get a suntan at 40 below. What do you say to that?
Now, I didn't say make love, so that means we're
that
closer,
she's got a chance.
right? She's got a chance.
Right.
But if you think about it, it is also very difficult to tinkle at 40 below.
Oh, yeah. So, Tina wins the game. Cheryl, I'm glad you're leaving with some money. You've got $350 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
There she goes, Cheryl Tripp. Bye. Now, let's have a go at it here. There's the big wheel. And there's our big star wheel. It's all for you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Tina, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Camel blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Okay. How about David?
How about that?
What do you say,
Say
David?
something.
Cigarettes.
Camel cigarette.
Okay, Brett.
What about camel hair?
Camel hair. Another one.
How about Nipsey?
Nipsey.
How about camel hump?
Camel hump. Now, you have camel cigarettes, camel hair, and camel hump. You may choose one of those, or think up one of your own and let that be the answer. What is your pleasure?
Cigarettes.
Camel cigarettes, the one that David gave you. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Camelback. All right, that's a famous place in Arizona. And also the back of a camel. May we see the $250 number?
There we go!
Very good. Okay. All right, last chance for Camel cigarettes. Slide it, Ori! Oh, what a wonderful winner. Congratulations to you. You now have $600 total. However, we love your enthusiasm. You have a chance to play for 10 times the amount you've just won. The least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you'll come into my dressing room here, why, we'll have a spin of the star wheel to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. You watch that double sign. You see, whenever this little pointer is anywhere within that area, that light lights up. It's all electronically hooked up. That means you'll be playing for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Wow. Give it a good spin there. Here we go. Okay, $5,000 with Charles. That's not bad. He's a good player. We'll find out how you do with that now. Good luck to you, Tina. This is it, Chuck.
Yo!
Oh-ho. Blank.
He just made me deaf.
No, here it is. Blank drummer. Blank drummer. D-R-U-M-M-E-R. Blank drummer. Take a look at it. Drummer. Blank drummer. Ready, Chuck?
Coming. All right, I see there. I'm sorry.
Yes. All right, he's ready, Tina. Give us the answer that he's put on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank drummer.
I really don't have an answer. Toy drummer, and I don't know why it came to my mind. I really don't have one. It's terrible.
It was a very hard
Think
one.
of something. I don't have one. I really
You could not
I
think
couldn't
of
think
it.
of anything.
You couldn't think
I
of
kept thinking of like toy drums.
march to a different drummer or
Yeah, but
bass drummer?
different drum. Oh, I wasn't
or
thinking
any
on
of
those
the.
lines.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Charles,
It's always a
tough
hard
one. It's a tough
bongo.
one.
bongo drummer would be another good one.
I can't think of any of it.
Oh, that's too bad,
That's okay.
Tina. You got your $600. You'll meet another player later. Let's all together. Oh. Now the sopranos. All right, the basses. Oh. Now all together. together.
Very good.
Forget it. Don't apply for the job. Watch this message, would you please? Hello, Rosie Coopstatus. Hello, Rosie. Coopstatus? Cupstatus. Rosie Coopstatus. That's an interesting name. What is that?
Yes, Greek.
It's a Greek name?
Yes.
So you're a Greek lady?
Married to a Greek man.
You're married to a Greek man?
Yes.
What kind of lady are you?
A lady married to a Greek man.
Okay. Where are you from, Rosie?
Simi Valley.
Yep.
And I'm married, and we have a son by the name of Bryce.
Now, that's 3 times you said you're married, and I'm tired of hearing it.
Okay, I won't tell you more.
Once is enough, Rosie.
Right. Okay.
No, I'm only kidding.
No. Yes, and I'm a part-time dental assistant.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
That's interesting. That's why you have such pretty teeth.
Oh, thank you.
Very pretty teeth. How do you brush?
Very well.
Very well. Okay, Rosie, good luck to you.
Thank you.
We ask you to make a choice here about A or B.
B.
B it is. We're off and running. Joe said. Joe said, I bought a new economy car. Boy, did I get gypped.
Wow.
Instead of bucket seats, it came with blanks. New economy car. Instead of bucket seats, it came with blanks. Rosie.
I'm writing under the desk.
Here we go. Joe said I bought a new economy car. Boy, did I get gypped. Instead of bucket seats, it came with blanks.
Cup seats?
What?
Cup?
Cup seats. Does your husband have a steady job?
I hope so.
Good. Because I hope he wasn't depending on this show for any income.
Rosie.
What do you say, David?
I was trying to think of along those Greek lines. I thought the tiniest little bucket seats you could get would be thimbles.
Thimbles.
Oh,
Economy car, I got gypped instead of bucket seat, came with thimbles. That's not bad, David,
I
but
can't.
not among your better efforts.
No.
Makes me feel good.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, he's just setting the panel up. Anything after this has to be good. What?
Well, even I hope America couldn't. You couldn't
Come on
see
now,
it
just
and belch.
I suppressed
Well, being
it.
a farm girl,
Yeah.
the first thing when you said bucket seats, the first thing I thought of was udders, and I thought, well, that's ridiculous. Of course, nobody could say that, so of course I didn't. I said, though, something else. I said it didn't come with bucket seats, it just came with buckets.
Well, that's wrong. That's the answer.
That's the perfect
Answer.
That's the perfect answer. Now get out of here.
She got it, Chuck. Did you get it? You don't want it.
2 zinc pails is better than buckets. You're not
Okay.
supposed to repeat
All
the
right.
thing.
Sure, once you steal it, why repeat it?
Right. Okay, 2 zinc pails, and what do you got here?
Well, fair. I
That
said
is cup seats.
stools.
Stools.
You know, I figured buckets and you sit on well.
Okay, got
She
the
did
idea,
the
yeah.
utter number.
No, she had the utter number right
The
there.
other number, that's
Instead of bucket seats, it came with...
I don't know if you ever tried sitting on one. Buckets.
That's a good answer, isn't it? Okay. That's okay. If you want to say buckets, you say buckets, Betty.
Well, but as a quarter Greek myself, you see, I had a Greek grandfather.
Really?
Yes, I said, naturally I didn't say buckets, I said pails.
Pails. Okay, so we have buckets and pails
Well, that's
mostly.
all right. Nobody
And
got
Tina, we've got one for you
Every
of
answer
equal
was just-
difficulty that says, instead of a national anthem,
yeah.
Nerdocrumbesia has a national dance. So before a sporting event, 80,000 people stand up and do the blank. Were you on the show the day I wore my Mao suit?
No.
There's a picture of it in the current issue, the September issue of Daytime TV magazine. A lot of other pictures of me climbing the Great Wall of China. I never let you forget that, Chuck. I'm going to send you a
did you go to
complimentary.
China?
You went
Yes,
on
I
that
did.
trip.
I'm going to
Wait
send
a
you a
week.
complimentary copy of Daytime TV magazine so you can see those
Okay.
pictures of me on the Great Wall. Instead of a national anthem, Nerdocrumbesia has a national dance. So before a sporting event, 80,000 people stand up and do the
hustle.
hustle. That's okay. Yeah, hustle is a pretty good answer. Not bad.
I think Brett thinks you're paid by the word. I've never seen such long answers in my life. She writes on and on and on. I'm right with you, darling.
Hustle. Tina.
Okay, this foreplay is just a, because I'm crazy about it.
It's important. What's
Okay.
important foreplay?
The dance that the adorable, cute, sexy, heavenly talented John Travolta does, or The Hustle.
Okay. Yeah. She's going to get more money than you.
I know she is.
Okay, that's 2 for her.
She finally got a call from Travolta.
Oh, she did?
Pasquale Travolta's grandfather. Hustle.
3 for Tina. Pasquale Travolta. He's not a bad-looking guy. Hello there.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
he's real adorable.
Yes.
The Hustle.
Okay. Now, so before a sporting event, 80,000 people stand up and do the...
Well, see, they've never been to Nerdo Crumbicia.
Oh, they have?
But I've been there.
Oh, you have?
I know the dance.
What is it?
Give me a beat.
Bop, 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 bop.
They don't dance called the itch.
He better cheat off of me.
That's right. Start stealing a few of her answers. Or hers.
Don't take anything away because I can't spare whatever it is.
Okay.
Listen, there was something in the question that threw me a little bit. It's a sporting event, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I said the jock hustle.
The jock hustle. Okay, it's the hustle. I want to see that sometime.
It's a little like his.
I'll get a little record player, and we'll go to my dressing room and turn on the record. And
soon as
5 to
Debralee
nothing to
leaves.
score. Tina, listen, you better get ready to
Okay.
do some catching up. Now we got this. Okay, second and final round. Rosie, A or B?
Hey, let's go for A.
Let's go for A, she says. Let's go for it. At the nightclub, Fred said, I think that comedian used to be in the Air Force. Because every night he blanks. Comedian. You got it. All right. I think he's stealing your
I
answer.
know. He should.
Never. In a million years.
Anytime you need help, Nipsey, just call. I'm
Okay,
not
Nips.
a selfish person.
At the nightclub, Fred said, I think that comedian used to be in the Air Force. Because every night he blanks.
Bombs?
Bombs is a good answer. Perfect answer. A wonderful answer.
A marvelous answer, an absolutely fantastic answer.
Oh, and a boy, David.
Can
Yeah.
I do an imitation of this one? You asked the question, here she is. Got it. Now watch what she got.
Oh, it's
Go
going to be
ahead. I mean,
one of her...
one
of her
am I
lesser
exaggerating
efforts.
that one?
One of your lesser efforts.
He'd
But
have
the
a
way she
major
said,
heart attack
"Got
right
it."
now.
Oh, come on now, hold your card.
Tell him the farmerette number has been cut. You've told him over and
No,
over.
I'm sorry. If he cut the farmerette number, he's got to remove his hat.
What has she got?
Fly. Not cruel.
Because every night he flies. Why not? If he was on something, that could be it.
Got it.
Bomb. Okay.
So hateful.
Now you must match a whole bottom tier to achieve a tie here and stay in the game. What do you got, Debralee?
She matches me. Bombs.
All right. Score is now 5-3. Yes,
Well,
sir.
Sitting here between Judy Garland and Mary Poppins, I thought maybe I should
There goes the umbrella.
I should be a little more positive. A good comedian never bombs. What he does is bails out.
Oh, so that means Tina wins the game. What'd you have there?
I know.
Bomb. Okay. I'd like to see a little stop there. And we'll say goodbye to Rosie. It was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you a 27-year supply of rug shampoo. I mean, you're going to be so clean you won't believe it, Rosie. Thank you for coming by here. Match game 78. There she goes. Rosie Cupsteady. Now we'll spin a little commercial here, and then we'll come right back. There's 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm not even ready yet.
Yes.
Now I am ready. Hello there,
Are you
Jim.
ready?
How are you? Hey, listen, Debralee, you're in a movie called Maui, right?
Yep.
When is that going to be released?
Oh, gosh.
October, November,
sometime
December?
sometime around the end of the year.
Who else is in that with you?
Bobby Hedges from Welcome Back, Kotter.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Lisa Hartman and Annie Lockhart and June Lockhart and gosh, a
Really?
whole bunch of people. Yeah.
How's good old June Lockhart?
She's fine.
Yeah.
She's doing just fine.
Hey, how come we don't get June Lockhart on this show sometime? She's a nifty
Yeah.
lady. Is that a good idea?
June Lockhart.
Yes. Would you all those who'd like to have June Lockhart?
I'd love to have June Lockhart.
Thank you. How about you? If you'd like to have June Lockhart? Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
sitting in for Brett
She
one
plays
day.
my mother in it.
June Lockhart would be wonderful.
That's not what we had in mind, Charles. Anyway, what kind of part do you play in this?
A little young sex kitten. Gee, I don't know why.
A young sex kitten. Oh, now we're
Animal
hurrying up.
lover that
First
I
it
am.
says take your time. Now hurry up already. Okay, join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Debralee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
All right. Are you ready out there? Are you ready up here?
Ready on the right.
Terrific. We lost. Oh, thank you very much.
I'll keep them
Yes.
informed on the scores as the show progresses.
Oh, all right. We lost 9-2 there. I'm glad you liked it. Hey, listen, Reuben Brothers, I love this fabric. I'd like another single-breasted suit made out of it, if you please.
But that's
Let me
the
see.
old sack
That's
suit
the-
look, which I
know
love.
Thank you, but let me see.
Cavalry 12.
No, Cavalry
No
12?
phone numbers?
No, wait a minute. I haven't got my glasses on.
What?
Robert Howe.
Jean
Yeah,
Rayburn.
read the chart number. That's
Sting.
the name of the
Chart
fabric.
number. 423618.
Hike.
423618. All right, Reuben Brothers, I want one. That's the fabric number. I want several of them in all different cuts with veskets and
What
everything.
colors?
Hello there, Tina. How are you?
Jean, I'm fine.
She's got $700 to her credit. She's going to go with the real big money right after we tell you about this. Here we are with Tina Ruggiero, second time up here. Now she's going to have to go with the big money. Ready?
Right.
Ready.
I see your two kids and husband are out there all rooting. I've had a little applause there for the three of you. Very good. Okay. Now, Tina, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of steel.
Sure.
Okay.
Whom do you call on over here?
Nipsey.
Yes, what I have in a crisis, nerves of steel.
Nerves of steel.
All right. Dave.
David, have you got one?
Oh!
I'm not giving you mine in case she asks me.
Yeah, me.
Nerves of steel and what, Doyle?
Oh, I'll
Hurry
give you
up.
mine.
Hurry up.
She'll get an idea.
You don't write it, dummy.
Oh, I
Just
know.
say it.
David.
Made of steel.
Made of steel, is that M-A-D-E or M-A?
M-A-D-E.
All right.
Made of steel. Where you see it
You
on
believe
things?
this guy's in charge of 3 of the foxiest chicks in television?
That's right.
Made of steel.
Okay, Chuck.
The name of my new series, Man of Steel.
Oh, yeah. There they are, Men of Steel, Made of Steel, and Nerves of Steel. What is your pleasure? One of those or one of your own?
Ooh,
Think of one of your own, Heimo.
I thought of Made of Steel. I know they don't like it, but I thought of it, okay?
Use it.
She
You
said
like
Made of
it.
Steel, and you applauded Men of Steel, didn't you? Yeah. All right, we'll find out if you're right, if she's right. We'll find out what we've got up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Nerves of Steel.
Always come through in the clutch.
Right. That was Nipsey's answer. May we see the $250 number? Made of Steel is what you've got. Better than nothing. But if they're right now, you know what they're going to do? They're going to go, nya, 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 nya.
Told you so.
I'm a boom back.
Yes, all right. Slide
I'll
it.
help you.
There it is. Nya, 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 nya. That's right.
Would someone explain to me what Man of Steel is?
Man of Steel. Man of Steel. Oh. That is a Man of Steel.
I get it.
All right, you got it? That was, you know, that Man of Steel who kissed you? That was Milton Sills.
Milton Sills, the name I was trying
Except
to
that his picture was called Men of Steel. Anyway, you got another, what?
Yes,
Superman is the Man of Steel?
Yes.
Really?
Faster than a bullet.
Really?
Yes, he was the Man of Steel.
He is the Man of Steel. How
Bullets
soon?
bounce, all of that.
I'm too
bullets
young for
bounce
all
off
that
of-
stuff.
Yeah. Chest?
Yes, you know.
Yeah, let's see.
You know,
all right.
you know.
Okay. You what? It means he's a crook.
$600 man.
And rusty. Now listen, you got $250 means the least to play for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. However, come with me.
She was too
And
fast
you're going to
for
spin
you,
that
Gene.
wheel. You know, I do it again here. And if it stops anywhere in the gold area, you double your money. Goo.
Go, baby.
There it goes. Let's see if we're going to double out of there. 2,500 or 5,000. That's 2 in a row, eh, Chuck?
Well, try to get us something other than toy drummer.
Okay.
Any orchestra members this time.
All right. Now, you've doubled your money. You had a lucky spin of the wheel. You're playing with a good player, Charles Nelson Reilly. And you're playing for $5,000, and this is it. Coming up blank. Coming up blank. Okay, Chuck. All right, now you give us the answer that matches his, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Coming up,
Roses.
roses. They like it. All right. Charles, as a devotee of the Broadway theater, one who is
Well, wait a
torn
minute.
at
I'm
the
in a sports outfit. I'm a sports guy today. I couldn't write anything like pansies or violets or any kind of flower.
Right.
But then I thought, what the heck? And thought, of course, of my beloved Rose Bowl.
Now she's got $5,950. Terrific. Congratulations. It's all right. You can get on any side you want as long as you're a big winner here. Let's welcome your next competitor. Here comes Kevin Dickerson. Well done. Listen, isn't that marvelous, Kevin?
Oh, yes,
Now, she
lovely.
missed the big one for $500, which meant she could play for $5,000, but she had a good spin of the wheel, so she was playing for $5,000 anyway.
Great.
Now, we welcome you, and we would like to find out a little bit about your life before we begin this competition.
Okay. Went to the University of Notre Dame for 3 years.
Yeah.
Came back. Great.
Yay, South Bend.
I'm working for National Urban League, the Inland Area affiliate, as a job developer for CETA positions.
Uh-huh. Well, that's an interesting job. Boy, you're a nifty dresser.
Well,
Isn't he a
thank you.
snappy dresser?
Yes, what kind of job?
He's working with the National Urban League to develop CETA positions, right?
Jobs for kids 16 to 21 and economically disadvantaged.
Great.
All
Good.
right.
And where are you stationed to do that? Here?
San Bernardino and Riverside.
San Bernardino and Riverside.
I'm from Riverside. I brought some friends with me, too.
Good. They're all rooting for you, and so
Long
are we.
live
Good luck to
Vernon Jordan.
Well,
I said, long live Vernon Jordan.
That's right.
yes, indeed. Okay, you ready to start? We're not. Got a little commercial here, and then we'll start. Okay? What was that man doing on this stage? Was he kissing
Who was
you?
that masked man?
Was that man kissing you?
It sure wasn't
Was he
me.
kissing you?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's all right. Well, are you ready to begin? We are. Here we go. Slowly goes down there, reveals A and B. Round one, Kevin.
A, please.
All right, sir. Art said.
Art said.
Tonight, the boob tube lived up to its name. There was a special starring blank. Tonight, the boob tube lived up to its name. Kevin, you ready? We're just about ready here. Here we go. Art said tonight the boob tube lived up to its name. There was a special starring
Fannie Flagg.
Fannie Flagg.
I'm glad she's not on.
I got it.
I got it.
You got it?
Well,
Fannie's got it.
Well, they
That's
don't
why
know.
he said it.
You'll have to take my word for this. This is my nickname for Fannie. We used to appear on the Dick Van Dyke Show together, and I always called her Betty Boob.
Betty Boob.
Oh, dear.
Didn't work.
Didn't work at all.
Oh, David.
It was a nice try.
No.
Yes, ma'am?
Wrong.
He blushes when it don't work.
Of course I do.
Don't you?
No, I never blush. Never. Stay cool all the time.
Try it.
I'll try.
Let's see what color you'd turn.
Blue, green.
David is just a gentleman of the old school. Comes from a fine family from Omaha, Nebraska.
Lincoln,
I went.
Lincoln.
Oh, pardon me. Lincoln comes from a fine family in Lincoln. I went for our old favorite Howard Cosell.
There was a special starring Howard Cosell. Yeah.
That's a boob tube.
Yeah. All right. Well, there were two ways you could go,
You could go
on that. You know, you
with
could
your-
go one way or the other way. She went one way.
Chewing gum.
You were up late last night.
Yes.
I know, because I was with you. Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. Now, you see, those are the two opposite. They're both perfectly acceptable. Raquel Welch would be in one direction. Howard Cosell, a true boob, would be in the other
I've got
direction. Only kidding, Howard. I love you. Hello there.
Hi. Yes?
Yes.
You want to know my answer,
I
right?
want to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tonight,
Oh,
the
well,
boob
yeah,
tube lit
so-
up there. There was a special starring.
See, I just like listening to you.
Ta-da-da.
Raquel.
Raquel. That's the good one.
Schwartz.
No,
Raquel
not even
Schwartz.
an applause, nothing, huh?
Yes. Well, they don't know.
Thank
What do
you.
you say?
Well, luckily I had a wide screen. Dolly Parton.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it.
I don't think I went one way or the other. I think I stayed somewhere in the middle.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I said Miss Summers, not Elkie.
Yeah, that's about somewhere in the middle.
Honestly, I'm
yeah.
so disappointed in you.
You always are.
36, that's about in the middle, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Kevin, hold on to the job with the Urban League.
I'll need it.
Tina. All yours, Tina. Here it is.
Okay.
Tiny Tom Thumb.
Tiny Tom.
Got a job as the little groom on the top of a wedding cake. But he was fired
Oh.
for blanking at the bride.
At the bride.
He was
No,
fired
I
for
can't
blanking
stand
at...
those questions. Okay.
What the
I'm
heck
real
is-
slow today, aren't I?
No, you're all right. Now, Tina. Tiny Tom Thumb got a job as a little groom on the top of a wedding cake, but he was fired for blanking at the bride.
Laughing at the bride?
Laughing at the bride. An unlikely possibility, and that means
You're
we've
still
got...
in the game, Kev.
Yes. Quiet.
Don't worry yet.
Yes, sir?
I thought possibly he'd had a little champagne and possibly he was flashing.
Flashing. Oh, I want to be there when that happens. What do you say?
You've been there with that. I said for making a pass at the bride.
Making a pass at the bride. Yes,
I
Charles?
wanna
Accused me
say
of
my
stealing her answer, which I didn't. It's a different answer.
Huh.
I said making a confectionery pass.
A confectionery pass. Sweet little fellow that he was. Debralee, he was fired for blanking at the bride.
Oh, I haven't warmed up yet. I said swearing at the bride.
For swearing at the bride, that would be another thing.
Boo! You're right.
That's
It's
not that bad.
Oh,
Not
yes,
that
it
bad.
is.
No.
There is
All right.
somebody out there I want to meet after the show. He keeps clapping. And no matter what I say.
Okay.
In the tradition of David Doyle and other Harvard men, I said flashing.
Okay. So there's a couple of more flashers there. What about you? Offer a flasher.
Yes, but I have to finish the game.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Never make passes at brides of molasses.
Well, what does that say?
Making passes.
Making passes at the little bride. So there we are, 0-0 at the end of round one. Now we go to round two, and hopefully one of you will generate a head of steam. Kevin, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Let's see what B
I'm
says.
not talking about you.
Now listen, you can tell that Ugly Edna is a farmer's daughter.
How?
Her face looks like it's been blanked.
My heart bleeds for Ugly Edna.
You know what I love most about David Doyle? Even when
I
he gives
thought
a
of
terrible
that.
answer, he's so happy.
That's right. Yes, and sometimes he'll lull you into believing it's not a bad answer.
That's right.
He goes,
What?
Why he does that?
Why?
He don't have no brains.
Don't tell.
Somebody got the card. Well, I've memorized it anyway.
I
I'm a
wonder
city girl. I don't know about
I
these farming
wonder
things.
who...
Good thing.
Oh, thank you. All
got
right.
the fingerprints we needed.
Kevin, you can tell that Ugly Edna is a farmer's daughter. Her face looks like it's been blanked.
Plowed.
Plowed is good.
He's going to have to do a lot of laughing to get away with this answer. Trust me.
All right.
Well, I just thought the possibly her nose had been pulled out of
Let's see your
position
jolliest-
because her face had been milked.
Look at how happy he is. The happier he is, the worse the answers are. Okay.
Plowed and harvested.
Plowed and harvested. That's one.
You know they can't keep the flies off Ugly Edna's face because she was fertilized.
Oh, fertilized. That's what did it, eh? Debralee.
Yes.
Your face looks like it's been
Plowed.
plowed. Okay, Kev. Well, way to go, Deb.
Hey.
All right, Nips.
In a straight furrow.
Plowed. Got 3 now. Madam Betty, did you make it 4?
She had a furrowed brow plowed.
Plowed. Okay, that's 4 for him. You'll have a shot at it. But now this for you. Okay, John, anything you say. Here we go. Now, this is the last question. Tina, what you have to do is match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Ed said,
Ed.
when I got divorced, my wife's lawyers really tore me apart. My wife even got one of my blanks.
Ed.
Why do you do this to me?
When I got divorced, my wife's lawyers really tore me apart. My wife even got one of my blanks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yada-ba-da-da-da.
Hard
Da-da-da-da-da. Yada-ba-da-da-da. Da-da. No. Come on, you know I can't do answers.
Yes, you can.
Well, that's good. That's terrific, sweetness.
Got a good one there, okay.
I know.
Oh, listen, he's starting to laugh already. You know it's going to be a rotten answer.
This one'll kill you.
He's starting to laugh already. Okay. Tina.
Yes.
All right. Ed said, when I got divorced,
Bad answers.
my wife's lawyers really tore me apart. My wife even got one of my blanks.
I hate to hear these boos like this. How about legs?
Legs, okay? Took an arm and a leg. That's not a bad idea at all there. What do you say?
Well, this is part of the leg, actually. If the leg counts from the bottom of the sole to the hip, on the rear side, you would have one of his buns, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Is that part of the leg?
We don't go that far here,
Oh.
David.
Hey.
When we tear off a leg, we stop at the bun.
Okay.
What do you say?
Got one of his eyes.
Got one of his eyes there. Now you got to match the remaining ones, Tina,
Well, what do
to
you want?
stay in the game and achieve a tie. Chuck looking for a leg.
Dental plates.
Dental plate. So that means Kevin wins the game. What do you have in the lower tier here, Flagg? All right, okay. Congratulations to you, sir. Right there, a little blue dot. Listen, this lady is leaving with a pretty good bundle of $5,950.
Thanks, that's awesome.
Congratulations to you, my dear. Tina Ruggiero. Okay, bye. Okay, here's old Kevin Dickerson. He's going to have a go at it now. He's only got $100, but he could get over 5,000 here. Well over 10,000 indeed. Now, Kevin, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. Blank Pat. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Nipsey.
Standing pat.
Standing Pat.
David?
Love Pat.
Love Pat.
Betty?
Pity Pat.
Pity Pat. Okay, now you have a choice of Pity Pat, Standing Pat or Stand Pat, Love Pat, Pity Pat, Standing Pat. You want one of those, or do you want one of your own?
Let's say Love Pat.
Let's say Love Pat. How does David answer? We are looking for Love Pat. May we see the $100 number? Peter Pat. Well, that was close to Betty's answer there. May we see the $250 number? Love Pat, congratulations to you. You got another $250. Okay. What do you think's under the big one?
Down, Pat.
Down, Pat? You got it down, Pat.
No,
All right,
I
slide
said
it.
standing.
Stand, Pat.
And a boy, Nipsey. Stand,
Listen
Pat.
to me.
All right, now you're up to $350 total amount. However, the amount you just won is $250. That means when we play the big game here, when we spin that star wheel, the least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we ain't going to do that now. We're going to do this now. Anybody have any parting shots? Don't forget to look for her movie, Maui.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't forget to look for what's his name on that terrific show.
And The Wiz, don't
Check
forget.
those angels.
Hear what y'all said.
Don't
What?
forget The Wiz with our wonderful Nipsey as
Oh,
the
yeah.
Tin Man.
Right. The Wiz with Nipsey. Anything else? All right, all the business taken care of. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. Here's Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Debralee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raven.
John, how are you?
Love your
there.
entrance.
Oh, you're okay. Are you okay? Good. Are you okay?
We're okay.
I'm okay. You're okay.
Oh, careful.
Oh, careful. I almost tripped on the cable there.
Is that cute? That's new. It's Glenn Plaid.
Yes. Oh, I'm going to revive it single-handedly.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Sure what?
Here's the champ, Kevin Dickerson.
I sure am. Yes, I
Okay,
am.
he says he's ready. Now, here's the way it is. He's won $250, which means the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, he can spin that wheel and get a lucky spin of the wheel and play for double that, or $5,000. Kevin, we'll see how it turns out after we see about this. All right, everybody's rooting for Kevin Dickerson. You got the $250. Remember, the minimum is $2,500. However, you are going to spin that wheel to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. See if you can double your money. Double your money now,
Double
Kevin.
it, Kevin. Come on.
There it goes.
Double it, baby. Double it.
Double. Yeah. You got it. Yeah.
Okay.
He's doubled it. He did his part, and it means he's playing for $5,000.
Oh, my good gosh.
Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank condition. Blank condition. Condition. Blank condition.
Hi, please.
Okay, now she's finished. Kevin gives the answer that she has written on the card, and if you do that, we give you $5,000.
What a deal.
Blank condition.
Top condition.
top condition. Don't like that one, eh? What would you say? You don't know what you'd say. They say heart condition. You're giving me a heart condition with that answer. Air condition. Is that what you'd say? What do you say, Debralee?
That's what I said. It's been so hot. Air condition.
Air condition. Okay.
I'm sorry. Do I
All
get
right.
credit?
Yes. Good. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, Kevin. Kevin, let's meet your new player. You ready for Lisa Henderson? Here we go.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Lisa, where are you from?
I'm from San Pedro.
San Pedro.
Yes, where I have a husband and 2 children.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Texas, where I have 2 beautiful grandmothers who just are crazy about you. And
Really?
I'd like to say hello to them if I can.
What are their names?
Eura Spence and Blanche Clark from Port Arthur, Texas.
Yes. All right, say hello there. Where are they? Hello, Granny.
Hi.
Oh, Granny, there you are, you rascal. You're jumping around on me, aren't you? Okay. Anything else you want to say, Lisa?
No, just congratulations to you.
Yes, he's doing okay. He's got $350. We'll begin now. Wish you both well and see if you want A or B.
A.
A it is for Lisa Henderson. Tarzan say. Yeah, that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Tarzan have to go to jungle department store and buy back loincloth. Buy black loincloth. Buy black loincloth.
That's much better when you do Bela Lugosi.
Because Tarzan just get job as blank.
What?
Tarzan have to go to jungle department store. Tarzan have to go to jungle department store and buy black loincloth because Tarzan get job as blank.
Well, I can only think of one thing.
Okay, here we go, Lisa Henderson. Tarzan say Tarzan have to go to jungle department store and buy black loincloth because Tarzan just get job as blank.
Usher.
Usher. Ushers wear black?
I think, oh, they're cruel.
They're cruel.
Yes.
Oh, we're nice, though.
Turn on you.
Yeah, right. Okay, she said usher because she thinks ushers wear black.
Anything is better than mine.
You're not going to believe it.
I think that was a good one.
Usher is brilliant compared to what you're going to hear. And you know what we think of Usher.
I said he got a job as Jane's stand-in.
Now, that's a new low for you. Jane Stand-in. Yeah, I mean, he's
Now,
the
would you like
happiest
me-
loser we've ever had on this show.
Would you like me to explain that?
No.
In the jungle, when Jane goes out, she wears your little black tops and your bottoms and your pearls and your pumps and your glass. He's still in the 50s. Jane Stand-in when you wore your simple black dress with your pearls.
Okay.
Get it?
It's still bad, right?
It's still bad. I understand
the
it,
explanation
but
didn't
I
help,
hate
did
it.
it?
Yeah.
Folks. Now,
Okay.
this may be a match, because I think that what that little girl was thinking of when she said usher, what kind of usher did you mean, Angel Face from Texas?
Don't weasel your answer. Just show us your card.
Well, I think this is a match. Now, don't give us a hard time.
No, I think this is all right.
Paul Bearer.
All right. Well, now, wait a minute. No. I'm going to get tickets for a show that's playing at the Schubert here in Los Angeles called, what's the thing that George sees?
Sly Fox.
Sly Fox. And a pallbearer will conduct you to your seat.
Yeah. Well, sure.
Okay?
Would you like that?
Yes.
I don't think it matched, dear.
No, it didn't.
I said a maitre d' in the Jungle Club where Nipsey Russell opens in the Cheetah Room November 3rd.
Is that true? Are you playing that game? Well, now that's logical. You know, a maitre d' in the hotel, he wears black, doesn't he?
Yes,
and
he does.
pallbearers
In
do
the
wear
club where
black.
I work,
Yes.
he does.
I see. All right. And you?
And undertakers.
Undertakers and pallbearers, all those people wear black. All right, Nipsey, what came to your mind?
An usher at the funeral.
Okay. They're trying for you, Lisa.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Betty, honey.
A swinging undertaker.
A swinging undertaker. Yeah. So there's one first round question. Now this for you. Hello there. Now, this is the other round one question. Kevin, this is yours. Larry said. Shh. What did I say so far?
And said.
Larry said, I don't think my girlfriend likes me anymore.
Oh.
When we first met, she blew up my photo. Last night, she blew up my blank. Don't think my girlfriend likes me anymore.
My girlfriend doesn't like me anymore.
Right. When we first met, she blew up my photo. Last night, she blew up my blank. Here we go, Kevin Dickerson. Larry said, I don't think my girlfriend likes me anymore. When we first met, she blew up my photo. Last night, she blew up my blank.
Car.
Car's good. Cars go up in flames occasionally, don't they?
Well, we were on the right track. I got him out of the car and into the house.
All right, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, honey,
When he does a good one, I have to tell him it's a good one.
Yes, I don't know.
I get tired of saying it's a rotten one all the time.
Well, it don't do no good to tell him it's good, because next time he goes right back to where he was before.
I see. Yeah, well, that was a rotten one.
Thank you.
Even though it was a good one. No, that was a good one. I'm only kidding. What?
Well, car's awful good.
Yes.
But I got him right into the house.
Into the house, too. 2 houses there. Chuck?
Yo! Oh.
Now, listen.
Take that
Chuck
jacket
is a guy up there, and you're the girl. Okay? Do you understand that, lady?
Well, my jacket's so butch, I've forgotten.
Okay.
Oh, boy, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Now, it's not car. I'm sorry, Kevin. It's Mazda.
Oh. All together.
Boom diddy boom diddy boom and
Yeah.
This couldn't be for 5,000 again, could it? Because I matched him car.
Oh, car. All right, he's up to 2 now. What do you got for him?
out of the car, into the house, sitting at the table, she blew up his dinner.
Now, Miss Betty.
Car.
Car. 3 for Kevin on the first round. Pretty tough going there. Better catch up, Lisa.
I'll try A this time.
A it is for Lisa. She's got a little catching up to do. Herb said, I've heard of no frills flights, but this is ridiculous. During the whole flight, I had to sit on my blank. I've heard of no frills flights, but this is ridiculous. During the whole flight, I had to sit on my blank.
No frills.
Okay, right. This is ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh, wait, just terrible.
Yeah, excellent.
It must be a real bummer.
No, he's looking at his. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. Lisa Henderson. Now think about this carefully before you respond. Herb said, I've heard of no frills flights. What, this is ridiculous. During the whole flight, I had to sit on my blank.
Luggage?
Luggage is a perfect answer. Isn't that good? Finding luggage is excellent. They like it. You like it.
I liked it. I had the carry-on bag.
Well, that's luggage. There's one.
Well, now, you have to think about this, because this very often can be a bag or luggage or something. Wife.
Oh.
And a pretty little baggage she was,
Yes,
too.
a very little bag. I say. Yes, sir.
Confucius say, you talk a lot and answer wrong. An American luggager attaché overnight case.
That's it. Okay. You got 2, Lisa. Debralee, do you make it 3 for Lisa?
No,
Why?
I said wife.
Oh,
I
all
meant
right.
Brett.
Okay, it's 2 wives and 2 luggages. What do you got there?
Well, see, as a weary traveler, maybe I'm concentrating on you. Well, you said no frills flight.
No frills,
which
right.
means you get nothing but a... During the whole flight, I had to sit on my lunch.
Okay.
He must be hungry. He keeps
Yes,
thinking about
that's
food.
right, all
No,
food.
they don't give any food on a no frills flight.
Yes, and no seats either. That's
I'm
why they
blushing,
sit on the
folks.
luggage there. Oh, you're blushing now?
I
I'm
am.
glad you told us. Hard to tell. Yeah. All right.
This is such a fun game, and this is when it gets to be the most fun, is when it's up to me to match
Right.
or make or break, right?
That's right. If she doesn't match you, out she goes.
Wives or luggage, I said a wife.
Wife! So there it is. That means Kevin wins the game. pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it. Had a
I'm
great
glad you had
time.
some fun. We're going to send some gifts your way. Lisa Henderson, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off. Let's spin a message or two for you. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. Now, Kevin's won another game. Got a total of $450 here now, and he's going to have to go at the big money once again. We polled the studio audience, Kevin. We said, you please write down your best answer to this. Adams blank. Remember, for matching the most popular, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And we are going to help you.
Debralee.
Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. Brett. Brett.
Adam's rib.
Adam's rib.
Nipsey.
Nipsey. Third is a tough position, so think about it for a second or two.
I was thinking about his old lady, so let me see. Adam's Eve.
Adam's Eve.
Yes, that's who got him in trouble.
That's the night before Adam.
That's the night before, okay. Adam's Eve, Adam's apple, and Adam's rib are the three. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Adam's apple.
Adam's apple is what we want. Let's go over there and find out if it's under the $100 number. Adam's family.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was spelled with two D's, wasn't it? The Adam's family.
Cain
With
and
a TV
Abel,
show.
is that?
May we see the $250 number? Adam's rib. Oh,
Gotta be the apple.
pretty good for the apple. All right, let's go with the big one. Yes! Sure, congratulations.
I get kisses if I win and lose.
That's right.
Wonderful.
Terrific, Debralee. Okay, now you got the $500. Again, Kevin, it means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double it and play for $10,000.
Baby.
If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here to find out which one you'll be playing with and for how much, give it a go. There it is.
Come on, sweetness.
Let's
get
see
a double
if that blue light stays on. It'll be doubled. And it looks like we're going to make it. Ho, ho, ho! Are you ready?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
$10,000. And
ones, big
Betty
ones.
White, here we go. Blank hearts. H-E-A-R-T-S. Blank hearts. H-E-A-R-T-S. All right. Kevin, give us the answer that she's put on the card. If you do that, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts, Betty says, will match you for $10,000.
I'm so sorry I had three of a kind, but no full sweethearts.
Sweethearts. Sweethearts is a good
Sorry,
one.
Ken.
King of Hearts.
I had King of Hearts.
Yeah.
Queen of Hearts.
Sorry.
Ace of
Don't
Hearts.
do that. That makes the contestant feel awful, and it makes the panelists feel awful.
Makes me feel like a schmuck.
Yeah. No, listen, there are a number of good possibilities there, and they both had good ones. And now, Kevin, we're going to press on. You got $950. You're going to meet another player. Colleen Callahan. Hello there. Okay, we'll get right back up there now. And we'll welcome Colleen. Is that the way you say your name?
Colleen.
Colleen. Colleen Callahan. That's an interesting name. It's not Colleen.
No, not quite.
It's not Irish.
No.
It's not Irish. What is it?
I really don't know.
Where are you
It's
from?
kind of a cross.
You know where you're from?
Well, I did.
Where?
Rolling Fork, Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
You vacationing here?
Yes.
Having a good time?
Terrific.
You married?
No.
That's why she's having such a good time.
We're going to quit on that winning note here now, and you ask both of you to stand by, and we're going to do a little business with America, right? No, we're not going to cut. Don't stop the music. No. Well, I thought I got a hurry up signal because we had a commercial come on. All right, Colleen, you got A or B here?
A.
A it is. All right. Norm said,
Start the music.
I went to a very strange Italian wedding. What a mess. Instead of throwing rice, they threw blank. That's close enough.
It's not right.
Well, show them how to spell it.
How do you spell it?
That's sweet. Okay. Spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out somehow. Don't worry about it.
Sweet.
Choline.
Yes.
Norm said I went to a very strange Italian wedding, and what a mess. Instead of throwing rice, they threw blank.
Da spaghetti.
What's that?
Da spaghetti.
Spaghetti. They threw spaghetti? Well, I don't think spaghetti would be as messy as some other things, because just plain spaghetti.
I thought pizzas instead of...
Pizza. Yeah, pizzas, you see, would have tomatoes and anchovies and all that stuff in it. That would make a mess.
Oh, honey, and it was all cooked and stringy and everything, spaghetti.
Oh, wet spaghetti. Yeah.
I wish we had some Julia Child.
I wish you could get the line straight and try and get the laugh.
And then we could throw some spaghetti and meatballs on that suit and see how stainy it can get.
What do you got for us, Debralee?
I got the spaghetti.
You got a spaghetti. That's 3 for her. Little spaghetti there for the lady?
It looked like linguine, but it really was spaghetti.
Spaghetti, okay. 4 for her. Now what?
I don't want to open another whole can of worms here. I said spaghetti.
Okay. So she did very well with her first round question. Most unusual. Now we've got a commercial for you, so pay attention. Listen, you were all a splendid bunch, especially the funny head.
Head, you were right.
Head,
That's right.
yeah. Thank you all. Well, join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Debralee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. How are you? You're not eating candy. Eating is verboten. Okay. Are you all right?
This is the match game, so I thought I'd match our contestant.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that interesting? That is pure silk, isn't it? Isn't that lovely?
Camel on the front with the 2 humps.
Yes. Is that a camel? That's, oh.
Just got 1 hump.
I'm sorry. Just made a mistake.
All right. Not a straight man in the room. I can see that right now. Would you join me in greeting? Oh, I can't. It's not my day.
Greet me in joining.
Greet me in joining Kevin Dickerson and Colleen Callahan. I can't even remember her name. Kevin, you're the champ, right? Now, Kevin had $950. You're getting there little by little, Kevin. $950 ain't bad. And she did very well with her first round question. She matched 5 of our stars. And you didn't complete your autobiographical notes on your life, Colleen, did you?
No.
There was one thing you left out, your occupation. We usually like to find out about that.
Well, there's my occupation, but I'm most proud of 5 grandchildren. My
Well, that's an interesting occupation, too.
Well, my occupation is a cross-country truck driver, so that makes me a grandmother trucker.
A grandmother trucker? You got a poem about grandmother truckers?
Not at all. I don't wish to deal with that stuff.
Okay. You drive an 18-wheeler?
Right.
She
and you have
drives a truck?
Yeah, you have a CB. And what's your moniker? What's your handle?
The Gypsy Girl. The one Gypsy Girl.
One Gypsy Girl.
That establishes my original claim to the title.
Everybody knows One Gypsy Girl.
Right.
Okay. Well, we'll carry on here and continue this game right after we do this, especially for you. Okay, here we go. Are you both ready? There we are. Kevin, this is yours. You got the catching up to do, remember now. Howard Cosell said, allow me to enlighten you as to just how mean my wife truly is. Yesterday, she got furious at me and proceeded to put my toupee in the blank.
You know that imitation you just did of Howard Cosell is almost as good as Patty Deutsch's. Ruth.
All right, Kevin Dickerson. Howard Cosell said, allow me to enlighten you as to just how mean my wife truly is. Yesterday, she got furious at me and proceeded to put my toupee in the blank.
Washer.
In the washer. The washing machine would get it all mixed up, curl up the hairs. What do you say?
Oh, we were on the same line. Mine is a little smaller and goes a little faster. It's a blender.
A blender. Everyone says that about you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it goes so
Brett.
fast.
Have a glass of rug, right?
Yeah.
I set a bowl of said John and flush.
Bowl of John and flush. Charles?
Said.
Oh, said John.
Toilet bowl.
That does it, yes. Careful. There's a wind in here. Okay, Debralee, my dear.
Well, I was close. I said dryer because I thought it would shrink.
Yes. And then fit his head.
Yes.
Oh, Pinhead. What do you say there?
Address unknown. Return to blender.
Did you cut your hair?
No.
Your hair looks shorter to me.
Well, sometimes it grows in.
Oh, I see.
Jane,
Yes, excuse
if you
me,
looked
Charles.
at Kevin Dickerson for 3 weeks like we have, Nipsey's hair would look shorter, too.
How about that? That's right. That's why your hair seems shorter.
That's why it looks shorter.
Now you, the lady with the camel on her chest.
If you have not tried it, do not knock it. I said John.
John it is. Okay, 5-0 the score. We go to round 2, and you have one, Colleen, celebrity to match, so you have a choice of A or B.
Well, I did so well with A, I'll try it again.
All right, one person plays, and that's you, David.
Uh-oh.
It's all yours, David.
Terrific.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Look into my eyes now,
Okay,
David.
very well.
Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
He wanted to mail a letter, but instead of postage stamps, he used blank stamps.
Oh, this is a big winner.
All right, I'll close my eyes. I won't look.
Oh, David, have you improved?
Wonderful. He did that so quickly.
Marvelous.
And came up with a pretty nifty answer, too,
You
Colleen.
got a definitive answer.
That's it indeed. Dumb Donald's really dumb. He wanted to mail a letter, but instead of postage stamps, he used blank stamps.
Green stamps?
Green stamps? Colleen, why did you say green stamps? You're like Uriah Heep and Charles Dickens.
She said that because she's a tough trucker.
A tough grandmother trucker. Hello there.
I was going to say cancel stamps, but I came up with green.
Green stamps. Okay, Kevin.
Straight down the line to win.
Kevin, you know what you have to do, don't you?
Yes.
Here it is. Listen carefully now. King Kong said, I'm not feeling too well. I think I overdid it. I never should have eaten that last blank. King Kong said that. All right.
Did you stay with that?
Okay, Kevin Dickerson. Here's the way it is. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. King Kong said, I'm not feeling too well. I think I overdid it. I never should have eaten that last
Banana.
banana. Yeah. Well, I guess that would be his normal diet. King Kong would eat bananas. But he ate other things, too, you know.
Sure.
And he was enormous. What did you say?
Well, I had the picture of him standing on the Empire State Building,
Right.
batting those little planes around as if they were flies.
Yes.
So I said airplane.
Airplane. So that means Colleen wins the game. All right, we have plane. banana boat. All right. Now you go to that little blue spot on the rug there, and I'll get to you in a moment. And this fellow's leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money, $950. We congratulate Kevin Dickerson. So long, old bean. Now we'll spin him off, and we'll spin a message for America. Put her there, pal. Now, here we go with Colleen Callahan. You ready? Here it is. All yours, my dear. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and easy. Remember, for matching the most popular answer, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will suggest some answers to you. Some of them may be terrific, and some of them may be okay.
Charles.
Nice and easy.
Terrific. Yes.
What Charles is. Free and easy.
Free and easy and nice and easy. So far, you got those 2.
Betty.
Oh, number 3.
3 is tough now. Just take your time.
Low and easy.
Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, something
Something may come.
I just get these messages.
You may get an idea.
Wait a minute. Sometimes you think just come to you out of the air, Betty.
Right out of the air. Right out of the blue.
Slow and easy.
Slow and easy, nice and easy, free and easy are the 3 they've given you. Now, Colleen, you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Nice and easy.
You want nice and easy, the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Slow and easy was the one that Betty gave you. All right, it was up there somewhere. May we see the $250 number?
That was my thought.
Free and easy. All right, last chance for nice and easy. Slide the big one. Yes, sirree. Charles gave you that one there. Now that is a very spry grandmother, isn't it? Up and down them stairs. You're powerful. Is it hard to drive a truck?
Not very.
Not very.
I tell you what made it so easy.
What?
I've had this secret crush on Charles for years.
Oh, really? So that's why you had a rapport with him, and that you were able to be on the same wavelength. Well, that's wonderful. All right. Now listen, you've won $500 here. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you come into the cab of my truck here, why, you can give that wheel a spin. It'll determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. You could double your money now. Let's see if you do. Have it a good spin now. Must make one revolution. Does she double her money or does she not double her money? Yeah, I think she's going to do it. I tell you, they've really got something going, haven't they? She said it in advance. Holy mackerel, look at that. Ready, Charles? Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Good luck. You keep facing me now. Lead blank. Lead blank. L-E-A-D blank. Charles is thinking hard, as you can see. He's a real thinker. Well, it's a lot of money involved here, and he wants to make sure that he gives her the best shot at it here. All right. Here we go. $10,000 at stake here. Lead blank.
Pencil.
Lead pencil. Lead pencil. Well, I guess she chose the simple, straightforward.
Shoot, I said lead balloon.
Lead balloon.
Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin. Yeah. Lead pipe cinch.
That's home.
Lead
belly.
Lot of
Lead Belly, the great, singer. Yeah.
Lead pencil.
Well, now listen,
Led
Colleen,
down
you've
the
got
garden path.
Yes, led down the garden path. You have. Is that the story of your life? That's why you're a grandmother. You went down that garden path once too often there. Okay, Colleen, you're going to meet another player now. Let's all welcome Jill Moore. Hey, Jill. We welcome you
Thank you.
and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm originally from Fort Dodge, Iowa. I have 2 boys. Tim's 9 and Jeff is going to be 6.
Yep.
And I love to play racquetball, golf, snow ski, water ski, and bridge.
Well, you're a very active lady.
I try to be.
Yes, she has a cute dimple.
Yes.
Right there, too, doesn't she? Sweet. Yes, you're very sweet, Jill. Okay, I'll retreat. And now, here we go. There it is. A or B for you, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. All right. B says, Muggsy said, hey. Oh, boy, Muggsy said, let me tell you about my neighborhood. Boy, it was so bad, even the rats were on blank. Let me tell you about my neighborhood. It was so bad, even the rats were on blank. I guess we're about set over there. You ready, David? Muggsy said, let me tell you about my neighborhood. It was so bad, even the rats were on...
Strike?
Strike. No, it was Muggsy. You see, it's a tough neighborhood. And it was a bad, tough, rotten neighborhood. What about this, David?
Our neighborhood was so bad that even the rats were out on parole.
On parole? Oh, yeah. That's cute. Isn't that a cute answer?
It's an adorable answer.
Yeah. Isn't he cute?
Sure he is.
You're gonna get it.
He can do Sidney Greenstreet. Do Sidney Greenstreet, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think, my friend, $25,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Oh, that's seven. Hey, listen, Ira. Have some Sidney Greenstreet questions written next time we book David, and he'll do them for us. All right?
Sidney Poitier.
Can you do Sidney Poitier?
No.
No, even Sidney doesn't do Sidney Poitier.
He used to, but not anymore.
Not anymore, no. Would you like to participate?
Here, I got...
Can you lift it up?
Payroll.
Parole. That's two of those. Muggsy, let me tell you, my neighborhood is so bad even
Was on welfare.
Welfare is a good one. Excellent, Charles.
Oh, no, parole is the better answer.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've got the worst. I don't know. I said they were on drugs.
Oh,
That's also very
so bad even the rats were on drugs. That would be a bad neighborhood, wouldn't it, there?
Well, they were tired of the rat race. They were all on tranquilizers.
Tranquilizers. Another habit there?
Welfare.
Welfare. Okay. So now, don't nobody move. We've got a little commercial here we want to do especially for you. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. We ought to have a round one. Colleen, this is all yours. Enrico said, I was destined from the moment of my birth to be a great musician. How come? Because my head is shaped like a blank. That's why. It's a round one question. All right. Colleen Callahan. Enrico said, I was destined from the moment of my birth to be a great musician because my head is shaped like a blank.
Like a piano?
Like a piano? Yes.
I love a piano.
Don't think you're going to make it with that one. She said piano. What'd you say?
I said a half note.
Very good. Yeah. That would be a funny shaped head, wouldn't it?
Cute.
Visualize that?
Answer?
Yes.
Adorable. I said a tuba.
A tuba. That would be goofy looking. Charles?
Despite our crush, I said a violin.
Violin is good. That would be a funny looking head. All right. Colleen is looking for the answer. Piano. Piano.
Violin.
Violin is good. Yes.
I complete the string section.
You do?
Violin.
All right. And you?
Well,
Alto oboe.
I didn't fiddle around. It was Enrico, right?
Enrico, see.
His head was shaped like a tuba, long.
Oh, along the tuba. That would be a piccolo.
Tuba goes this way.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No,
No,
goes
you see,
long.
Enrico was a talking. He says, I got a long tuba, you see.
Like a
Oh,
sousaphone.
you not too smart.
A test tuba.
Like a testa tuba, that's right. Vesti la tuba. La-da-dee-da-da-da-da. Hello there, Jill. You may
I
have
think
a.
he hurt himself.
A, please.
A.
What's the score so far?
That did hurt a little bit. All right. Big Stella is so strong.
How strong is she?
Even her blanks have muscles. Well, we're going to go ahead without Chuck. Big Stella is so strong, even her blanks have muscles.
Boobs.
Boobs. Hearts.
Now we'll repeat our conversation.
Now, this was our conversation.
Yes.
I said, well, now, what would you put there? I mean, can you put boobs?
And I said, boobs have muscles.
I know they do.
Boobs do not have muscles.
They certainly do.
Mine do, too.
Now, wait a minute. No,
They stay like this all by themselves, do you?
There is no muscles in the mammary tissue.
How do you think they stay up?
How do you think you get the tossers going?
Now, wait a minute. All right.
I refuse to.
Unbutton your shirt. Unbutton your shirt.
That's right.
Not you.
That was a go crazy.
That's right. That's enough, huh? No. You rascal.
I refuse to look.
All right. Here, she's all tied up now.
Oh, that's the way you like it.
That's the way. All right, David, what's your answer?
I went for a part of the body that doesn't have any muscles, so I figured her earlobes have muscles.
Now, what you're saying is that Brett talked you out of saying boobs because she says boobs have muscles.
Yes.
Well, if you've ever
I
seen her,
didn't
hers
talk.
obviously do not. Yeah, I am only kidding. Hello there.
Wait, I think I see something.
All right. Show us your card. No.
This may be a match. Mammary glands.
Oh, no kidding. You threw him off the track, did you? Okay.
Well, you said...
It was just something on my glasses.
Oh, I see. All right, there we go. Okay, Debralee, let her rip.
Breasts.
Okay. That's 3 for her. What do you got there, Nipsey?
I hope you can see this answer.
Yes, there's a pair. Okay. And Betty?
Muscles.
Muscles? That's an answer. Big Cell is so strong, even her muscles have muscles. So there you go. All right, 4-0 the score. And now we got a little message for you. Gene Mayberger, join us next time, Match Game 78. Thank you. Goodbye. You were wonderful.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Reilly, Debralee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Mayberger.
Thank you, friend. Now, I greet you and thank you for... Hello, stars.
I'll greet you right back.
What's that?
You say you greet us. I say we greet you right back.
Thank you.
I like that.
You're touching my material.
I know.
Lord.
Let's get on with it here and say hello to Colleen Callahan and Jill Moore. Hey! This lady drives an 18-wheeler across the country. And her handle is...
The One Gypsy Girl.
One Gypsy Girl. May I feel your hands?
God bless.
Oh, you don't have calloused hands. Well, you got power steering on your truck, haven't you?
No.
No? No power steering?
But that's not where you get the calluses.
Oh, it's not? Okay. Well, we're not going to explore that subject.
One
any
gypsy
further.
girl.
Yeah. And here she's being challenged by Jill Moore, who's matched 4 of our stars. That means you have to do a little catching up. We'll see how it ends right after this. Oh, yeah, that's, by Jove, it is, too. I miscalculated. Thank you. Now, let's see what we've got here. This is a round 1 question, belongs to Colleen. Here it is. Round 2, I beg your pardon. Round 2, thank you. Are you ready?
We are ready.
Yes.
The Godfather said,
I just bought a new car, a brand new car. Instead of a hood ornament, I put a blank on the hood.
Wait a minute, honey, I missed one word in there because you were doing such an incredible...
Godfather said I just bought a new car. Instead of a hood ornament, I put a blank on the hood.
Can you be taller?
Ladies, stop. What are you, ladies? What kind of...
Everybody has to have a hobby.
What are you doing to me, lady? Throw my shoe in.
doing back there?
That's no way to throw a shoe.
It's a shoe-in.
That's the way to throw a shoe. She picks feet. She's crazy about my feet.
What's
Oh,
that?
there. What do you want? Oh, you, Colleen.
The answer is no. Godfather said I just bought a brand new car. Instead of a hood ornament, I put a blank on the hood.
A machine gun.
A machine gun. A machine gun.
You know, it's very interesting.
Yes,
one gypsy lady, I've been remarking upon this.
Yes.
You know, the gypsy lady has no calluses, and it just re-embraces what I've always known.
Yes.
What is that?
That when the gypsies are asleep, the other gypsies steal their calluses.
Oh, they do.
Yes.
You blew it. I knew you were going to blow it.
Gypsy lore. We
You forgot
practiced
gypsy
it.
lore. You were to say...
You mean you've been up here rehearsing all this? And
Gypsy, now we're going to do it. You say gypsies don't have any cows.
Too late.
Too late. All right. Yes. The machine gun. I took the resultant of the machine gun going off, and I put a dead body over there.
A dead body. I put a dead body on the hood. Yes.
Charles, did you know that gypsies don't have any calluses?
Why?
Other gypsies steal them.
It still stinks.
Nothing. On a scale of 1 to 10, it'd be about a -4, right? Okay.
We thought it was, if you hadn't screwed it up. I said a big fat bodie.
A body. Okay, Charles. Looking for a machine gun. Got a match now. Everybody else to stay in the game, Colleen.
I think this is a match. I hope so. Gat.
A gat.
Yes.
Gatling gun, yes. All right. 4-1 the score. Debralee looking for a machine gun.
Or what happened? She's
out.
She's out, but I said gun. So
Now, wait a minute. That's a match. 4-2. Okay. Okay, Nipsey Russell.
I wanted to represent the organization.
Yes.
So I put a hood on the hood.
You put a hood on the hood. A good answer. Gilmore wins the game, and there's a hood on the hood. Colleen is leaving here with a total of $600 and our best wishes. Thank you for being here, Colleen. Goodbye. So long, good buddy. Are you ready? Well, we're ready for you. We're flying this thing here and turning it around. There's the star wheel, and we're all set for Jill Moore. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Best in blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match that third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help. Charles? What's that? I didn't hear you.
Did you tell me Charlie's Angels has changed, for the fall?
No.
Charlie's Gypsies.
Charlie's Gypsies are going to call.
Best in town.
Best in town?
Nipsey?
I'm sitting next to this great animal lover, and I'm thinking of the term that they use in the kennels. Best in the show.
Best in show?
Yeah,
okay.
dog show.
Betty?
Well, now that Nipsey has taken my best in the West.
Best in the West. Best in the West, best in show, and best in town are the 3 they've given you. Do you have a better one that you'd like to substitute?
No.
Which one of those 3 do you want?
West.
Best in the West is what we want. Let's go up there and see if we've got it under the $100 number. Best in the world. Okay. All right, that's a good one. Let's look at that $250 number. Best in town. Okay, Charles gave you that one. We're looking for best in the West.
Here it comes.
Here we go with the big one.
Right here.
Yes! Congratulations. Now, you pick up another bundle of loot here. You have a total of $600, and we'll carry on later, but right now we got to do a little business with America, okay? Here we go. Jill Moore. Now, she's won the $500, which means at least she can be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you'll step back into my little apartment here, I can see where the man going to double your money. You double your money now with a lucky spin of the wheel anywhere in the stars. All right? Good luck to you. Must make one revolution. If that blue light comes on, you will double your money. Let's determine which star you'll be playing with. There you go with Nipsey. All right, $5,000 with Nipsey Russell. Here we go. Good luck to you. Ready, Nips?
Ready.
Shave blank. S-H-A-V-E blank. Shave blank.
Something just came in. All right.
He's ready. Now, Jill, give us the answer that he's given us, written on that card and put in the slot. If you do that, you get $5,000. Shave
Cream.
cream. Okay. You say shave cream will match you for the $5,000.
I guess it's no good to go by personal experiences. See, I shave close, and that's why I have a beard.
Oh, shave
What do
close.
you use, Nip?
Yeah, what do you use?
Shave cream.
Oh, cream. Ah. You got rooters out there in the audience? Okay. $5,600 for Jill Moore, and she's very, very happy. All right. Jill, we'll give you a chance to get your act together while we bring on a new player. Here comes Bob and Delicati. Hey, there you go. Hello, Bob.
How you doing, Gene?
Jill, I'm very well, thank you. She's very excited. And
Congratulations.
she's very happy. And we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself. You talk while I drink a little grapefruit juice here.
I'm from Long Island, New York.
Good old Long Island.
Sure. More New Yorkers than Californians here.
You what?
More New Yorkers than Californians here.
That's true, yes. Right.
You're all with me. I work in construction and home remodeling, and I might be staying out here opening up my own business. And I love to play sports and stay in shape. And here to win money.
Okay. He says it all right there. Good luck to you, Bob. Let's get with it here. Now, A or B for you, sir?
B for Bob.
What? B? All right. Someone was saying something to me?
Oh, no, not us.
David Doyle got the giggles.
Oh.
Which
George
is so
said-
unusual
Cheer
for
up,
him. He's so
David.
depressed all the time.
See, I'm going to be all headed.
Yes.
I already read this. I know the answer.
Right, write your answer down. I'll let them guess at the question. George said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Last night she made pot roast. Today I sold the leftovers to a blank factory. My wife is a rotten cook. She made pot roast. Today I sold the leftovers to a blank factory.
Would it be out of line if I walked up and gave that young lady this winning card, or would you pass it to her?
I'll pass it to you. Did you autograph it?
I did.
Yes, he signed
That's
it
your
on the back.
$5,000
There's
winning
the
card.
winning card for you. All right, Bob. George said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Last night she made pot roast. Today I sold the leftovers to a blank factory.
Cement factory.
Cement factory. I suppose someone in the building trades business might say that. What did you say?
Well, there are types of what I said that are called cement. Glue.
Glue factory. You know, they make glue out of... All right, Brett. Let's see it.
Am I glue?
Glue. There's a gypsy with an earring.
No, I am here to remind the audience that Bob Mackey made my outfit and that Gypsy Week is October 3rd to the 9th. And moving right along here on Gypsy Week.
Come on.
Don't breathe, my toupee could come off in this outfit. Fertilizer like my gypsy ass.
Okay, Bob is looking for the answer. Cement. Now, she made pot roast today, sold the leftovers to a...
Well, I just want to say one thing. I said shoe factory because, you know, leather. I mean, pot roast is like leather when it's tough.
Yeah. All right.
It's like my mother's pot roast. Yeah.
Oh. Mom, she's
Worse.
knocking your
Mom,
pot
I'm
roast.
sorry,
What
but
kind
I
of
hated
business
it.
is that? Okay. All right, Nipsey.
When my fork got stuck in the gravy, I sold it to a glue factory.
Glue. Okay. Got a little glue for us?
2 for shoe and 3 for glue.
Oh, 2 shoes and lots of glue there. Now, Jill Moore, we've got one for you of equal difficulty, and it says, Dumb Donald is so dumb. He turned on his TV and thought that blank was a comedy. Dumb Donald is so dumb he turned on his TV and thought that blank was a comedy. Now, there's one obvious answer to this.
There is?
I think so. Okay.
He has such bad taste.
No.
Dear, no, he was
What
dumb.
He is so dumb.
Oh.
He turned on his TV set and thought that blank was a comedy. All right, we're already up there. And we'll come over here to Jill.
Wait, hold it. 1 minute. I have the...
You change your mind.
Yes, just a minute.
Doesn't she have a quick mind?
Wait a minute. Just a minute.
Look, an invisible gypsy hand is making her right.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a story.
She was right with both
Dumb
hands. One
Donald
of them
is
was
so
Rhoades.
dumb, Jill. He turned on his TV and thought that blank was a comedy.
I'll say news.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I don't know. I was trying to think of a crime show.
A crime show?
I was thinking that might be. But
No,
the
news is an excellent
yeah,
answer.
good.
He's so
The
dumb, he
same
turned on the
difference.
news and he thought, oh, isn't that funny? Well, that's not funny at all, right?
That's right. That certainly is right.
You must have a winner.
I don't know. I don't. Darn it! I was going to say news. I don't know if this describes what I mean. Do you know the thing that's on the screen after the shows go off and you sit there late into the night drinking and looking at it?
Yes.
Is that the time signal?
No, that's the test pattern.
Test pattern. Sorry.
The test pattern,
That's
yes.
what I meant.
You meant test pattern.
I meant test pattern, but a gypsy stole it from.
How many years? How many years have you been in television?
I just sit there.
And you don't know the test pattern is an
I'm
integral part of our
I'm
business.
usually so tired or bombed out of it by the time
Oh, I
I'm
see. Okay.
Do gypsies have calluses? Okay. Oh, it's just terrible. You see that? There was the 6 o'clock news. I threw it out because I thought, oh no, it's that prayer they do at the end of the day. What do they call that?
Sermonette.
Thank you. I couldn't-
Sermonette was a comedy program.
News for
Another
that
good
crappy
shot,
answer.
yes?
Well, that's in bad taste, an answer like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sermonette.
Sermonette, of course. All right, now we come to Debralee. Dumb,
Yeah.
dumb, so dumb he turned his TV, thought that news was a...
I came through for the lady. News.
News, yay! Right. Nipsey, what the heck are you doing down there?
Debralee tired me off my good answer.
What was that?
Sermonette. No,
Sermonette.
I had a presidential speech.
Presidential speech.
Yes.
That wouldn't have matched either.
That would have matched.
But
No.
it would show how dumb Donald was, wasn't
That's
it?
true, yes, of course.
But at least you matched Brett and Charles.
Yes.
I thought of the perfect
That shows
answer.
how dumb we are.
I thought of the perfect answer when it was just too late. It should be a real opposite, right?
Right.
And I just didn't think of the Betty White show in time, so I wrote Sermonette.
Sermonette. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1. 1-0 the score, and now this message for America. Okay. Now, if you're all ready, we'll carry on here. This is the second and final round. Bob, you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Everyone will play since he matched no one in the first round.
All right.
Here it is. There's a story the gypsies say is true. That when you love with golden earrings, he belongs to you. That's not the question.
Believe it.
No. Here it is. Norma said.
How to get into a good act, didn't you? The gypsy act worked and you knew it.
Yes, right.
But with
right,
that
right.
suit, it kills it.
Norma said to Walter, how did your 2 front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk, I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
You should get from New York, right?
Right. That's very good, lady.
You better
Okay.
get this New Yorker.
All right, everybody finish down here. Ready up there.
Just best time.
And Delicati. Nice name. Norma said to Walter, how did your 2 front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
To a statue.
Good answer. That's a good answer. That's how you could break your 2 front teeth. Try to give a hickey. He was really drunk.
Yes, he was. I said he tried to give a hickey to a gypsy mugger.
A gypsy mugger. Well, your teeth could get broken that way, too.
That's a terrific answer. I'm sorry I didn't do it. I just said I tried to give to my...
Bob, Marion Lauren, you are not dead.
A mugger.
A mugger.
But statue's
Okay.
much better.
Hey.
All right, Bob and Delicati is
yo,
looking. Hey,
Bob,
yo.
hey, I'm from New York. I go through those parks, and I said statue. In fact, that's how I got this.
That's he appreciated that.
See,
yes.
most of the statues in Central Park are of people on horses. So
Yes.
I said,
A mugger.
A mugger.
Okay. Yeah, but the drunk wouldn't know.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
he'd kiss the horse and break his teeth. Wouldn't he?
That's funny. I was torn. I almost said horse.
Yeah.
But I said statue.
Oh, you did? So we've got two. There we are in the middle of round two. 2-1 is the score. Now we've got this for you. Hello. Bye.
dearly beloved.
Yeah. Well, listen, you were all splendid
Thank you.
for these past 5 performances.
Who was the best? Who was the best?
Well,
I was the best in the West.
well, you were wonderful. You were all wonderful, and I do appreciate it.
What we mark?
What is it?
Look at that red handkerchief.
Is that the handkerchief of
Of the gypsy
turd?
Gypsy handkerchief. Gene Rayburn here. Next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be on the stage live.
Nipsey Russell, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Valerie Bertinelli, Edward Asner, Patty Duke Astin.
Join us next week for the AMP Gypsy Caravan. Come on.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From The Lou Grant Show, Edward Asner. And Patty Duke Astin, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Thank you, friend. Good bunch. Thank you for joining us here. How do you do, one and all?
We do quite well.
You're full of energy and all that stuff today. What got into you?
I'm young and beautiful.
Yes, you are.
Isn't he gorgeous? And
Yes,
thin?
he is gorgeous.
I don't have to worry about hair.
But listen. I'll say you don't. You ain't got any, so why should you worry about it?
What's the worry?
Speaking of young and beautiful, we have to have a proper welcome to the new kid on the block here.
Yes, we do.
From
Have you
One
got
Day
your
at a
breath
Time.
spray with you, hon?
Valerie Bertinelli. I don't have a
Here
breath
you are.
spritzer.
Here
Well,
you are.
oh, thank you very much.
Be my guest.
Well, all right, a little simple kiss
could
on the
burn
cheek.
that
Welcome. Nice to have you with us, Valerie Bertinelli. Thank you. You've watched this game. You know how to play.
I watch it all the time.
Good for you. Let's begin by greeting our 2 players, Jill Moore and Bob Delicati. Jill Moore's the current champ. She has $5,600 to her credit. And as you can plainly see, it puts a smile on her face and a song in her heart. And how you doing, Bob?
Got 2 points.
That's right. You got 2, she's got 1. She has 1 question. And all she has to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Bob, it was great having you with us. I'm only kidding. You never know what happens here. This is really the most unpredictable show on television.
Yep.
We'll find out what happens right after this. Here we go. Bing. Now, this is the last question, last round. Jill, you ready? 1 to tie, 2 to win. Now, you will not participate because on the previous day, whoever was sitting in that seat
Did I do that
matched
bad?
her. No, you didn't. Everything's okay.
okay.
It's nothing against, nothing personal. You're all right.
It is
You'll have
personal,
your
but he doesn't
chance
want to tell
later.
you.
The $6 million man doesn't need a lamp. When he wants to read, he screws a light bulb into his blank. Aren't you glad you're not playing?
Oh, love it, yeah.
There you go. That's wonderful. Put it right in the slot there. Now, you don't need your CBS identification card in the slot. Everybody knows you're Ed Asner. Let's just get that out of there.
I like my new seat.
I hope he steps on it in his bare feet.
It's got a pin on it, hasn't it? I better pick that up because somehow I might get my feet bare. No, you're supposed to have that around CBS so that everybody knows who you are and all that. Everybody ready?
Is it a
We are ready.
$6 Million Man doesn't need a lamp. When he wants to read, he screws a light bulb into his blank.
Head?
Head.
Well, you know, I don't.
Okay, Bob. I'm sorry I said goodbye. That was premature, Bob. Welcome back to the show, Bob Oldbean. All right. Okay. I really didn't expect head. You know, I was expecting ear, nose, navel, all that stuff, but never head.
Could I stand up?
Yeah.
I used to wonder why people used to read like this.
Yeah.
But he's sticking it into his belly button.
Into his belly button, that's right. It's threaded and everything, isn't it?
How about it?
Have you ever looked at it? It's got threads in there. You
Right,
just screw
so
it
if
right
you're an
in there.
inner, I'm an outer.
Oh, I see. What do you got?
I have an inner. You know that, don't you? No, I thought he put it right in his right nostril. He could breathe through the left. You know.
That's right, and the bulb would stick down here to give him something to read by. Very good. Oh, isn't this a disgusting question?
I'm wearing a naval outfit and am a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and their great
Oh, we're so tired of that.
and their great work I will answer only in nautical terms.
Nautical terms.
All day.
All day.
Mouth.
Of the river. Mouth of the river, okay.
Nautical.
Some of these questions may be a challenge for you in nautical terms if you're going to do it all day. Okay, Ed. She is looking for the answer. Head.
To me, it seems like the young blood on this show seems to have provided the material, the source for growth, such as Nipsey's outer. I would love to see Brett with a light bulb in her nose. It could do things for her.
Yes.
But I feel that practicality demands that it be in the navel.
Navel.
Practicality.
Practicality, right. Okay, now you must
my
match
heart with a dagger.
to achieve a tie and stay in the game. All right, Patty Duke Astin.
Oh, dear.
It's up to you. Head.
Say to you, buddy.
Right.
Wife!
Wife. Okay, so that means Bob and Delicati win the game. Well. Bob, there you go.
That shows you never give up.
Now, at the very beginning, I said goodbye to him, and I said she's in the catbird seat, and all she got to do is 1 to tie and 2 to win. And I said, however, this can be the most unpredictable game in television, and it certainly turned out that way, much to Jill's disappointment. Howsoever, she has $5,600 and our best wishes. Thank you, Jill.
Thank you.
Gilmore, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here you are.
Yes, indeed.
Bob and Delicati, boy. Here it is, Bob. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cheer. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Brett, please.
I wouldn't do it to you, hon. Bronx cheer.
Bronx cheer is one.
Charles.
Charles.
In memory of one of the great ships, the SS Good Cheer.
Good cheer.
That was my other answer.
Good cheer, eh? Okay.
And Nipsey.
Well, now, I was thinking be of good cheer. Cheer.
Blank cheer.
Blank cheer. What, is Christmas worthy of thinking
Rocky.
of?
Well, no,
Rocky
well,
cheer.
that's one. You want to
No,
rise? Now, what are you doing?
Stand up and cheer.
Oh, he just thought of that. Wasn't that clever of him to think of that? I didn't say stand up. I said, would you rise? Yes. And then he just came to him like that. Nipsey, you are brilliant. Okay. Now you got stand up and cheer, good cheer, and the Bronx cheer. You can choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Nipsey and stand up and cheer.
You're going to do that one. You think he's right on that? Wow. Okay, we'll find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. all temperature. Not only did that group that day have a weird sense of humor, they couldn't spell either. Anyway, let's find out what we got into the $250 number. Stand up and cheer. You got something there. Congratulations to you. Well, audience, you urged him on, my dear friends, for stand up and chair. What do you say is up? What?
Basket of cheer.
Basket of cheer?
Bronx.
Blue cheer?
It'll be Bronx.
Oh, that's a big soap product. Bronx cheer? All right, slide it, Ori. Good cheer. Ahoy. Ahoy there. Well done, Charles. He said good cheer. You said basket of cheer. It's a good thing you're not on your own, that you got some help here, pal. Now listen, Bob, you got the $250. Going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now that's the minimum. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you could double your money and play for $5,000. Give it a good hard spin, and we wish you the best of luck. Let's see if it stops on the blue. We'll find out which star you're playing with. Yep. Double his money. Well, he's going to play for $5,000. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm sweating.
Okay, Patty. Here we go. Face me if you would, sir, and this is it. The blank service. The blank service. The blank service. She's thinking and he's thinking. All right, just keep thinking. You want to look at it? Maybe that'll help you.
I'm having an anxiety attack. Hello, doctor.
All right. Oh, now, Bob, she's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on that card, and we'll give you $5,000. He's thinking very hard. There it is, the blank service.
I couldn't think of anything at all.
Can't think of anything.
Keep thinking.
Keep thinking. Something may come to you. The blank service. The blank service.
I drew a blank. The CIA service. Anything.
The CIA service is what he said. Kind of a military kind of answer. What did you say, Patty?
Is this the same Secret Service and
The
CIA?
Secret Service, yeah.
Oh, it's not.
As a matter of
Oh,
fact,
they're
you
not.
were both on the same wavelength. The Secret Service is under the
They take
jurisdiction
care
of
of
the
the
Treasury
president.
Department, and the CIA is a complete
Sorry.
department in itself there. But the public service would be a good one. The military service.
Civil?
Civil service is an excellent one, Valerie.
And don't
Excellent.
forget the nautical one.
The nautical.
Room service.
The what? Room service. Armed service. Yeah, there are a lot of good ones. Well, Bob, you'll meet another player later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. So, friends, you watch this. Okay, here we go. Let's all welcome Bonnie Ryan. Hello, Bonnie. How do you feel?
I feel fabulous.
Good.
I'm looking forward to playing against Bob.
You are.
I sure am,
All
yeah.
right. I would look forward to playing against Bob, too.
Now you're playing with Bob.
Yes. Well, I beg your pardon. Where do you live, Bonnie?
I live in Palos Verdes,
Don't we all?
and I'm about to move to the Big Apple.
Oh, are you? Your husband is transferred?
Yes, he's there already.
What does he do?
He works for Grumman.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, they have a big plant in Long
Yes,
Island.
they do.
In Bethpage, Long Island, is it? Or someplace
Right,
out there?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a wonderful company.
Thank you.
And are you looking forward to living out there?
Yes, I am, because we came from there 5
Oh.
years ago. So going back home.
Well, that's wonderful. Good luck to you here,
Thank you,
Bonnie.
Gene.
We'll
Thank
start the game by asking you to make a selection here about A or B. What is your pleasure?
B, please.
B it is for Bonnie. Sally said, that doctor gave me a silicone shot in the wrong place.
What?
Now I have to wear a bra on my blank.
I have to wear a bra on my...
That doctor gave me a silicone shot in the wrong place. Now I have to wear a bra on my blank. You know what silicone is used for?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. You want to do spelling?
No.
No, you want
You have to finish it. It's a long word, but that's the slang for it.
Yeah, that's it.
Isn't it
That's
sad, Brett, a
Oh,
man
yeah.
of his
That's
age
it.
is going to
Of
be one
course.
of those
Yeah.
weeks?
I know.
Cheated.
That's not cheating. She had the word down. Whoops.
See?
See, God punished you. God punished you.
Valerie tied me up. Yes, Dad, she tied me up. She tied me to her chair is what she did. Hello there, Bonnie. Sally said that doctor gave me a silicone shot in the wrong place. Now I have to wear a bra on my blank.
Buns.
Buns. Hello there, Nipsey.
Hello there. Well, the doctor just wanted to make sure that if Sally didn't make it in show business, she'd have something to fall back on.
You got it. Okay, that's one pair.
Had two when it came.
Right.
It isn't close to Easter, is it?
No.
Well, I don't know why I have those hot cross buns there.
Hot cross bun, that's two for her. She's rolling right along. Captain, yes, sir. Aye, aye, sir.
Keeping with the nautical theme of today's program, stern.
Stern!
Oh, it's Charles.
So far, you're batting 1,000, Charles. All right, Valerie, here comes your first answer.
Buttocks.
Buttocks. Now, hold it up for just a second.
Is that the right way to spell it?
Well, she had B-U-T-T, and she wasn't sure whether it was E-C-K.
I thought it was O-X.
O-X.
And I
Buttocks.
graduated, right?
That's right.
That's a very big butt.
Yes. Okay, Ed, you're on.
Well, I strive to be different.
Yes.
So I said no.
Nose. Now I have to wear a bra on my nose.
Oh, I love
Ed
it.
Asner marches to the sound of a different drummer.
And
Boy,
piccolo
does he.
player.
And the whole orchestra there. Okay, here we go, Patty Duke.
On a rump roast.
Rump roast. Okay, 5 for Bonnie. Wow. Now you got to go some here, Bob, and I got the... I can't hold on to the questions today. What's wrong with me?
You're drunk.
No, I'm not. The gas station owner said, I get some very strange customers. Today, a guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new blank. Now, wait, you didn't hear the first part.
Who said it?
The gas station owner.
Owner.
Gas station.
The gas station owner said, I get some very strange customers. Today, a guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new blank. I'm going to write down a perfectly sensational answer so that no one
I
can
get
see
some
it.
very strange
And I'll show you that it's really
Today, a
so
guy brought his
simple,
wife in and asked me to give
anybody
her-
could have figured this one out.
I don't think.
All right, Bob and Delicati.
How come it didn't ding?
The gas station owner said, well, we're having a little trouble with the electronics. I just want to explain to you, so in case
No
the
more
lights
dings. No
don't go
dings,
on
huh?
or the ding doesn't happen, don't worry about it.
How come the buzzer always works?
That fuse has never been blown. The gas station owner said, I get some very strange customers today. Guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new blank.
Tune-up.
Tune-up. Give her a new tune-up. All right, I will get my answer over here.
Now, let's
just
see
for
your
the heck
answer.
of it. Well, no, I'll show mine last.
Show it to me, and I won't even say what it is, but I want to see it.
All right, there it is.
Yeah.
Is that a good idea?
I wish I'd have thought of that.
No, okay. What?
This is just a gas station. It's not a garage.
Oh, I see.
So, say give her a new lube job.
A lube job. Okay. All right.
Well, I thought if he was the owner, that he probably knew all about cars, and he probably was a real mechanic and all like that, right?
Right.
And she had an appointment with her doctor, but they stopped off and he said, "Why?" I'm canceling the reservation, you creep.
Good night.
Transmission.
Transmission.
Yes, that's
that's not a bad answer. There's
You
mine.
got the best of it.
Oh, cute.
Right. Yes.
Well, it's not the best.
I didn't know how to spell it.
In not keeping with the nautical, spare tire.
Spare tire.
You went overboard.
Spare
down
tire.
there, man.
Nautical.
No. A new hull.
Yes.
Would have been a good one.
And let us not forget
A new
Cordell.
life preserver.
All right. Here we go, Valerie. Guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new...
I wanted to say that answer, but I didn't know how to
Well,
spell
I
it.
can reveal mine by now. Mine says a new chassis.
Oh, wow.
A new chassis. New body, right? Okay.
But see, I didn't know how to spell that either.
Well, spelling doesn't count here.
But this was easier to spell. Tune-up.
Oh, and it's also a man. All right.
It's a disastrous moment for me to realize that as different as we are in so many respects,
yes,
we agree on
It doesn't stink anymore. It only stink when he.
Maybe
did
you
it.
just have the same wife.
Great minds. Okay, Patty, we've got one from you coming up right now that says... Spark plug, another good answer. Not a match, but a good answer nevertheless. Okay, there we are at the end of round one, 5-1. The score, round two, coming up right after this. go round two. Bonnie, you got one more person to match. You want A or B?
I'd like B.
B again. One person plays. That is Nipsey.
No.
No, it's Ed.
I beg your pardon.
What? What'd I do?
I matched it already.
Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
Once he went to Israel and he tried to blank the Dead Sea. That's how dumb he is. He tried to blank the Dead Sea. All right. Good. Good. Hey, that'd be nifty. Okay, Bonnie. Dumb Donald's so dumb, once he went to Israel, tried to blank the Dead Sea.
Revive.
Revive is good. He tried to revive the Dead Sea. Isn't that in it? See, dead, you know, it's a play on words and all that. You get the idea, Ed?
Gee, it's a shame that you got to win all that money and spend it in New York.
Aha! Revive. Okay, that's one match. And look at this lady.
Oh, I said wake. I would do that.
Yeah, but she had one that was just as wake up is what she said. So there we are. She's got all 6, and we've got one for you, but not right now. We've got this for you. Somebody in the audience, we'd have time, wanted you to do a little one of your quatrains.
Yes.
Would you be glad to do that?
I am a bachelor and I will not marry till the right girl comes along. But while I'm waiting, I don't mind dating girls that I know are wrong.
Yeah. Oh, you rascal. Ha. Well, I hope you'll join us here next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn wishing you well. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From The Lou Grant Show, Edward Asner. And Patty Duke Astin. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
They took the stairs away, so I had to climb up through the thing there. Okay. Isn't that a nice background? Hey, that is very pretty. I never noticed how pretty. Isn't that pretty?
That's
The
pretty.
lights are twinkling and all that.
I'm talking about his back.
So is that too.
Thank you. You all quite ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
You, Captain?
No, that was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Today I'm Indian.
Ah,
He's
Indians
scuttling.
today? Oh, yes, of course.
Suppose
that's
if it was
more-
a T-shirt, you'd make a big announcement.
It would be Marlon Brando Day. Here we go with Bob and Delicati and Bonnie Ryan. Applause, applause, applause. Bob and Delicati has won one game and has $350. But I said this a couple of days ago when he was about to lose. I said, you haven't got a chance. I said goodbye to him and all that, and he won. So you never know how this is going to go. She is ahead at this moment, 6-1. He's got one shot at it. He's got to match all 5 celebrities he has not matched. And the best he could do is tie. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Here we go. All right.
He keeps saying, here we go.
One
we never
shot
go
at it.
anywhere.
Yes, we're going.
to, baby. We
Well,
fly tonight.
If Bob doesn't match all celebrities that he's previously failed to match, then he will be going somewhere. But we'll see what happens.
We'll follow him.
Let's see. Did you match
I can't
him?
play.
Yes, you did indeed match him, so you're the only one who will not play. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Okay.
No.
Anything you say, honey.
I
you're the
asked you
boss.
this question. Did you hear about the famous hamburger place
Yeah.
that opened a massage parlor?
Oh.
It's strange. You get 2 girls and blank. It's a famous hamburger place that opened a massage parlor. It's strange. You get 2 girls and blank. Okay, it's a difficult one. Did you hear about the famous hamburger place, Bob, that opened a massage parlor? It's very strange. You get 2 girls and...
Big Mac.
And a Big Mac. 2 girls and a Big Mac. I think you missed the point of the whole thing there.
That could be interesting now.
Yes, it could be. Got to match everybody now. Let's see what you got there, Nipsey.
This isn't a massage parlor with self-service, is it?
No.
No. You get 2 girls and a raw onion.
And a raw onion. That means Bonnie Ryan wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your cards there. All right. Okay, come on. places to you right there. New spot, and away you go. Bob, I'm glad you won some money. $350 and our best wishes to Bob and Delicanti.
Thank you,
So long,
Gene.
old bean.
Wonderful.
Thank you. All right. Look at that. That could double your money. And look at this. Here we go, Bonnie Ryan. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Prairie blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. If you match the second most popular, you get $250. Then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist you.
Okay. Ed Asner.
Dog.
Prairie dog.
Brett,
Yes, Miss Brett.
what I believe I am. A prairie flower.
I'm just like a prairie flower, growing wilder every hour.
Charles.
Chuck. Brave, Indian brave.
Big Chief
I got
BS.
Prairie Mary.
Prairie what?
Prairie Mary.
Prairie Mary. Would you like to explain that answer?
What was the Conestoga wagon called?
Prairie schooner.
Prairie schooner.
Yeah.
I can't explain it, but ask anyone that crossed the country in 1840 who Prairie Mary was, and they'll tell you.
Okay. So those are the 3 answers. Prairie flower,
believe it.
prairie dog,
Dog. Take dog.
and Prairie Mary, a winner if I've ever heard one. Yeah. So, do you want to choose one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I like prairie dog.
You like prairie dog. That was Edward's answer. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number and see if we got... No, prairie schooner. Right, Nipsey had that idea. May we see the $250 number? Prairie fire.
I never heard of that.
Okay, here's a last chance for prairie dog. Let us go. Yay! All right, good for you. And way to go, Ed. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you know you can double your money. How you can do that?
Spin the wheel.
And if it...
Goes on the stars.
That's
Then
right.
I double
Okay, you explained the whole thing. I don't know. You got my job. Give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. Here we go.
Go, baby.
All right. It's all electronically hooked up.
Sweetness.
If that blue light stays on... a little more and it would have split double the money, but you've got a good player there in Charles Nelson Reilly, and you will be playing for $5,000, and good luck to you. Here we go.
Everyone.
Blank gift. G-I-F-T. Blank gift. All right, Charles is finished. Bonnie, give us the answer that he's given, and we give you $5,000. What do you got?
My first thought was Christmas gift.
That was my first thought, too. By mental telepathy, you must have gotten it from my head. I can't think of anything else. I guess there are others. Oh, birthday gift is another one, too, isn't it? Yeah. All right, Charles,
Well,
Christmas
wedding
gift is what
gift,
she says.
no.
Wedding gift, too. That's another one. What do you got?
Expensive gift.
Forget it.
Very
Charles, I
sad.
hear.
Well, what's sad, Charles?
Because Prairie Mary,
Yes.
1840,
Yes?
1841, was killed by an Indian arrow. And I know.
Yes, an Indian arrow killed
I
her.
hope
Yes.
he's got a punch.
In 1841, on Christmas Day.
Congratulations, Bonnie. You got a bundle. You got $5,600. And while she's celebrating, we're going to pass along a message to you. Thank you very much.
Gene, I have an announcement.
Get that lady's name and address, Ira. Would you please?
I have an announcement.
Would you have an announcement?
Yes.
What?
Well, earlier when I said what a pity that Bonnie's going to spend all that money in New York, it's not that I have anything against her spending it in New York, except that we need it out here. Spend it here before you move.
Okay, I'll buy a car and drive it across.
That's what it's going to cost to
Okay. Now let's say hello to our new player, Evelyn Perring. Hello, Evelyn.
Hi.
does it feel?
Sort of nervous.
No, you're not nervous.
I'm not nervous. Very positive.
Put your hand over here, Bonnie. Let's have a laying on of hands here. See, all our hands.
This is so exciting.
The laying on of hands means you are not nervous there. Where are you from, Bonnie? Evelyn?
Well, I was born in Manila, Philippines, but I've been here for about 25 years.
Yeah.
My husband and I are from Orange County. I'm a credit card representative, and my husband and I are both in banking.
Wait a minute. Why are you looking down there? Is he telling you what to say?
Well, he's got these cue cards, so yes, no.
Wrong. Frisk him, Ira. Go through his purse.
Oh. No, but we've been married for 6 years, and I'm in the credit card portion of banking, where I encourage.
I'm tired of hearing that. You said
I
that
encourage
before.
people to charge, and he tells people to pay up.
Oh, really?
So we work
Well, let's
hand
see.
in hand.
What would be better for the economy? I guess pay cash, wouldn't it?
To
Sorry,
some
you're out of a
respects.
job.
To some
Finding
respects.
gold. Yes. All right. Good luck to you, Evelyn. Good luck to you, Bonnie. Here we go. Evelyn, A or B?
I'll pick B for Bob.
B for Bob.
My husband.
Oh, your husband. Oh, I thought it was a guy you came with. Larry said, things are really getting strange. This morning, I turned on the TV, and there was even sex and violence on blank. Things are getting strange.
Let me say it.
Thank you.
You can have it.
No, I'm kidding. Let's see if we can make it stand up there so it
It'll go
can
on.
be seen. Because it is a beautiful red color.
I got it Friday for the first
From
show.
her hair to
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You did your first show last week.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Evelyn, are you ready? Patty, you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
My thing
All right.
didn't ding.
That's right. Larry said things are really getting strange. This morning I turned on the TV and there was even sex and violence on
Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. Good for you. Well, she knows her TV, doesn't she?
Yeah, but see, you're California people. I still reside in New York. And see, to me, any time after 12 midnight is morning.
Oh.
So I turned it on. It's so strange there was sex and violence on Sermonette.
Sermonette. That would be strange. Yes.
Have another martini with Mother Cabrini. Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. Okay, one for her. Charles?
There was a pouch war on Captain Kangaroo.
Captain Kangaroo. Good old Bob Keeshan there. We haven't done that in a long time. Good morning, Captain. We should do one of those, shouldn't we, Ira? Hello there.
I always thought that Sesame Street was on the weekdays, but Captain Kangaroo is on Saturday.
Captain Kangaroo.
He's on every morning.
Well, this
During the
morning.
week.
Captain Kangaroo's on
Well,
Monday
I said
through
Captain
Friday.
Kangaroo anyway.
Okay, all right.
I think Sesame Street is a brilliant answer.
Absolutely brilliant.
But unfortunately, I'm not at home weekday mornings, so I made it Sermonette.
Sermonette. The morning Sermonette. And what did
He's
you
not
say?
home for that either. Oh, sorry. Captain Kangaroo.
Kangaroo. So there we are. Excellent answer, Evelyn. Now we've come to Bonnie and see what we have for her. Jack said to Linda, the soup in this pot tastes awful. And Linda said, that isn't soup. I just washed my blank in the pot. Jack said to Linda, the soup in this pot tastes awful. Linda said, that isn't soup.
I just washed my... That could be
Let's
clean
see.
or dirty.
Now we're all set. Jack said to Linda, the soup in this pot tastes awful. Linda said, that isn't soup. I just washed my blank in the pot.
Stockings.
Stockings. Okay. All right, Nipsey, what do you say?
Gym socks.
Gym socks. Okay. I thought about it for a second and gave her a match on that. What do you say?
Oh, honey, she'd been out shopping all day and she didn't want to take a bath. She was so exhausted, she just put her little feet in
Just
there.
little old feet in there. All right.
What Prairie Mary used to do every Tuesday.
Tell us, oh wise one.
Washed her undies.
Her undies.
And then got back on the wagon.
Okay, Valerie, here we go. That isn't soup. I just washed my blank in the pot.
Dirty socks.
Dirty socks. That's 2 for Bonnie. 2-1 to score.
I just said doggy.
Wash my dog. It's okay if you like hair soup. Head, you're okay. All right, Patty.
That's so nutty. Oh, gosh, feet.
Feet it is. So there we go. 2-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up. First this. Anything you say, John? Here we go. Thank you. Round two coming up. Evelyn, you may have A or B.
Okay, I'll stick with B.
B it is. Mrs. Count Dracula said.
Val.
Mrs. Count Dracula.
Mrs. Count Dracula.
She doesn't have an accent, does she?
I don't know. This is kind of grabbing me by surprise here.
I think she was English, dear.
My husband turns into a bat so much, he's beginning to act like one. Now, he even hangs upside down, then he blinks. Mrs. Count Dracula speaking.
My husband turns into a bat so much, he's beginning to act like one. Now he even hangs upside down when he blinks. You know who Dracula was. You know who Dracula was.
Why not play?
You do not play. You're the only one. Everybody else does.
Jane, could you repeat that?
Sure.
I'm thinking.
Mrs. Count Dracula. You know who she was, right? She was married to Count Dracula.
Yes.
It was a simple wedding.
Or his mother.
Yes.
Could be his mother.
They were married in a crypt. Marble, Italian marble crypt. And after the ceremony, anyway, my husband turns into a bat so much he's beginning to act like one. Now he even hangs upside down when he blinks.
I love when said good.
Okay. Mrs. Count Dracula said, my husband turns into a bat so much he's beginning to act like one. Now he even hangs upside down when he blinks.
When he bites my neck? I'm trying.
And failing. See, he wouldn't bite her neck because he liked her a lot.
She bites back.
We censure Evelyn too strongly. Biting of the neck is part of the process.
Yeah, but he doesn't. Making love? Oh, yeah. Yeah, now that's a good answer, you see. He even hangs upside down when he makes love.
Wouldn't that be difficult?
Remember, you play a very young teenager, and one day at a time. You mustn't ask questions like that, my dear.
Okay.
All right, Charles. Are you ready, Charles? You going to throw that away?
Where am I? The doctor said since the war I take these 2 tablets and sometimes I go.
Oh, I see.
I bid 63,000.
No, I'm sorry. Charles, just show us the
He
thing.
hangs from the shower curtain rod.
He hangs
when
from the shower.
Goes to the John.
Aha!
Now I know where I am.
Now you got the idea. A most creative answer there. He was just doing his creative writing course in college. Now he even hangs upside down when he...
Real boring. Eats.
When he eats. Okay. All right. Now, here we go, Ed.
Well, I think I've got a match here.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
I hope so.
That he even hangs upside down when he sucks blood.
There's one. Okay. Right.
I forgot what I said.
Well, you forgot what you said?
Yeah.
Why are you crinkling your nose? Because it doesn't match?
It's not good.
No, now makes love was the definitive answer.
Okay, baby.
Makes love was the definitive answer there. Bonnie Ryan, here's what you have to do. You have to match one to win a game. That's it. The score is tied 2-2. She matched 2 previously. Nipsey and Valerie, you do not play. The rest of you, please.
So go home.
If you would respond to this. Wally the wise guy said, I just figured out how to leave Las Vegas with a small fortune. Walk up to the blackjack table with a blank.
Walk up to the blackjack table with a...
With a blank. That's how to leave Las Vegas with a small fortune. Small fortune. Walk up to the blackjack table with a blank. Okay, Patty, put that in a slot. Away we go.
I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Bonnie Ryan. Wally the wise guy said, I just figured out how to leave Las Vegas with a small fortune. Walk up to the blackjack table with a blank.
Gun.
with a gun. I tell you, this thing surprises me more and more every day. Now, I would never expect anyone to say gun.
You wouldn't?
Really?
No, I wouldn't. I'd say you walk up to the blackjack table with a blackjack.
Blackjack.
Oh, you said it. you made me believe you were going to say gun.
Yeah.
Gun, and she needs one gun to win the game.
And how about a Tommy?
Who's he? All right, come on down here, Bonnie Ryan. Congratulations to you. What do the rest of you have down there? Did anybody else have blackjack there? Okay, well, the heck with it. Evelyn, I'm sorry you're going so soon.
A lot of fun.
Well, we were delighted to meet you. We're going to send you all kinds of wonderful gifts, aren't we, Johnny Olson?
Thank
Whoa,
you.
yes, Evelyn Herring. Wonderful gifts coming your way. Thank you. All right. Now, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Now, it's time for us to go, but before we go, I just want to canvass some of our people here. Ask Valerie what she thought of her first experience. I don't know how many game shows you've done, but we've enjoyed having you here. We hope you've enjoyed being here.
I have.
Had a few laughs again?
Yeah.
Good. I was glad to hear that. We'll all watch you on one day at a time. And let's remember to watch Ed Asner.
Did you kill it?
Listen, we were talking a moment earlier when we had, I've forgotten what brought the subject up, but I was complimenting him on a program he did in which he had to do a Slavic accent, played a character with us, which is extremely difficult because I am of Slavic extraction and I know how hard it is. But anything he does is a good acting job, so watch Lou Grant, too, on CBS. It's terrific. All right.
Don't forget our show.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to plug your show. I didn't mean it's called
Prairie Mary
and the Cisco Kid.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From The Lou Grant Show, Edward Asner. And Patty Duke Astin, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
That hurt. You got me. Okay, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. That's enough, Ed, I'll tell you. That's enough. Cut. Save a little energy. Must have energy. Got it. Yes, tessatura. Whatever that.
Tessatura.
No, that means keep your chest up.
Keep your chest out high.
That's not your chest.
Oh.
That's his vest.
All right. What do you say we say hello to Bonnie Ryan? Hello, Bonnie Ryan. As the time expired last time, you won another game, right?
I did. Yes.
And we're going to start right from the top of the audience match.
Fine with me.
Where you could win over $10,000.
Okay.
Do you understand that? Okay, sign right here, madam. And here we go. Now, we'll see if she'll win another bundle of money right after we see about this. Here we go. Yes. Bonnie Ryan. Yes. Bonnie, my dear, we polled a studio audience not too long ago. A very smart bunch like these. We said, you write down your best answer to this.
Like this.
We said, write down your best answer to this. Catching little 40 winks in there, are you? Sorry, it's all right. You're fired. Okay, there it is, blank fishing. If you match the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match the second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And they're going to help you. The stars will give you some assistance.
The miracle worker.
Oh, Patty, what do you say?
Which one?
The top. Yeah, both.
Deep sea fishing.
Deep sea fishing?
Or
Okay.
gone fishing.
Charles.
Gone.
Charles?
Charles.
No.
No fishing.
And Brett.
Gone fishing.
Gone fishing, no fishing, and deep sea fishing are the three they've given you. Do you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
My first thought was gone. So
Gone fishing.
Yeah.
All right, that's the answer Brett gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Deep sea fishing. That's the one that Patty gave you. Let's see what we've got under the $250 number. No fishing is the one that Charles gave you. Well, you're rolling right up the ladder there. I think it's a good omen for you, Bonnie. Here we go with the $500 response. Yeah! Very good. Your judgment is terrific. The least you can play for, therefore, now is $5,000. However, you can double that money with a good spin of the wheel. Remember, it must make one complete revolution. Give it a good hard spin, and good luck to you, Bonnie. There we go. If the blue light comes on, it'll be double. It's all electronically hooked up. It's all automatic, and let's keep it going a little more, a little more. Didn't get there, but you got Edward Asner.
Oh, my
and
God.
that ain't bad.
I knew it was going to be you this
It's going to be easy, Ed, because you're okay. Here we go. Bonnie, good luck to you. Okay. Here it is. The blank war. The blank war. W-A-R, the blank war. He's very careful. He wants to make sure that they both have the same answer, and that's just taking his time. Okay, Bonnie. Give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we give you $5,000. The blank war.
Civil War.
The Civil War. The Civil War. That's what they usually refer to it as, the Civil War. Edward, she said the Civil War. What do you say to that?
I'm going to stop the misery right now. The World.
The World War. World War. So.
Now, the Slave War, and there was the First World War, and there was the
First
Second
World War, the Cold War.
answers.
Hey, the Cold War is another good one. Yeah. All right. Bonnie, you have a total of $6,200. That's not bad. Here comes your new opponent, E.J. Piazza. Hello, E.J. You know Bonnie Ryan there? Well, we welcome E.J. Piazza. Is that the way you say it?
That's the way we say it.
The real Italian pronunciation.
Piazza.
It means,
a square.
Yes, a big square. That's me. Where are you from, E.J.?
From Brooklyn, New York.
Nice to have you with us. Yeah. What do you do?
I manage discotheques.
You do? Yeah. Around here or over there?
Back there, but
Back
I'm
there.
planning on coming out here.
That's big business now.
Oh, very big.
You know what I like
very
about
big.
them now? I never used to like them because every time I went into one, especially the old Arthur's in New York, it was an assault on my central auditory system, and I hated that. But now it's not so bad. It doesn't hurt your eardrums.
No, they're toning him down a little bit.
Yes.
Remember the night we went, baby? Didn't we have a good time, hon?
Oh, yes.
Very good.
We really did. We went to a place over in Westwood. What was the name of that place?
Dylan's.
Dylan's. Yeah, oh, we had a
Yeah.
marvelous time there. You know about Dylan's, do you?
Yes, I do.
E.J., shall I ask you what that stands for?
Emmanuel John.
Emmanuel John.
Right.
Two biblical names. Okay. You may choose the Old Testament or the New Testament.
I'll take the New Testament.
The New Testament. Okay, you got it. Did you hear that we're... I don't believe this question. Did you hear that Weird Wanda married a bicycle?
No!
9 months later, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Married a bicycle.
All right, Nipsey, put it in the slot, and away we go. Emmanuel John. Did you hear that Weird Wanda married a bicycle? 9 months later, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Tricycle?
Tricycle. Okay, that's one of the possibilities. A tricycle. Nipsey?
Sometimes known as a velocipede.
A tricycle velocipede. Right. One for E.J.
I did a little play on words,
You
which
did a
I
little
thought
play
was
on-
rather sweet and
Yes.
charming and attractive. A kitty car.
A kitty car.
What the hell is a kiddie car if it's not a tricycle?
Has no pedals.
No. Kitty cars usually...
4 wheels.
Well, they can
It
have
does
3
not.
wheels,
It
but
has
you just
3
scrape your
wheels.
feet along the ground. They usually don't have pedals. Most kiddie cars do not.
Are
What
my
do you
kids
say?
that old?
Yes. All right, looking for a tricycle
Your
here.
daughter looks wonderful for 43. She does. Don't feel bad. Pretty. Not her color hair yet, but... it was a hard birth.
Yes, naturally.
Because it was a tricycle plus training wheels.
Oh, that would hurt. So what's EJ have? He has 2 now. Valerie, 9 months later, she gave birth to a 9-pound...
Well, this was an easier birth, a unicycle.
A unicycle. That would be less painful, of course. 1 wheel. All right, show us your tricycle, Ed.
I wish I could, but it's at home. I diminished it even smaller by saying a 9-pound pedal.
A pedal. Okay, lady.
All right, fella.
All right.
It's a little trike.
A trike. Very good for first rounder. I think you found a good opponent there. Now you watch this, friends. Here we go. Now we're ready to carry on here. The other round 1 question. Bonnie Ryan, this is all yours. Mary said.
Oh, that Mary.
Mary said, my husband treats me like a tree.
What?
He treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets. Treats me like a tree. Okay, you figure it out now.
Yeah,
You're
right.
a college graduate and all that, aren't you? At least, or high school.
High school graduate.
You're a high school graduate.
Oh,
Good
like,
of you.
oh.
You ready, Chuck?
Yo, in a second.
Mary said, my husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets.
Tinkles on me.
Ryan.
Bonnie.
Yeah.
Means your husband's a dog.
Well, I guess trees get used to that. I'll never get used to it, but I guess they do.
With a little watering can. she
Right,
meant.
it's right.
No, he was a very active and energetic boy.
Right.
So when he sees a tree, he climbs it.
Climbs the tree. Okay.
Actually, it was because of her height. She was so tall.
Oh.
That's why he treated and then he climbed her.
I see. Okay. Don't feel bad, sir. Tell us about it.
I'm just moved by my answer.
You are. I know it's... I'm sure you're sincere.
In this age of infidelity.
Yes.
Look at Patty Duke, how jealous she gets when I act.
Yes.
Infidelity. This age of infidelity and divorce. This woman says that my husband treats me like a tree because he picks me every time.
He picks me every time, isn't
Stinks,
that
right?
sweet? No, I thought it was sweet. I thought it was sweet. I don't say it stinks.
Stunk,
No,
Patty
the
Duke
acting was
acting,
excellent.
not
The action
jealous.
was good.
That was a great meal with
Valerie, what's her name? Hello there.
Hello there.
Are you ready to play this game?
Yeah, boy, did
Well,
I
it's about
really
time.
bomb out this time.
Why?
Trims me back.
He trims me back. Well, that's one thing. Now, listen, anything that you do to a tree, you prune a tree, climb a tree, anything that you do to a tree would be acceptable here, right, Ed?
Who is that lady?
Mary.
Mary.
My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets.
Well, you better tell Mary that tinkling on a tree can kill it.
That's right.
I said climbs.
Okay. All right. What do you say there, Patty?
That seems to be the definitive answer.
The definitive answer. All right. So there we go to round 2 coming up here now. EJ, A or B?
We'll stick with B.
B, the Old Testament he wants. All right. Fred said, I'll tell you why I'm never going back to that cannibal doctor.
Why?
I'll tell you why. It cost me a blank. You play. Cannibal doctor. You play. You don't play. You don't play.
I know I don't play. I can write anyway.
All right.
You can write anyway.
Just talk to me like
Let's
that,
see.
boy.
Well, everybody got the idea there. Got a smart bunch here. Hello, EJ. Fred said, I'll tell you why I'm never going back to that cannibal doctor. It cost me a
foot.
A foot.
Yeah.
I'm going to come over there and slap him.
Everybody
EJ.
got the idea except EJ.
In Brooklyn, do they speak colloquial English in Brooklyn, or do they speak Oxford English?
Just Brooklyn.
Just Brooklyn here. You ever heard the expression?
You'll hear it right now.
You ever heard the expression?
Arm and a leg.
Arm and a leg?
All right, EJ. All is
Bailo.
Yes. Okay, who's next here? Valerie? Arm and a leg. There's one for EJ. Arm and a leg.
3 arms and 3 legs.
Now, Bonnie, you got a shot at it.
I ain't
All you
dead
need
yet.
to do is 3 to tie and 4 to win. Everybody will play.
That's a good.
President Carter said, I don't think our relations with Russia are too good. Last week, Brezhnev made a blank call on the hotline. I don't think our relations with Russia are too good. Last week, Brezhnev made a blank call on the hotline. Everybody play. Okay, up there. Bonnie Ryan. President Carter said, I don't think our relations with Russia are too good. Last week, Brezhnev made a blank call on the hotline.
Obscene.
That's a pretty good, sophisticated answer. I didn't expect that. I was expecting something else. What'd you say?
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking about President Carter. I don't mind joking about President Carter. If
What?
he doesn't like it, I'll go over his head and talk to Andy Young. And obscene.
Oh! All right, score 3-1.
What really made him mad and really made him cranky was not only what is it obscene, but it was collect.
Collect is what I thought everybody'd say. A collect call I was expecting that. A collect call.
Dirty.
A dirty call. Obscene. Nora scores now 3-2. Valerie.
Crank.
A crank call. Well, a crank call is not necessarily an obscene call. A crank call can be.
Well, my crank calls are obscene.
Oh, they are. You don't get crank calls. How could anybody, a pretty girl like you, give you a crank call? Holy mackerel. Ed?
Well, when my son Matt always calls collect, I regarded it as obscene. So I said,
you said collect. Score remains 3-2. Bonnie, you must tie Patty to achieve a tie.
This part, you don't tie me, you match me. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, well, if she matches, then you tie.
It's a tie!
It's a tie! Score is tied 3-3 means you have to go to tiebreaker. I'll tell you more about that later. Now this. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Now we've got to turn these lights off and make the score 0-0. Push the button, reveal one tiebreaker for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. EJ, you are first.
B again.
B again, he says. Sally said, my husband is going to work for a group of tree surgeons. He's going to be their blank manager. A group of tree surgeons. He's going to be their blank manager. Wonderful. Steal her answer. It's a good one. Excellent. Okay. All right, upper tier is ready. And we're just about set here, EJ. In a moment.
It's a little comatose condition,
Yes.
so it'll be over in a minute.
Sir, we've already said grace. We're having dinner now. Okay, EJ. Sally said, my husband is going to work for a group of tree surgeons. He's going to be their blank manager.
Branch manager?
Branch! He finally got the hang of it.
Takes a little time.
He's a slow starter, but he finally got there, didn't he?
Sure did, didn't he?
Right.
You know, the jet lag had to set in.
Oh, yes, that's right. One for EJ.
I didn't want him to be alone and lonely, just in case he didn't say branch.
Oh.
So I said plant.
Plant manager. Okay.
Sweet thing for me to do.
That's right. You, Charles?
The Ruffles aren't throwing anybody off, are they?
Well, I've wondered about them, but I've
Now,
hesitated
I hope
to
this
ask.
is a match. Do you know how they get? You know what I'm saying?
The Ruffles aren't throwing me off, but the cufflinks are really wild.
Cheap,
Holy.
aren't they? The cheapest things you
No.
ever saw. Okay, now I hope so. Branch?
Branch. Sure, that does it. Okay. 2 for him. Valerie? Tree
so
surgeons. He's going to be
proud of
there.
this, Anna.
What?
I'm just so proud that
You got the idea?
thought of it.
Bing! Right off the bat. Good for you. Okay.
Well, with a little help from my friends, I...
What are friends? Ed, what are friends for, right? And you, my dear,
He's
you
my
have...
best friend. I think that I shall never see a phony
Okay. Now, Bonnie, 5 to tie, 6 to win.
I got my work cut out for me.
You have indeed. Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest fish.
How big was it?
It wasn't that half-hearted now, I asked. Well, should I give him another chance?
No, they blew it. Forget it.
Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest fish.
How big was it?
He was so big he made Jaws look like a blank. Okay. All right.
I love your confidence in yourself.
Put it right in the slot there, Valerie, and away we go.
I think it's spelled wrong.
That spelling doesn't count here. Bonnie Ryan, Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest fish. He was so big he made Jaws look like a blank.
Goodbye. Guppy is my answer.
Well, I didn't
Guppy.
hear what you... Oh, you said Guppy. I didn't hear what you said at
Yes,
first.
I was saying goodbye.
Oh, you were
I
saying
couldn't think of
goodbye.
anything better.
Well, I don't know. Guppy is a small fish, isn't
good.
it? Yeah.
Just a little teensy with
Yes.
it's about
Is
that.
it a guppy? Yes. What have you got there? Got a guppy?
Well, it depends whether I hear a bell or a buzzer. I'll say goodbye now, Bonnie. Sardine.
Sardine. I got to match everybody else.
Now, I think this is a match. I'm not sure, but isn't a minnow the same thing as a guppy?
I don't know. No, it is not. So that means E.J. Piazza wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Guppy, minnow. Okay, Bonnie. She's got $6,200. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you, Bonnie Ryan. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. Put it in there, Sam. What are we doing here?
They got a big time.
Oh, we're saying goodbye. Oh, yes. You were splendid, and I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From the Lou Grant Show, Edward Asner. And Patty Duke Astin, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. We're all ready. Thank you very much. How kind of you to notice. Everything okay?
Yes.
Is he molesting you?
No, we were just exchanging a message.
I see.
Exchanging credit cards.
He promised to molest me. I'm son of Brett.
Well, really? Very, very smart.
Hey,
Now,
Mom.
let's all say hello to our current champ, E.J. Piazza. Emmanuel.
How are Marguerite and Ben? Excuse me? How are Marguerite and Ben?
Marguerite Piazza and Ben Piazza. Listen, he won the game as the time expired last time. All he has is $100, but he could win over $10,000 now in this big audience match. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do it right after we do this for you. Oh, here we go. Hello there. Here we are with old E.J. Piazza here. Now he's going to try and win some big money. E.J., we polled a studio audience in this room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. All my blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance.
3 of them?
3 out of the 6. Call them out one at a time.
Patty?
All my children. I'm very
All my children. Right? Valerie?
Edward?
Ed.
All my love.
All my love.
And Nipsey.
Nipsey, have you got one?
I had it. He just said it. All my children, all my... What's he say? I think something's coming to me.
Yeah, he's thinking hard.
All my sons.
All my sons. Yes.
Good play.
All my sons, all my children, all my love. Those are the three. Now, at this point, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
All my love.
All my love.
Oh, EJ, no. You're gonna
That's
be
the one
sorry
that
about
Edward gave you. You think it's the wrong choice? Is that the wrong choice?
All my children.
Now, wait a minute.
All my
What do you-
my children.
No, that's a different thing. That's Be My Love. What do you think it's going to be? Children, mostly. Okay.
You don't have any.
Let's go down at the bottom.
Rock.
And we'll reveal the $100 number. All my life is a good response. All my love is what he wants. May we see the $250 number. All my love, you've got it. All right. All right. I have a total of 350. Put up the 350. That's it, Joel. Thank you. Okay. Now we'll go up to the top there just for the heck of it and see what we got under the $500 number. All my children. Yeah, that's a... I hope that's one of ours. Ira, is that one of ours? All my children? Oh, then we'll drop the subject. Okay. Now, you won $250. Means at least you play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, you can double your money here with a good lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a spin. It must make one revolution. We'll determine which star you're playing with. And if it stops on the double, you've got double. You'll be played for $5,000 instead of $2,500. Here it comes. And he doubled it. See how easy it is to double your money? Here you go. You keep facing me. Brett, you ready, honey?
Sure. Here it is.
Blank department. Blank department. Blank department. Blank department. Okay. Okay, EJ, there it is. You give us the answer that she's written on that card. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
Police.
Police department. All right. Well, they were both in my mind, police and fire, and I suppose I'd say police because it's a little more basic. We all have more experience with the police department than the fire department. What do you say, Brett?
You know what? You know the thing that really...
The woman's store.
Well, it's
It's...
lingerie, and I went right into Macy's, I guess.
Macy's?
Yeah.
Into
And
what department?
Police.
The police department.
Bloomingdale's? No Bloomingdale's? Well, congratulations. You got $5,350.
Oh, boy. DJ John's a happy man. Let's all welcome Marilyn Moore. Here she comes. Marilyn Moore. Hello there.
How are you? Okay, you can crawl back there. He's very happy, Marilyn. He's got $5,350. Now, tell us about you, my dear.
Well, I'm originally from Seattle, Washington, and now I'm living in Santa Maria, California. I'm a school teacher. I teach junior high school kids language and social studies, and I'm a newlywed. I just got married 1 month ago.
Really?
And
Where'd you go on your honeymoon?
we went to the Alisal guest ranch down in San Ynez.
terrific.
Yeah, we really had a nice
A guest
time.
ranch where?
Down in, it's in San Ynez, Solvang, California.
Oh, yes. And here you are.
Uh-huh.
Now, what languages do you teach?
Oh, just English.
Oh, English.
Yes.
Oh, well, we're doing the best we can here, Marilyn. And we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here.
EJ, are you ready to carry on?
I'm ready.
I know you're excited about the big win, but we got to press on here and go to another game and ask Marilyn to make a selection.
I'll choose B.
B was very lucky for him. We'll see how it is for you. Old Man Periwinkle said,
Oh, how is he? He's so cute.
Oh, darling, I am growing older. Oh, I'm only kidding. He said, we don't have a TV set. but Mrs. Periwinkle thinks we do. She thinks she's watching TV when I sit her down in front of the blank. We don't have a TV set, but Mrs. Periwinkle thinks we do. She thinks she's watching TV when I sit her down in front of the blank. Don't say it yet. I got to see if they're finished over here.
Ready? Here we go. Marilyn Moore, you ready? Old Man Periwinkle said we don't have a TV set, but Mrs. Periwinkle thinks we do. She thinks she's watching TV when I sit her down in front of the...
bed?
Huh?
No.
Huh? He started out the same way, too. He started out to be a disaster. Now he's got over $5,000. She said the bed.
The bed.
I do understand it. I'm not going to ask any questions about it.
She's a
Well,
newlywed,
she'll
that's
have
all
to
she
do that over and over until she gets it right, because she's a teacher. Washing machine.
Yes. You ever seen the washing machine with the glass thing around?
Oh, yeah.
See, that's if someone who didn't see... Well, I don't know. What do you say?
I figure at Mr. Periwinkle's age, there's just no action at all going on, so you certainly wouldn't say bad, would you?
No, you wouldn't say bad.
But you might say washing machine.
Yes, you might. That's two of those. The definitive answer. Nothing personal.
Is he going to cry again?
No. He wants to give you another acting lesson.
No. Brother.
Prairie Mary.
Keyhole.
Sits her down in front of the keyhole. Not bad, Charles. Okay. When I sit her down, and she thinks she's watching TV when I sit her down in front of the...
Dryer.
Dryer. Excellent.
Yes.
But it didn't
Excellent.
match.
I
Well,
like
no.
it very much.
You did your part.
I think
You
it's
came up with
commendable.
a very smart answer. What do you
Highly
say?
praiseworthy. They live on a very busy street, so he sits her down in front of the front window.
Oh, and she could do that. Square thing looks like a tube. Okay, that's acceptable. Fine.
I
Patty?
like that one.
Yeah.
Can I have that one?
You can have that one. Write it down.
Oh,
Yeah. No.
sure you are. Dip. In front of the mirror.
In front of the mirror.
Or
A
mirror.
little animation there. Yeah, I got the idea.
Not
So there we are. Now you got the idea, Marilyn. See, he started the same way, so do not feel discouraged.
Okay.
I certainly do. No, we'll carry on here in a moment or so. Right now, we got this for you. All right. Now, while you were in your absence, we were listening to Un Bel Dì. What aria is that from?
Madam
From an
Butterfly.
opera, Madam Butterfly.
Butterfly, yes, of course. By Puccini, right? Yes. I'm sorry you missed it. It was so much fun. EJ, you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Harry is really strange.
How strange is he?
When his girlfriend said, let's go to a dark, intimate place, Harry took her into his blank. You got a good one.
No, I just thought of
Okay. We're about ready for you, EJ. Here we go. Harry is really strange when his girlfriend said, let's go to a dark, intimate place. Harry took her into his...
Car.
I'm going to get you.
Jay?
car.
Goodness.
Come on.
There is so much hope for you, I can't tell you. As a matter of fact, we may take some of his money and give it to you.
Okay.
For a rotten answer like that, what kind of place is that? Now,
That's
look
from
at
Brooklyn. You see that?
Here you go, Nipsey.
You see, EJ, you're talking about real dark and really intimate. Into his closet.
Closet. He's so strange, he took her into the closet. An excellent answer.
Two excellent answers.
That's
Coat
two.
closet.
All right. Closet.
Harry was in the closet for years.
Oh, I see.
He took her to his confession.
Into his confession.
You get that? We're going to get letters.
From Sister Marie La Salette.
All right. Charles said it. I did not. Valerie. In dark, intimate place, Harry took her into his...
Closet.
Closet seems to be the definitive answer, EJ.
EJ, we tried.
I know.
Nobody
No?
said it was small, so I made it basement.
Basement could be dark. I don't know how intimate, but it was certainly dark.
And because I'm hot for his body, I said basement.
Oh, Harry or Edward? I see.
Wonderful answer.
Well, folks, I think you two have met each other. It's
We
a
have.
serendipitous meeting.
It's an Eastern
You've met your match now. Here we go to round two. Marilyn?
I'm going to choose A this time.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Sure you are. Fat Frida's husband said,
Yeah.
my wife's skin is really beginning to drop. I just realized that the dimple on her knee is really her blank. Fat Frida's husband said,
I heard. God.
my wife's skin is really beginning to drop.
That could be any number of things.
Yes, but just one is all we want.
Okay. Ding.
Here we go. Marilyn Moore. Fat Frida's husband said, my wife's skin is really beginning to drop. I just realized that the dimple on her knee is really her.
Navel?
Navel is good. Excellent choice. The dimple on her knee is really her navel, isn't it?
It not only had a drop, but it had to swing to the left. The navel.
The hard way. Okay.
You're in the navel now.
That's two. Oh, good.
I think Irvin Berlin is 91 soon and lived to hear that. It's wonderful. Navel.
That's three. See how she's recovering just the way you did. Valerie, show us your navel. Okay. He's
If
thinking.
you found
Dimple.
dimple at her knee, it's probably her navel, I guess.
Yes.
And what would you find at her ankle?
At her ankle would be her
Oh, come on.
A hip bone.
her patula.
God knows.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
I say navel.
Aha! Well, she's got all six. Don't panic. We'll come back to you later. Right now, this. Achtung. Heil, Johnny Olson there. Okay, shall we carry on here? EJ, you know what you have to do? Gonna match all six.
Impossible.
The best you could do is a tie. Don't say it's impossible because, you know, what's happening to you now
This is
happened
true.
to somebody else when you were sitting in the other seat. Jan said, my new little car is just like a baby. After I fill it up, I have to blank it. Jan said that. Did you hear all that? Jan said, my new little car is just like a baby. After I fill it up, I have to blank it. All lights lighted there. Nipsey, you ready?
Almost.
Jan said, my new little car is just like a baby. After I fill it up, I have to blank it.
Burp it.
Burp it. Okay, Nipsey, need 6 burps over here.
EJ, you're back in the game with one burp.
Okay,
But it's a car.
a car, right. You can't burp a car, can you?
Well, you can if you try.
Okay. Would you burp a car?
No, the answers have to be specific. I've had enough of this. There should be much more specific. Burp it every 30 miles.
Oh, okay. Score is now 6-3. Got to match everybody, including Valerie. Another burp. 6-4 the score.
Change its diaper.
Change its diaper. 6-5 the score. And now, Patty. Burr. So we got a tie game here. Tie game.
Look
here.
at that.
2 good players here. They didn't start out that way, but they ended up that way. All right, let's turn off the lights, blank the score here, push the button here for one tiebreaker for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Marilyn, you want the Old Testament or the New
Oh,
Testament?
I want A again.
You want A again. All right.
Well with A before.
Sherry said, Howard Cosell has a strange new toupee that matches his clothes. I mean, who ever heard of a blank toupee? Strange new toupee that matches his clothes. I mean, who ever heard of a blank toupee?
Cute.
All right. Marilyn Moore, Sherry said Howard Cosell has a strange new toupee that matches his clothes. I mean, who ever heard of a blank toupee?
Wool?
Wool? So long, Marilyn. It's been splendid having you here in our midst for this brief time. What do you say?
Plaid.
Plaid. What do you say?
Oh, close but no cigar. Tweed.
Tweed. Well, there's a variety of answers. No one said mine yet. What do you say?
What my brother said, plaid.
Plaid. 2 plaids and 1 tweed so far. Valerie, what have you got? I mean, you ever heard of a...
Double knit?
Double knit. That's a good one.
Clothes she wears.
Yeah, that's kind of close.
Something about Cosell made me say houndstooth.
Houndstooth. Right.
That's what bit my tongue.
That's how you bit your tongue. And you, my dear?
Double-breasted.
Double-breasted is a marvelous answer. Yeah, who ever heard of a double-breasted toupee? Who ever heard of a double-breasted toupee? Now, EJ, there you go. A minute ago, you were ready to say goodbye. Now you're in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match one. Pat Boone's wife said, let me tell you how strange my husband is. He's the only person in the world that drinks milk right out of the blank. That's how strange my husband is. Pat Boone's wife said, let me tell you how strange my husband is. The only person in the world who drinks milk.
Stank last week. In English on the show, I let it go by.
Okay.
Well, you have to ask him.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Count is Dracula.
Right. You got it.
I was up all night.
He isn't a count. He doesn't like that.
All right, ready? Okay, here we go, EJ. Pat Boone's wife said, let me tell you how strange my husband is. He's the only person in the world that drinks milk right out of the blank.
That's what I am, blank.
Just give it a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. Be quiet now. Let him think.
Repeat it.
You want it again? Yeah. Pat Boone's wife said, let me tell you how strange my husband is. He's the only person in the world that drinks milk right out of the blank.
Bottle.
Bottle. Welcome back to the show, my dear. I thought I was saying goodbye to you, but now it's welcome back. Because if anybody's...
out of the original container, the cow.
Certainly.
The whole world is in for a surprise, but not from me. Cow.
Okay. Chuck,
Take it, baby.
if you give us a weirdo answer like bottle...
Oh, I wish I could. I only said bottle.
Okay, go. Come on down. All right. Marilyn Moore, we're going to send some gifts from Match Game 78 your way. Many thanks for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Marilyn Moore, ladies and gentlemen. And now we got a message or two for you, America. Pay attention. Gene Rabbit, join next time. Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From The Lou Grant Show, Edward Asner. And Patty Duke Astin. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rabbit.
Okay. All right. How are you?
We're wonderful.
Well, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, it's too late. No, I'm sorry. I always do it at home when I see Lou Grant.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
What did you say to those people the other day?
What did I say to them the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, he said that he loved your show.
I said, I love your show, and I thought you're an excellent actor.
Thug?
No.
That was because he didn't have his aura fixed and it just sounded like
I am a drama student. I have perfect enunciation. I am a trained actor.
Oh, clever.
And if you had any sense, you'd hire me for one of your episodes.
You're a chameleon.
That's it. What do you say we all welcome the champ here who has $5,450 DJ Piazza? You're rich. Now, he has $5,450, but he's won another game, and he's going to have another go at the big money. You could open a lot more discotheques if you make a lot of money here.
I'd like to give it a shot.
Is it expensive to open a discotheque?
Very.
Yes.
Very.
And the one you have is in Brooklyn?
No, it's New York.
Oh, in New York City. In New York City, you have a discotheque.
No, it's not mine. I just manage it for someone.
Oh, you manage it for somebody else. Oh, all right. EJ, we hope you win more money. We'll find out right after we find out about this. Now let's see how much money he is going to win. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Come and blank. Remember, $500 for the most popular answer, $250 for matching the second most popular, and then if you match your third most popular response, you get $100. Let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from our stars.
Patty?
Come and get it.
Well, you rascal.
Valerie?
Valerie?
Come and see?
Come and see.
And Nipsey.
Nipsey?
Make a complete trip. Come and go.
Come and go. Come and see, come and go, come and get it. If any of those appeal to you, choose one. If not, give us one of your own.
Come and go. Complete trip.
Come and go. Now, what would you say? Come and get it.
Come and get it. Hey, EJ, never trust.
Come and get it. All right, you're putting me on. Yeah. All right. May we see the $100 number? Come and see is the answer that Valerie gave you. Nipsey's answer, come and go, is what you want. May we see the $250 number? You got it. Come and go. Okay. You think it's going to be come and get it? Well, you're wrong. Slide it. You're right. You may not always be right, but you're never wrong.
Never trust me, do you?
No, he doesn't. I trust you. Now listen, the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can be playing for double that amount or $5,000. Give it a spin and let's see what happens. Here we go. One complete revolution. If the blue light stays on, you will double your money. Stay on, blue light, stay on. Oh, just missed. All right. $2,500 with Edward Asner. Let's see how this one works out. Good luck to you, EJ. This is it. Good luck to you. No, you're very good at this, Ed. Here we go. Blank dancing. D-A-N-C-I-N-G. Blank dancing. You just face me if you would, please, just to play it safe here. Blank dancing.
Thanks, boys.
All right, in the slot, is it? There it goes. All right, EJ, give us the answer that Ed Asner has given us, and we give you $2,500. Blank dancing.
Disco.
Disco dancing. I wonder why a man who manages a discotheque would say disco dancing. Yes.
Seems
And I just hope Ed Asner remembered that.
I don't know.
Because if he doesn't, he's going to be in big trouble.
EJ might have said ballet dancing.
EJ would say ballet dancing? No. Square dancing? No. Ed, I tell you what, Ed, get ready to run, because if you don't say disco dancing, your life is in danger. He's taller than you.
I want you to know that a different form of terpsichore was running through my mind.
Yeah.
But the lady on my left was
Giving you
me
the
vibes.
shoulders. Yeah, yeah.
And I ended up with disco.
Disco dancing. That wins the money. You talked him into it. Congratulations, you got $8,200. $8,200 for this fella. Very, very good. Is that lady with you down there? Who's that? Yeah. She's rooting for you, is she? Yeah. Well, you got a lot of rooters here, including us. Now let's meet your new competitor, and all welcome Diana McLeod. Here she comes.
Hi, Gene.
You know EJ here.
I sure do.
He's won twice in a row. He's got $8,200, and he's very happy. We welcome you.
Thank you.
We're happy to have you here, Diana. You want to tell us something about your life?
I am a single mother of 3 girls, one who's with me today with her boyfriend and mine.
Yeah?
I am a makeup artist and a cosmetologist, and I'm really into sports.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Name one.
Volleyball, softball, snow skiing.
Oh, yeah.
Want some more?
Yeah. Now, did I misunderstand you? You said your daughter is here with
Yes, she is.
her boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What?
Her boyfriend.
Yes. Right there.
Okay, all right. Anything you say. Anything that you say is okay with us. Diana, good luck to you. Here we go. A or B?
B for baby.
You're not breaking two, are you?
B for what?
Baby.
Who dat?
That's my honey.
Oh, that's your honey.
Yeah.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, he's here too.
Oh!
It's a pet name.
No, I misunderstood the whole thing.
Her daughter's boyfriend and mine, didn't you?
Yeah, but
And
I
thought it was
misunderstood.
all one
She
person.
said,
No.
See, what I understood is
We
say,
don't share.
my daughter is here with her boyfriend and mine, and I thought they were sharing one guy. So I didn't pursue the subject any further because I was a little embarrassed about the whole thing. Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, she calls her boyfriend baby.
Just like you call me baby, remember?
Der Kinder is not schlafen yet.
Oh!
But did you answer the question? Is there 1 or 2?
It's 2.
Don't you call your boyfriend baby?
I don't call my boyfriend baby. I say, oh, you kid, and stuff like that, but that's all. George said, I've got a job where you start at the bottom and work your way down. That's because I'm a blank. George said that. Got a job at where you start at the bottom and work your way down, and that's because I'm a blank. Now remember, it's a first round question, and they can run far afield. You have a clarification? Quick. Remember, der Kinder is not schlafen Sie yet. Oh, dear me. Diana McLeod, are you ready? Are you ready up there?
Oh, no.
Seriously? Seriously there. Okay, here we go, Diana. George said, I've got a job where you start at the bottom and work your way down. That's because I'm a
Ditch digger.
A digger.
Ditch digger.
Okay. Start at the bottom, yeah, started the earth there and work his way down. She said ditch digger. What do you say?
Ditch digger starts at the top and works his way down.
Well, that's what I would think.
The only one that starts at the bottom of the pit and works his way down is a coal miner.
Coal miner's very good. Yeah.
Another person which starts at the bottom and then works their way down. That's an employee of the city of New York but works in the sewer.
Okay. All right, Charles.
That's a French accent. That's wonderful.
Yeah. Are you taking acting notes here? Isn't she wonderful?
She's so jealous of me.
Yes.
Hallmark Hall of Fame, we'll call. I said grave digger.
A grave digger. You know, that's close to Diana's answer, but not quite. Valerie, what have you got there?
Boy, I really did a big boo-boo.
What?
This one is kind of at the top and bottom.
Oh.
An elevator man. Don't
An
boo me.
elevator man.
Lower.
Work your way, start at the bottom and work your way down.
I'm getting worse at this as the days go by.
Well, if he was at the first floor and he went to the sub-basement,
Sure.
That'd be all right.
I think it's very effective.
If you're trying to justify a rotten answer, don't waste your time.
I think a miner is a lot like a ditch digger.
A miner is an excellent answer. A miner of anything. Yes. Patty?
A sewer technician.
All right. All right, now you stand by for your question. We've got this message for America. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. The other round one question for EJ. The teacher at the music school said, I don't want to say Howard Cosell has a big mouth, but I was teaching him how to play the blank and he swallowed it. I don't want to say Howard Cosell has a big mouth, but I was teaching him how to play the blank and he swallowed it. This is the music teacher who is speaking. Okay?
Oh, that's better.
You know, he's getting crazier all the time, but we love him for it. All right, EJ. Whoops, I dropped the question. The teacher of the musical said, I don't want to say Howard Cosell has a big mouth, but I was teaching him how to play the blank and he swallowed it.
Tuba?
Tuba. Wow. I don't know if it was that big, but we'll find out.
That's a good joker. He swallowed a tuba.
A tuba. Okay, EJ, you got one. I was thinking I'm too realistic. I was thinking in terms of a harmonica. Yeah.
Oh, honey, a tuba for Howard Cosell is a mere bagatelle.
Oh, it would be easy for him.
Heavens, yes.
Oh,
He's why I love a piano.
Oh, that would be difficult. Tuba would be easy.
Sure.
Sorry to blow your, the thing that you don't. Another tuba. You know what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Your theory.
Right.
Well,
all right. Tuba is okay. If Brett says tuba is easy for Howard, then it's easy. What do you think about this?
Kidding, his mouth is so much bigger than that.
Oh, really? All right. What's he said? He said tuba. That's 3 for him.
Tuba.
3 tubas so far.
Well, I was thinking in terms of a big mouth, too.
Okay. All right, so we have 3 tubas, 1 piano, and an organ. All right.
You can take all those down in one gulp. Was it electric?
A piano and the keys got stuck in his teeth.
Piano and the keys got stuck in his teeth, and it looked as if he had caps. Okay, 3 for you, EJ. We go to round 2. Scores 3-0. Favor the champ. Get going here, Diana. A or B?
B is going to be lucky for me this time.
B is going to be lucky, she says. Unlucky Louie said. Unlucky Louie said, my late Uncle Lenny was even unluckier than me.
Yeah.
On the day of his funeral, they recalled the blank he was in. That's how unlucky he was. Unlucky Louie is speaking. On a day at a funeral, they recalled the blank he was in. Do you understand me there? Good girl. You're okay. You're okay.
I know it.
All right, excellent.
Oh, I thought of a better one.
Well, you got a second. Charles hasn't finished writing yet. You can change your mind. Excellent. Okay, let's go.
Not better.
Cerements is C-E-R-E-M.
Ready? Here we go. Unlucky Louie said my late Uncle Lenny was even unluckier than me. On a day at a funeral, they recalled a blank he was in.
His coffin.
His coffin. There he goes. Excellent. She said coffin or casket. What do you say to that, Nipsey?
I said hearse.
Hearse would be good, because that's...
They do recall a lot of cars.
They do
right?
recall a lot of cars. They could have recalled that hearse.
He was so unlucky.
Yeah?
Did they record? What are they doing over there when I'm on camera? Watch it, kids. I'm going to get you.
You're upstaging the lady who's in center stage there. I heard you
Why
saying...
she cried.
Yes.
What he said was they recall the coffin.
The coffin is one.
The best French accent in the business. Coffin. I was going to say suit.
So, Diana, you got 2, score 3-2. Valerie, show her your coffin.
I hope they don't recall my coffin.
No. 3-3 score.
No, I'm not really a guest.
Why?
I'm a guest.
You're a guest.
I mean, what do you mean recall? They recall movable things. You're putting a coffin in the ground. Who's going to recall it, my God? If they're going to recall anything, it's going to be what the genius up there and I say.
The hearse.
Indeed.
All
Did he
right.
say
Well,
he
I'm mad. Yeah. Well, you see, he's a middle-aged man with a closed, narrow mind. And he thinks of recalling only within terms of automotive things. But it's possible if somebody sold you a worm-eaten coffin that they could recall
right.
it.
They did recall those 90s.
That's right.
Those
Yes.
inflammable 90s you wear.
That's it.
Yes.
Yes. My Dr. Denton's. You, madam.
Call me madam. A coffin or a casket or an urn or a clean white sheet.
All right. Or a clean white sheet. So now we have 4-3. We got one more shot at it, but first we got this for you.
Filling time again with our star, Gene River.
Where? Okay. Now, EJ, hear the way it is. 1 to tie, 2 to win, and I on the opposite shore will be.
Okay.
You're very alert, aren't you? Ready?
We're ready.
3 people play. Let me just see who they are
I'm
now.
not one of the
I have to
Ed
look at the
and
lights
Patty.
out here. Ed, Patty, and Brett.
What's her name?
Dumb Dora is so dumb. She brought her pet rock to the vet to have it blanked. That's how dumb she is. You know what a pet rock is? You know what a pet rock is?
Not really.
You don't know what a pet rock is? Don't you remember the fad a couple of Christmases ago? There's a little cardboard box, and there's a sign on the box that says pet rock, and inside was a dumb little rock. And some guy made a fortune out of it because people are gullible enough to buy those stupid things.
He was too busy building his discotheque.
Dundora is so dumb, EJ, she brought her pet rock to the vet to have it blanked.
A checkup.
To have it checked out. Well...
Say goodnight, EJ.
Well, Diana, look like you're into money.
That's right. What do you got there?
Well, you know Betty White. She's very heavy into birth control with animals.
Right.
So she took it to have it spayed.
Right. There's one. Score remains at 4-3. He needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. Would you hold up your card for America to see?
He ain't getting it from me.
Have it wormed. Now you gotta match this lady to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens here.
Wormed.
Worm, so that means Diana McLeod wins the game. Well, EJ is leaving here with a pretty good bundle. $8,200. Congratulations to EJ Piazza. So long, pal.
Well, aren't you surprised?
Good. Here it is all for you, right after we do a little message for America. Listen, I thank you very much for being with us.
Thank
You were
you.
just splendid,
I
and
had a
we'll all
ball.
look forward to seeing you on One Day at a Time. And you, sir, we'll look forward to seeing you on Lou Grant. You're wonderful.
That isn't what you said earlier.
No, that's... No.
Have your time.
I really respect you, and I'll always respect you.
Sounds like a love affair.
Tomorrow morning, next week, and everything.
Would you mention that I'm appearing on the first Hallmark Hall of Fame?
Oh.
Yes.
When is
by
that?
Arthur Miller. It's called Fame. And it's
Fame.
the first part of the season.
Well, let's
And
look
then
forward to
Brett-
seeing...
And
Wait, hold on. Wait just a second.
we have a new series, a spin-off. We want to thank the producers
spin-off?
of Love Boat
Yeah.
who are giving us a new series.
Yeah, it's called...
The Passion Dinghy. Not passionate, passion.
The Passion
You blew
Dinghy.
it again like the Carmen joke 2 years ago.
Thank you for forgiving me for
see?
blowing the Carmen joke, and it happened 2 years ago.
And we turned
You
down
see?
the Hallmark Hall of Fame because they called twice.
You see why I'm retiring to the Laughing Academy in the very near future, never to return again.
Hey!
Watch it. Watch it. I hope you'll join us when we have these live bodies on this here now stage.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg.
Thank you, Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do, Jerry Olson? How are you? The stairs were missing. I had to climb all the way up. It was nice of you to join us. Hello there. Oh, they're a good bunch. I'm ready for you. Ready for them, Greg?
Hello, Gene.
How
How,
do
are
you do?
you? So
Fine.
good to see you again.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Leave you alone.
Nice to see you. Well, you're all beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
So
you
are
look
you.
different.
Well, I've got curly hair.
Curly hair. You cut it, too.
And we
both do.
She looks different without her glasses, doesn't she?
Does she?
Yes.
She doesn't have her contacts on yet, but she will later.
Okay. Let's all say hello to Diana McLeod here. Diana, it seems to me it's been a long time since yesterday's game. Was it yesterday's game? I know sometimes, you have a little too much to drink. I've forgotten where you're from.
San Diego.
San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you do again?
I'm an accessory designer.
What kind of accessories do you design?
Well, I do faces at times.
Faces?
I'm a makeup artist at times, too.
Oh.
I design walls. Pictures, I do wall groupings. It's a form of interior decorating.
Well, that's very interesting. Diana won the game as the time expired, and she has her $100. Now she's going to have a go for the big money with our audience match. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Here we go. You ready, Diana?
I'm ready.
Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago on this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank care. The answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. So it's hard not to walk away with some money here. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you an assist here.
Brett.
I'm trying to think. I have several, and I don't know which one to pick.
It's the Marion Lawrence Show.
I got what? Child care.
Child care. Okay.
Charles.
She didn't have several, she had 2. Handle with care. Handle with care.
Handle with care is Charles' answer.
And Bill.
What do you say, Bill? Have you got one?
Me?
You.
Wait a minute. I just said her. I just came in. You can't ask me already.
You got a bunch of answers written down there.
Yeah, how about medical care? I don't care. Let's try I don't care. Medical care is good? Do you like medical care?
Medical care was the first one you said. That's one we have to accept. Medical care, handle with care, and child care are the 3. At this point, you have the option. Choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Charles.
You're going to go with Charles. Charles says handle with care. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 response. Medicare. Medicare. All right, let's go up the ladder and take a look at the $250 response. Daycare. All right, last chance here for handle with care. Slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Okay, Diana. Here you go. You picked up another $500. But the most important part of that means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsoever, if you do well with a good spin here of the star wheel, you'll double your money and you'll be playing for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Give it a good hard spin and let's see what happens. This will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. If the light stays lighted, it'll be a double. Coming up. All right, keep going. A little more. And away to go, Diana. You're going to be playing for Brett Summers for $10,000. Are you ready? You stand on that little blue dot there, if you would, and face me. Over here. I'm over here. All right, Brett, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Blank me now. Blank me now. She wants you to win the money, so she's taking her time and coming up with the best answer she can. You ready, Brett? Okay, here we go, Diana. You give us the answer that matches hers, we give you $10,000. What are you doing? Okay. Blank me now.
Kiss me now.
Kiss me now. All right, let's find out what happens here. Brett, what do you... She said...
At the last minute, I changed it.
You changed it at the last minute? You dummy! Oh! Now you have a grand total of $10,600. We congratulate Diana McLeod. She's very happy about that. $10,600. Now let's welcome your new challenger here, Mike Norman. Let's all welcome Mike. Mike, you know Diana?
Yeah, I do.
We want to congratulate you. We're all very happy for her. She's out of breath. She's so excited.
Oh, I'm shaking all
You
over.
really did it, didn't you?
I did.
Well, Mike, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start.
Okay. I'm a retired school teacher, originally from Jacksonville, Alabama, and I moved to Los Angeles a year ago after accepting a position in management.
Okay, you're a businessman now.
Try to be.
Okay, well, good luck to you here, Mike. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bing, I push the button and ask Mike if he wants A or B.
I like A, Gene.
A it is. This is one. Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something is wrong. Life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, it got blank. Love your hairdo, Fannie.
Thank you.
You're beautiful, Fannie. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Twiggy.
Twiggy. I hear she looks pretty good these days, but she will traditionally be the
That's weird.
thin young lady.
No, that's really weird.
What's weird about it?
Well, you know, because I didn't think about it.
You didn't think of Twiggy?
No, I thought it said Twiggy.
Oh, you said Twiggy. His hand is working, his brain isn't working.
That's true. Well, once they couldn't get Fannie, she said, not me, I don't sing. But so they got Twiggy of earlier flat-chested fame.
I hear she ain't that way no more. What are you doing, Charles?
No, I'm doing something silly.
You're doing Marion Lorne again?
No, I
she
said
does Marion
Brett.
Lorne. You said Brett?
Of earlier flat-chested fame.
And you stole their card there.
I'm sorry.
All right, that's 2 for you, Mike, so far. Now we come to Barbara Rhoades, and it's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role they've got...
Well, I thought of Twiggy, but I thought she'd rather filled out in her older age.
Yes, she has filled out.
However, I said
Cher
Cher.
is still the same.
Yeah. Cher is the skinniest person I ever saw.
Right. And
Which-
she used to be in the same locker room with her. Yes.
Well, I thought everybody forgot, but I said Twiggy too. It's been so long.
Fannie, did you think of Twiggy? Do you ever think of Twiggy?
Yes, I did.
But not often.
But no, but she has filled out, so I dismissed it. And I thought they really went off base, and I said they cast Johnny Cash. Well, he sings.
Yes, he's got a guitar, and he will travel. Yeah. Okay, now we come to Diana McLeod, and let's see what we've got for her. Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to blink. Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to blank.
What does Charles mean, Brett? I'm not flat-chested.
No, you're not. Not at all.
Share a room with her, folks.
Show and tell time. Hello, Diana.
Hello, Gene.
Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to...
Cough.
Cough, she said. Cough is her response. Greg? Okay. We're playing doctor, Brett.
That's what we do when we go to casino. Well, hon, I say you're in the Army. Cough.
Cough.
I am not flat-chested. You are a blind man.
I'm waiting.
That's the best you can do, Charles.
Cough.
Cough. You did not get into that controversy previously, did you?
No. I was trying to avoid it. I had a feeling you might...
No?
No.
I skipped over it completely.
I know, good.
Yes.
Don't you love me anymore, Jim? I thought I'd play along this time. I said cough.
Cough, okay, that's 4-3 to score now.
I think this is Mike's group out there. You notice they're not plotting any of these things. They must like him. I said cough too. They're going to boo me too.
They are a strange bunch. I agree with you. Yeah. Hello, Fan.
Hello. Before I give my answer, I'd like to remind the audience that I am a Girl Scout leader and a veteran. Say ah.
Say ah. So there we are at the end of round one. 5-3 the score in favor of Diana. Round two coming up after this. Johnny O, let's go on here to round two. Mike, A or B?
I'd like A again, please, Gene.
A again for Mike. Charles, you play. Barbara, you play. And Fannie, you, if you would please. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, "Today I saw a pregnant lady who was really huge. It looked like she was going to give birth to a blank." All right, I guess we're ready now. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, "Today I saw a pregnant lady who was really huge. It looked like she was going to give birth to a blank."
An elephant.
Elephant, okay.
Just a minute, before he shows his answer, he gets the Rotten Answer Award. That's for
Really?
starters.
Give birth to A or N?
Give birth to A.
A. No, an elephant.
That's true, but
Not
you know,
a elephant.
But we don't.
See if he would listen. A set of twins.
A set of twins.
I gave him. I tried to help him.
I will. Articles really don't count here,
Well,
Charles.
then what? Something should.
No, but you know, we have to put. We can't put "and" because then that will lead you directly to one "and." We try and deliberately keep it vague so as not to point to one answer. What do you say, Barbara?
I think you kept it very vague.
Very vague?
No, you see, he has to match. I have to match, don't I? Or he
You must
loses.
match, right? Or the game's over.
Elephant.
Elephant. Okay. Now, Mike, you must match Fannie to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I didn't put anything down here.
Okay, right. You don't
I was
play.
supposed to write, so I
Okay, right.
I'm so sorry. I thought of a whale.
Whale, so that means Diana McLeod wins the game. We got there. Mike, it's a short trip for you, I'm sorry to say.
Well, that's okay. I had a great time.
Good for you.
Really did.
We're going to send you a lot of gifts. Mike Norman, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay, Diana, gonna have another go at it. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and T. Number $500 for matching the most popular answer, for matching the second most popular, $250, and for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 dingalings will give you some help here.
Fred, of course.
Coffee and tea. Dee.
Okay.
Is that it?
Fannie. Yes.
Yes.
Aren't you a pretty little
Would
thing?
you like to give a pint of blood?
I'm going to say something stupid. Crumpets and tea. Yeah. Sorry.
Crumpets and tea. All right.
And Greg.
Is that the water buffalo calling his mate?
TNT. TNT.
This is a hard one.
Is it a difficult one?
Yes.
Yes, it
Blank
is. I'm
and
going to
tea.
say lemon and tea.
Yeah.
Lemon and tea?
That's nice.
So we got lemon and tea, crumpets and tea, coffee and tea. What do you say to that? One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett.
She said coffee and tea.
Oh, let's hope
All
so.
right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, Diana, as we did last time, and we'll reveal the $100 number. Cookies and tea. All right, that's what they said, the audience that was here. May we see the next one, please? Crumpets and tea is up there, and that's the one that Fannie gave you. It's usually tea and crumpets is the way they say it, but this was a weird audience like Fannie and said crumpets and tea there. All right, last chance now. May we slide the $500 number? You got it. Congratulations, coffee and tea. Well, it's 2 in a row for you and Brett there. Now you've won another $500. Again, it means the least you play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, you can double it again. If you have a lucky spin of the wheel, give it a good hard spin to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. It's all electronically hooked up. All right. Okay, Charles. Wow-wee, Charles. You ready, Charles? She's playing for another $10,000 again.
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go, Diana. You face me if you would, please. It says on this card, ill blank. That's I-L-L blank. Ill blank. You have yours already, Diana?
Yes.
Oh, she's all ready, Charles. You write one and put it in the slot. If she matches you, she gets another $10,000. She's done it once today. If she does it twice, it'll be the first time it's happened that we've done $20,000 for one individual in one day. He's ready now. Here we go, Diana. Ill blank.
Health.
Ill health. That's not the first thing that came into my mind, but I hope it's the first thing that came into Charles' mind.
I'm sorry. I said ill at ease. I'm
Ill
sorry.
at ease. It's all right.
I'm sorry.
You know,
No, we had
ill
two
wind.
ill healths, 2 ill at ease, ill-mannered, 4 ill feelings. It's not
Nobody
easy.
had ill wind.
No,
Oh,
maybe
I
you
would've
do.
lost too, wouldn't I? All right, Diana, you've got a total of $11,200, and you're going to meet a new player now. Here's Terry Iriart. Hello, Terry. There you go. Terry, you know Diana?
Oh, yes. Hi, Diana.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a native Californian, and I am employed by one of the major retail firms of the area. I love to snow ski, and my husband and I just took up racquetball, which we like.
That's a very
Fun.
fast game, isn't
Oh,
it?
yes.
You play mixed doubles?
Oh, not yet. I don't know.
Or you play with the ladies and he plays with the men?
We play with each other.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You had to ask, right, Jane?
Oh,
Listen,
totally innocent.
what does your husband do?
He works
She just
for
told you.
a restaurant company.
Yeah, I forgot. No, now listen, can you fix my microphone? There's something wrong with my microphone here. What is that? You know what that is? Is this? Can you hear me?
No, I can't.
What is?
I can't even see you, for heaven's sake.
My microphone is coming apart. Well, listen, you stand by here. We've got to do a little commercial business here, and then we'll carry on after that. Oh, listen, ladies, we can't start the game at this moment. We will next time we get together. Will you all come back?
Sure, for
Thank
sure.
you all. And will you all come back?
I'm not coming back. No, I'm leaving.
Oh, no, you're a nice bunch. I'd like to have you all come back.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back, honey.
Good. Listen, wear the wig.
He cut my bangs too short, and I
No, he
told him
did.
to.
No, I think it looks wonderful. Don't you? Let's all applaud
I love it.
her hair. First round of applause for Brett's hair.
Seriously, she hasn't smoked in 2 years.
She hasn't, and that's what made her hair
So you
curly.
can't have everything. You know, let's just be happy for that.
Gene Reberner, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Reberner.
Hello, John. You ready out there? Ready out here. Nice to see all of you.
Hi there, Gene. How
How
are
are
you?
you? Nifty.
I never saw you when you weren't wearing a suit. These don't. Did you know this is not a suit?
Is this not a suit?
No.
You missed. You blew it.
Hey, blew it.
There goes your career.
I've never
Well,
seen
that's-
that.
It's a suit, it just
now, let's-
doesn't
Now, wait a
match.
minute. I can't do the show without the gray flannels, now can I?
No.
No. I could do it. Well, it'd look funny with that. I think this is a nifty ensemble. Let's welcome our two players here, Diana McLeod and Terry Iriart. Thank you, Diana. Now that you're a rich TV star,
Anytime.
you can buy grapefruit juice for me. Thank you.
Couple cases.
Very good. Diana's won a total of $11,200. Have you spent it in your head?
Oh, no.
No? Have you
No,
thought about it?
I'm still shaking.
Oh.
It doesn't seem true.
All right, she's going to be challenged now by Terry. Are you ready to play, Terry?
Oh, you bet.
All right, we'll start with round one right after we do this for you. Ready? Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Terry?
A.
A for Terry. Gloria got hungry in the woods.
Uh-oh.
And started eating fireflies. Now her blink lights up in the dark. Okay, Terry. Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blink lights up in the dark.
Her nose.
Her nose lights up in the dark. Oh, what would you say? You would? What'd you say?
Well, you see, it's a little lower.
Yeah?
Her navel.
Her navel! That would be good instead of a flashlight. What do you say?
Yeah, well, she flashed, and every time she flashed, her navel was there.
Oh, there it was. 2
Light
navels so
on.
far, but we're looking for nose, Charles.
What part of the firefly lights up?
His tail.
Right. Tush. Buns.
Buns! Right. A phosphorescent glow, Barbara. But aren't we all?
Yes. Well, some of us are more phosphorescent than others.
Yeah.
Yes. I said in her tummy, lights up.
Tummy. Looking for your nose, Bill. Show us your
What
nose.
animal's nose is famous for lighting up, right? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer's nose.
No. Well, there's one for Terry.
They don't even like the dinner. That's a rough crowd, boy.
Yeah.
Boy,
Now,
they're rough out there.
Fanny, do you agree?
Well, let me put it this way. If my nose lit up, people would have to wear sunglasses. I said, unfortunately, stomach.
Stomach. So, tummy came up more frequently than anything else, presumably, I guess because she started eating them, and that would make her tummy. Diana, you ready? Nancy said, my boss really runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is blank. My boss runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is blank. Now, whatever song comes to your mind for mood music, it's gone. Last chance. Nancy said, my boss really runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is...
They're going to boo me. The national anthem is all I can think of.
What does that mean? You can think
know,
of anything anyway.
Nothing.
I
Nothing.
finally thought of one. There are a couple of good ones here. Greg, what did you say?
Well, that's a tough question.
Right.
But I said the Anvil Chorus.
Anvil Chorus. You know that.
We don't stand up? Oh, I thought that was the national anthem.
No, that was not the national
I've been
anthem.
sitting down during all those ball games. I wonder why they were getting Totus Festive.
What did you say?
I have a terrific answer. It's not the national anthem, but it's close. I said Slaughter on 10th Avenue.
Very good one. Very good one. What do you say, Chuck?
I stole it from Charles. I stole it from Charles.
Stole it. She stole it. She confessed.
Qualified because it's not a song.
Oh, pardon me.
But
It's a
according to
suite.
you yesterday, it's all very loose here and nothing means anything.
That's true.
Except the right answer.
Star Spangled Banner. Well, be done. Oh. All right, Barbara.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I could think of, remember Tennessee Ernie Ford used to sing about 16
16
tons.
tons.
You know,
What do you
another
get? Another day's work
older
and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I lost my soul to the company store. Wow. Those 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. What? You have something to say, Greg?
Yeah, it's true. You cats ain't got no rhythm.
Yes, Bill?
You remember the song? I don't know if anybody remembers it. I've been working on the Chain Gang. Anybody know that?
That was the one I was trying to think of.
I've been working on the railroad.
Yeah, it's something on the Chain Gang.
No, there's no song like that. You're
Does
wrong.
anybody know that song?
No.
All right, hum a few bars. See? Wrong, Bill. Okay, Fanny, you're up.
Okay, I've got a popular favorite. You ready? Shake, rattle, and roll.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
Or, I wish I could shimmy like my sister Kate. Or,
Okay, here we are at the end of round one. 1-1 to score. Round two coming up after this. Shall we? Okay. Round two. Terry, A or B?
A again.
A it is. Phil said.
What did I say?
No, Phil said that.
Your name is
Phil.
Bill.
Phil said, to celebrate our divorce, my ex-wife cooked me a special dinner. Meatloaf surprise. The surprise was she put a blank in it. Terry, you thinking about this? Yes.
Did you know that a certain person to whom I used to be married to is going to do this show next week?
Oh.
Isn't that wonderful?
Rudolph Valentino.
Yeah. Oh, Robert Redford.
Oh, Robert Redford, yes. Oh, we will welcome old Jack Klugman and be happy to see him again.
So will
Once again. So will Brett. You're friendly.
Yes, he took me out to dinner the other night.
Who paid?
He left his money and his credit cards at home. I said, I'll take a check.
You ready, Terry?
Yeah.
We're not.
Okay.
Yes, we are. Yes, I'll start reading. Phil said, to celebrate our divorce, my ex-wife cooked me a special dinner. Meatloaf surprise. The surprise was she put a blank in it.
A bomb?
A bomb is a good answer. Very good, Terry. She came up with what may be the definitive answer, Greg. A bomb. What do you say to that?
A bomb. Well, I've had meatloaf before, and most of it is a bomb.
You don't like
Don't
meatloaf?
tell my wife I said that.
Okay.
It's all right?
Don't cook
I'll
them no
say a
more
bomb.
meatloaf. A bomb! All right, Terry, you're up to 2 now. Brett?
We're friendly, but not that friendly.
Okay, Charles?
I didn't say bomb because the marriage was a bomb.
Oh.
So is that one joke. But anyway, I put the lawyer's bill.
The lawyer's bills. All right, Barbara Rhoades, here we go with you.
I said something I think a little bit more sadistic.
Really?
Yeah. Reals. I said a razor.
A razor. That would hurt.
Oh,
bomb would be quick, but a razor would
yeah,
be
I
slow.
thought maybe a lingering death.
Oh, you are a mean one. Really?
Dinner date's off tonight.
Terrible. Remind me never to marry you.
Okay.
Fannie, what do you say?
Oh,
Wait, don't, shh, there's a fly.
Get him, hon.
Don't
It's
do
Vincent
that.
Price.
Don't do that.
Oh, you missed it. I hate flies.
You don't have the killer instinct in you, sweetheart.
All right, Fannie?
I hate violence. Well, I thought this woman was really cruel, so
Yeah.
I said she put a dog's foot in it.
Dog.
I'm going to tell Betty White.
Oh, really? Oh. Diana, you ready? You know what you did? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Horrible Hannah said,
Yeah.
I never get speeding tickets.
Why?
When a cop pulls me over, he takes one look at the picture on my license and blanks. Horrible Hannah is speaking. Horrible Hannah, you don't play, Charles.
I
play. The
play.
previous round. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
That was another bad one. Just writing to my wife. I was just writing. No, I'm not married. What am I saying?
Horrible Hannah said, I never get speeding tickets. When a cop pulls me over, he takes one look at the picture on my license and blanks.
Laughs.
Laughs? Okay.
That's
Laughs. That hadn't crossed my mind. I thought he might faint or do something like that. What do you say?
Horrible Hannah is a little ugly, I take it.
Quite.
Quite ugly.
Quite.
He looks at it and he throws up.
Okay. Another possibility. What do you say?
I said he just fainted dead away.
Faints dead away. Okay, Diana is looking for the answer. Laughs. What do you say?
I said he just fainted away.
Fainted away. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Diana, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's up to you, Bill.
He laughs and passes out.
Passes out. So that means Terry Iriart wins the game. What'd you have there? Faints. Okay. Congratulations to you. Stand right there, a little blue dot if you would, please. Well, Diana has a smile on her face, even though she lost the game, because she's leaving here with $11,200. Congratulations. Have my grapefruit juice there. Goodbye, Diana. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two for America. How do you feel? Okay, Johnny O, here we are with Terry Iriart. Gonna have a go at the big money, Terry?
Of course.
You are ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank ache. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then $100 for matching the third. Whom do you call on?
Oh, how about Brett?
I'm sorry, dear. I kind of have a headache.
Headache is one.
Oh, let's have Greg.
Greg?
Stomachache.
Okay.
Fannie.
Fannie?
Toothache.
You know what? Here's what she did. She put her hand right on her heart and said,
I know.
toothache.
Well, I've had some bridge work done.
You've had some bridge work done?
No, I was going to say heartache, but then I thought, no, I'll say toothache. And really,
Toothache is good. Trust me.
toothache, yeah.
Okay. So you have toothache, headache, and stomachache. Now you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with headache.
Headache is what you want. Headache is what we're looking for. Let's see if we get a headache under the $100 number. Backache is what you
I've
got
had
there.
those too.
Yes, they're bad. Not as bad as a headache, though. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Toothache. Well, that looks good. Fannie gave you toothache. Let's see if you get a headache under the $500 number. Yes, you do. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. Okay. Brett gave you that one. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double your money up here on the star wheel. You're going to give it a spin to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much, $5,000 or $10,000. Go. Good firm spin now. There it is.
Double.
All right, it made one complete revolution. Let's see if she's going to double her money. She does again. Okay. The law of probability says that last three people who've spun that wheel would not get double, but they did, didn't they? All right. Good luck to Terry Erie. Are you ready, Brett?
I don't know, but I'm certainly going to try.
All right. This is it. Grandpa Blank. Grandpa Blank. Grandpa Blank. Okay. Give us the same answer that Brett has written on that card. And if you do, we give you $10,000. Grandpa?
Akins? Or I total blank.
You drew a blank. She says Grandpa Akins. Who is he?
I have no idea.
Oh. I thought it might have been your grandpa.
No.
Grandpa Jones is what you say in the audience? Yeah. Okay. That didn't occur to me. What occurred to you, Brett?
Well, certainly not Akins. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I wish I knew him. I surely would have said it. I said Walton.
Walton, yeah. I thought of that, too. I couldn't think of anything but
Grandpa Akins.
You had Grandpa Akins. Yeah, you just wrote that down, you rascal. Don't kid me.
He had it.
Terry, you've got a total of $600. You're going to meet a new player now. Here comes April Damon. Hello there, April.
Hello, Gene.
There you go. Now we welcome April Damon.
Thank you.
And ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm a freelance writer.
Yeah.
I live here in Hollywood with my husband, who is an art dealer, and we have 2 small children.
Well, good luck to you here,
Thanks
April.
very much.
Get a chance to watch your show much?
Oh, of course, practicing.
Okay. All right. You may have A or B, April.
I will take A.
A is what she gets. Nick said, some things just don't make sense. Like a rock and roll record being produced by blank. Don't make no sense. Rock and roll record produced by blank. Good for you.
Hey, I'm sharp today, right?
Yeah, you're okay. You're more okay than I am.
Hey, I like the coat.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah.
You got these on sale, got it.
All right, here we go.
Ready, set.
No, Barbara, we're not waiting.
No.
We've got enough time. Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. April. Nick said some things just don't make sense. Like a rock and roll record being produced by...
The Mormon Tabernacle Choir.
Listen, we were looking for an incongruity here, but you really broke the record for the most incongruous incongruity I have ever heard of. A perfectly wonderful, inspired answer, but not likely to score any points.
Thanks, Gene.
What do you say?
Well, it's in the same ballpark, you see.
Yes.
Billy Graham.
Billy Graham, close to her. That's ludicrous. Brett?
It's obvious to one and all that that woman is too smart for this room.
That's right.
Boy, that's a terrific answer. I wish I said by the Met.
The Met?
You know, the
Yes.
Metropolitan Opera people who run the Opera House in the city of New York.
We understand that, but
The
it's
Mormon Tabernacle Choir is the answer.
well, no, it's not the answer. Charles may have the answer.
Lawrence Welk.
Let Charles have the answer. That's really the answer, although there are other good possibilities. That seems to me to be about the best. Don't you say so, Barbara?
Yeah, I think that was real good. See, I generally like this show, except when we get to this part of it.
Well,
Where Barbara makes a dum-dum.
when she doesn't, oh, you drew a blank.
Yeah.
Well, that happens to everybody. Don't worry about it. It could happen to anyone.
Thank you, Gene. I said by the old standby Nixon.
Oh, yes. When you can't think of an answer, just write Richard Nixon and it'll work.
You know,
Yeah. Okay.
And you know, I pick on him all the time.
Yes. Sometimes it works. In this case, it did not. You died, Barbara.
I know. I don't make any bones about it, though. I told you first.
That's kind of you to admit it. Hello there.
I thought her answer was great. I wish I had thought of it, but I also had Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk.
That was a nice answer.
That was a wonderful answer. What do you say?
I have a message for America, and I want you to trust me in this. It's much easier to watch this show than it is to do it. I had the same idea, wrong religion. I said it was produced by the Vatican.
The Vatican.
Look at her spelling.
I love her spelling. Vatican is spelled veterinarian. Okay. Terry, you stand by a moment or so for your first round question. Right now we have to do this with you. Here we are, and there we go. Where have you been? What are you? You were out of your seat. You're absent.
I raised my hand.
Oh, all right. You're doing a play in Chicago, are you?
Yes,
What's it called?
It's called Joining Rooms, and I'm very proud of it. I wrote it, and it's for I'm playing at the Pheasant Run on St. Charles, and it's my first play ever read. I'm very happy.
Really? When did you find time to write a play with all the other things you do?
Well, you know, I've been doing theaters for years, and no one ever has written actually a play for dinner theaters, and I figure it's about time someone did one, and I think it's the right play, and I'm very happy about it. I'm kind of excited, too.
You're doing it now?
Yeah, I'm at the Pheasant Run. I'm
speak.
opening up October 3rd, Pheasant Run in St. Charles.
Okay. Good luck to you there.
Thank you.
Join us tomorrow, next time, anywhere, another Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
You're Johnny. Now don't anybody. Johnny Olson, right? Okay. Hello there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you too. You're a good bunch. You're a good bunch. You ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
No. Would you just stand up for 1 second so everybody can see your new body?
Isn't that nice?
This is that's all she can stand up. She's very weak from all her diet. We love your new body.
Want to stand up and see my old body? Huh?
No, I want to stand up.
We didn't want to see it when it was a new body.
What do you say we greet the two players here, Terry Iriart and April Damon? Applause, applause, applause. Terry Iriart's a current champ. She won one game and has a total of $600 to her credit. Ready to carry on?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready to carry on, April?
I am.
We're in the middle of round one. April's had her question. We have one for you coming along in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go. Round one, the middle of round one. We have a Terry Iriart type question. Say, you can tell that Ugly Edna's father is a chef because her face looks like it's been through a blank. That's how you can tell Ugly Edna's father is a chef. Her face looks like it's been through a blank. Face.
I got two of them here. Let me see.
Pick one.
Yeah, pick one. Okay.
All right. Okay, Terry, you can tell that Ugly Edna's father is a chef because her face looks like it's been through
Wait a week.
Wait,
Big
what?
Chuck ain't.
Oh, I saw his light was on. He changed his mind. You can tell that Ugly Edna's father's a chef because her face looks like it's been through a
Meat grinder.
meat grinder. Good one. Good answer, right?
That is an ugly child.
Yes. You're so ugly.
If her face has been through a meat grinder, the child is ugly. It has been.
A meat grinder. That's an old Johnny Mercer song, isn't it? You're some ugly child. Hello there.
She's shooing the pigeons.
Oh.
And this pipe smoke.
His pipe smoke.
Doesn't he look just like Arthur Godfrey in his prime with that Hawaiian shirt on?
Yes.
Meat grinder.
Oh, that's two for her.
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much, Arthur. Thank you, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Hello, Barbara.
Hi.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm afraid your face looks like it's been through,
I was going to say Cuisinart, but I didn't know how to spell it.
Me too.
I didn't say meat grinder. I said blender.
Blender. Okay. Terry's up to 3. Do you contribute to her, Bill?
No, I didn't do too well. I put broiler.
That would be ugly.
That's an ugly.
That's a hostile
It's a good
thought.
ugly.
Yes. Miss Sweater Girl?
Yes, I've played 36 rounds. This is the first time I've matched.
Meat grinder. Hey! In round 1, 4-0 is the score. At the end of round 1, we go to round 2 and ask April if she wants A or B.
A, please.
A it is for April. The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. So when a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire and together they blank on it. Shh. No talking. I'll make you stay after school. Hello, April.
Hello, Jean.
The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. So when a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire, and together they blank on it.
Tinkle.
Tinkle.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Hello, Greg. Oh, show us your card.
Tinkle.
There it is. One for her.
I think I misunderstood this question because we never have these kinds of questions. What happens when you ring a doorbell?
Goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a surprise.
3 for April. Score is now 3-4. What do you say, Barbara?
4-4.
4-4. You make it 5-4.
After drinking all the water from the hydrogen, tinkle.
Right. Fire hydrant. The fire hydrant. Okay.
Hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
Hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
How'd you take a fire hydrogen?
Yes. What do you say there, Fan?
I just want to say to all my professors at the Pittsburgh Academy of Dramatic Art, thanks a lot.
It's a job, Fannie. It's a job. You're pretending you're having fun up here and all that. You
Well,
see?
they told me not to go into the business.
Oh, I see.
They were right.
6-4 the score. You know what you have to do? The best you can do is tie it, and we'll
Right.
give you a shot at that right after we give you a shot at this. Pay attention. Okay, here we go. The other round 2 question for Terry. She must match the 2 remaining celebrities she has not matched. Barbara
Are we right? Oh.
and Bill. You are the only 2.
Yes.
You are the only 2. Are you ready?
I'm still working on what a fire hydrogen is. I'm trying to figure that out.
The smart aleck Hunter said.
Okay.
Smart.
Oh, sorry. That's how I got this show, by the way. Yes. All right. You notice I used to sit back there? I'm up here. Don't forget tonight, dinner.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, that's right. You have to be sorry. They all know.
Brett has already spoken for me.
She has? What did she say for you? She said you're going with me. That's what she said.
No, she didn't.
She said you could go.
Oh,
She said you could go to dinner with me.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to eat that. Thank you. Next week I'll be in that seat.
You mussed my hair.
I'm sorry.
The smart aleck hunter said, if the Lord had intended for elephants to charge, he'd have given them blanks. Smart aleck hunter. All right.
I think this is really get back into it, Bill.
Whoops. My cable is stuck under your chair.
Oh, I stuck it there.
Thank you very much. Jump. Okay. All right, Terry. Smart aleck hunter said, if the Lord had intended for elephants to charge, he'd have given them blanks.
Credit cards.
Credit cards. What else? She said credit cards.
Well, I'm feeling better already. Credit card.
Credit card. There's one. Well, you must match Bill. Stay in the game
I'm
and achieve a
feeling
tie.
really good already. I said credit card.
Oh, very good. So, game ends in a tie, which means I have to push the button, and it goes down. Could you hear that? Funny sound. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. April, A or B?
A for the third time.
A for the third time.
A for May.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He figured if the government is selling arms, then he can sell blanks.
Got it.
Ready, Fannie?
Huh? Yeah.
Huh? What? Huh?
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 Yes.
That's not a snappy retort. April. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He figured if the government is selling arms, then he can sell blanks.
Legs.
All right. Sounds like a reasonable response to me.
What else but legs?
What else already? Yes.
Pets. No. Legs.
Legs. Really? Yes.
Oh, what a surprise.
That shirt is really Hawaiian. Really Hawaiian, is it? Yes. Thank you, Arthur. Okay, Barbara.
Yes.
If he figured that the government is selling arms and he can sell
Legs.
legs, 4 for April. You make it 5 for April?
Do you know what Polish people do with their armies? They
What?
put them in their sleeveys.
Oh, what did he say?
Really?
Oh, boy, I'm sorry about that. Ooh, that's a too boo-his joke. Legs.
Yeah. Okay. 5 for April. Now, Fannie, you don't.
Well, let me explain something.
Yeah.
Now, the first thing I thought of, now, this is true. I thought if the Army was selling arms.
No, if the government is selling arms.
All right, then I thought he would buy them, and they'd have rings on them, and he could sell the rings off the arms.
Her logic is really incomprehensible.
That army
to
joke
me.
looks pretty good now, doesn't it?
Yeah,
The armies
right.
and sleeveys joke.
I just did that.
Okay, so she has 5. Terry, you can tie it with 5, win it with 6. Here we go. Nick said, I have the bull flu. I know it's the bull flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Would you like to read it?
No.
Have an uncontrollable... Oh, you've got an answer.
I
Bull
got
flu. I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Letter to mother. What's
Nick
this
said,
doing there?
I have the bull flu. I know it's the bull flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Charge.
What else? Bulls charge, don't they, when they're in the ring? What do you say?
Well, you see, I took it a rather bit further. I said charge a cow. It's the same horsepower.
No, he is not changing his mind.
All right.
That is not a match.
Sorry about that.
He must match everyone else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Terry.
I'm sorry, I said to chase cows.
To chase cows. So that means April wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Cards. Okay. All right, little blue dot there on the carpet. I'll get to you in a moment while I say goodbye to Terry Iriart, who's leaving here with a total of $600.
Thank you very much.
We congratulate Terry Iriart, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. Ready? Good. There he is. Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we are with April Damon. She's won her first game. She's going to have to go at the really big money now. Let's see how it works out. We polled a studio audience, April, not too long ago, and said, you write down your best answer to this, if you would, please. Gail blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, we give you $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
I think I'll start with Charles.
Looney number 1.
Gail Storm.
Fannie. Okay. Gail, gosh. Let's see, it's 6 at one, half dozen other. Gail, I'm going to go for it. Sondergaard.
Gail Sondergaard is in the audience.
You and that guy, that's the other.
Yeah. Gail Sondergaard, she's a fine actress. And
That brought an incredible response.
known by 8 people in this world, yes.
I think I'll ask Brett.
Gail Gordon?
Gail Gordon. He plays straight to Lucy. Gail Gordon, you know who he is. Okay, Gail Gordon, Gail Sondergaard, and Gail Storm are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Gail Storm.
Gail Storm. Gail Storm is what we want, folks. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number. Gail Gordon. Okay, there's a good sign. Let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number.
Gail
Wynn. You remember her? She was a good actress, too. Yeah.
She used to be at Warner Brothers.
All right, last chance for Gail Storm. Slide it on. Yes, sirree. There was a third actress that you didn't mention.
Who?
She had like a John Charles Thomas name, Gail Windstorm. You didn't see that up there.
How
but
about
that
Gail
was the
Sayers?
5th one down there. All
How about
right.
Gail Sayers?
Gail Sayers, yeah, there's
Sure.
another
Who's
one.
he?
Now listen, you've won $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now you can double your money back here with the star wheel. Give it a good hard spin, and we'll see if you double your money. Here it is. She's waited for this moment, she says, and she spun the wheel. It's made one complete revolution, and we're going to see if it's going to double a little more, and she does double it. With the
All right, Bill Daly. I've done this show 9,000 times. It's never happened. I never
never
got
happened
in
to
this
you
position.
before?
No,
It's
never.
happening to you right now.
Oh.
Nothing to it.
Nothing
All right,
to
you
it.
face me if you would, my dear. Here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000.
Excuse me, I got to go to the bathroom.
Not now.
Oh, no.
I told you to go before you left the studio. Here we go. Liquid blank. Liquid blank.
I got to come.
No talking to yourself out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Bill. How's it going? Oh, okay. How's everything going? Oh, okay. Busy.
Okay. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. There it is. Liquid.
Ajax.
I thought I heard someone say liquid Ajax for a second there. Okay, now what was your answer?
Should I really repeat it?
No. Liquid Ajax, she says. You know, a woman, I suppose, would have that on her mind.
Liquid gas.
Liquid gas. Yes, LP, liquefied petroleum gas. It's a very common substance. What else is there?
Liquid bleach.
Liquid sunshine. Liquid bleach.
Liquid gold.
Okay, a lot of good ones there.
Liquid water.
All right, April, you've got a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player. Let's all welcome Beverly White Wilson. Hello there. There you go. Beverly, you know April?
Hello.
Okay, Beverly White Wilson, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm an assistant manager at Savings and Loan. I'm married, and I have a beautiful 2.5-week-old grandson.
Yes. Now, you were with us once before.
Yes.
And you had to leave because there was an illness in your family.
Yes.
Everything okay now?
Much better, thank you.
Well, that's good. We're happy to see you back here, Beverly.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you. We'll start by asking you to make a selection.
A, please.
A, she says. The executioner said, "That last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, and now, I'd like to do my impression of a blank."
Honey, I heard it, and I heard all the words. It was as though you were speaking in a foreign tongue.
There it is.
Okay, the executioner said that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, and now I'd like to do it. Oh.
What? Say that again.
This is for you. You can have this.
I can't read that. Be careful with that flashing the cards around so people can see them. Don't do that.
I'm not using this one. I can fly it around.
Throw that around.
I can throw this around. I'm not using it.
Yeah.
Shoot.
You finished?
Yes. I put it in there, and I'm going to say
all
that.
right, okay. All right, Beverly White Wilson. The executioner said that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, and now, I'd like to do my impression of a...
Dead man.
Okay. Really? Oh, what do you say, Greg?
That's a toughie. I said of a Superman.
A Superman. What happened?
Somebody's tickling me.
Who?
I don't know.
Would you keep your hands to yourself?
It wasn't me.
rascal?
I was tickling you. I wasn't tickling her.
What did you say? Did you show us
It's
your
all
answer?
over. Just come on. There's a speed up sign.
Oh,
Just
Superman.
get on
And you threw it
stay
away.
Right, yeah. You think it's a lousy answer, right? The trick is, yes, we all know. Corpse.
A corpse. There's one. Charles?
A poached egg.
A poached egg. All right. He's earned his salary for this day. What do you say?
I may not be clever, but I'm right.
Oh, Susan Beverly. What have you got there?
I'm wrong and not clever. I put light bulb.
Light bulb. Oh, that's wonderful. No, that's wrong, but clever. What are you, clever or wrong? Or
I'm
right?
wrong clever.
I shouldn't be here. I said, he said, I'm going to do my impersonation of a box of Colonel Sanders fried chicken.
Box of Colonel Sanders fried chicken. All right, that's two for her. You stand by. Now we got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Tally ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
attic.
A little jogging there, huh?
I didn't have my exercise for today.
I don't believe
Shouldn't
it.
have
A
done
man
that.
75 years old acting like that.
Talk to each other. April Damon and Beverly White Wilson. Applause, applause, applause. This lady's the current champ. She's won $600. And Beverly White has had her first round question and has matched two of our celebrities, right?
Right.
You ready?
Yes. I'm out of breath.
I'm not. All right, oxygen. Oxygen. Listen, while they're getting the oxygen, watch this commercial, will you? Thank you. Here we go. This is the other round one question. April, it's all yours, and it says, Muggsy said, our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. No, sorry. Fire them, John. Get the other bunch of actors in here.
They ran around the studio before they did their answer.
Oh, I see, they're out of breath. Our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank. Neighborhood movie, tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank. Got it?
I got it, but I don't know what to do with it.
It's tough.
So tough. Oh, I get it. Somebody in the middle of the movie, somebody stole them. Okay, sweetheart.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Yeah, a couple of good.
I just am not
That's
too
good.
thrilled with the questions this week. So
I think this is a wonderful question with some good possibility.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
To
why
each
don't
his
you
own.
play?
Well, they're not up here.
You ready? They're not. up here.
Wait.
Okay.
We don't
Okay. Muggsy said, our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank.
The projector.
Projector's good. Anything like that. Anything you'd find in the theater.
That's a good answer, but wrong. I said screen.
Screen is good. Projector, screen, film, all that stuff.
I think that's a nice little answer. Projector.
There it is. One for her.
But my brother said screen.
The screen. 2 screens, 1 projector so far. What do you make it, Barbara?
I make it 3 projectors?
2 projectors. 2 projectors, 2 screens. Yeah.
3.
5 golden rings. 4
And
calling
the
birds.
5 calling.
Yep.
Mine is not clever or it's not right. I put left with the stage. You see, that's left, like leaving with
In
the
the
stage.
middle of the movie, someone stole the
Left with the stage.
stage.
You see, the stagecoach left with the stage.
That's it. Every last drop of it. Okay. Fannie.
If only I could follow that with a good answer. Unfortunately, I said they stole the seats.
Seats is good. Okay. So the score in the middle of the game is 2-2. Now we go to round 2 and see if we can break the tie. Beverly White Wilson, what do you want?
A.
A it is. 2 people do not play. Brett and Barbara. All right? Yeah, that's right. You were right. The baseball manager said, my pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform. My pitchers baseball manager. My pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform.
Do you get sent to the shower if you're a pitcher because you act bad?
Well, no. If you're pitching the game and the opposing team is getting many hits and runs off of you, then they take you out of the game and you go to the locker room, and because you've worked up a sweat, you take a shower.
Do you cry?
Some of them cry. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. The baseball manager said, my pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform.
Towel.
Towel is the only logical answer that I can think of. Maybe others? An excellent answer.
Well, because it's part of the uniform, I said shower cap. I don't care whether you like it or not.
Oh. He's getting hostile. Yes.
Towel!
Towel it is. 3-2 the score now. Bill?
I just wanted to say something. I'm a pretty good friend of Greg's, and I just wanted to say now I admire his work, and I love he's a very intelligent actor. I also said Shower cap.
Shower cap, eh? Okay, what do you say?
Don't riot. Shower cap.
Oh, seat air. All right.
Smart guy.
3-2 the score, which means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. But first, this. Here we go. April, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jim said, the T-shirt craze is really wild. Ah, shut up. Get your own show. I just saw a girl with a salad on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. You don't play.
Oh, I don't.
You don't play. T-shirt craze is really getting wild. T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a salad on the front. She had the biggest blankets I ever saw. Okay. All right, April. Jim said the T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a salad on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Okay, Greg?
There are a bunch of dirty old men out there, you see.
No.
I would never say anything like that. I said tomato.
Tomato. Score is now tied.
Tomatoes.
That wins the game. What do you have down there? Tomato. All the way. Now, Beverly White Wilson, pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Nice meeting you.
We'll send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. April, you're going to get another shot at it. All right, let's see how you do this time. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Butch blank. Remember how it goes? If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Charles, please.
Butch Cassidy.
Okay.
Barbara.
Barbara.
See this card? It has one answer on it.
Butch Cassidy.
Wait a minute. Something may come from above.
Butch.
Sometimes if you pray, the Lord helps you out.
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Butch Jenkins.
Butch Jenkins.
Jenkins.
I know who
What
she
is
is.
this?
Anyway, Fannie?
That's Grandpa.
You know who she meant? Tell me.
No,
Who?
maybe I don't. I'm
Oh.
Actor.
Butch Jenkins is an actor.
Little kid, he's
Boy,
183
movie, the
years old
human
now.
comedy.
Oh, all right. Butch
He was
Jenkins.
a
Come on, I
star.
got a
Who
really
do you
great
call on
answer.
the third?
Fannie.
Fannie.
A really great answer. Butch Cassidy. See? Butch, all right, I know it. Butch waxed. Put up
Butch
your
wax.
haircut.
Is that hair wax? Oh, no kidding. Butch wax is hair wax.
Haircut.
All right, let's go over here to the other side and find out where. Oh, listen, you got to ask you first. What do you want?
Well, since everyone seemed to go for Cassidy, that's my choice.
Yeah. Have any others in your mind?
No, it's Cassidy.
Okay. Cassidy's what she wants. Let's reveal the $100 number. Butch wax, Fannie. Take a bow, Fannie. Hey! Yeah, she really
You know
knew.
that Butch Jenkins wears Butch wax?
He does.
It's hard to say.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we see the $250 number. Butch haircut. That's what you get with Butch wax. Last chance for Butch Cassidy. Slide it, Ori! Another $500. Charles gave that to you. Okay. Now you're up to $1,200. And again, $500 means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But, you know, how many times have we had a double come up here? Last 4 times?
Yeah.
I mean, we're setting a new record here with double, aren't we, Ira? 4 times it's come up. Let's see if it happens again. Give it a good spin. Must make 1 revolution. Here we go. There it is. 1 revolution. Double, $5,000 or $10,000. All right, Fannie, for $5,000. Here we go. Ready? $5,000, a lot of money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Ready? blank look. Blank look. Or blank look. What do you say, team?
I can't turn around, folks. Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Blank look.
Oh, my.
You got one, haven't you?
Yes. You have one? What is it?
She's got one.
Tell Fannie.
Shh. Pass it down.
Oh, God. I don't... what? Wait a minute. God, I'm drawing a blank. Huh?
Now leave her alone. Would you just shut up?
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. That's the problem. Really? Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Okay, here it is. Blank look. Give us the answer that Fannie has, and we give you $5,000.
Take a look.
Take a look. Take a look already. Okay, Fannie, she says take a look.
Sorry. I said new look.
New look.
Yes.
New look. It's a fashion phrase. I guess that's familiar to all the ladies. What else is there, John? Dry look. The wet look. Second look. Okay. All right.
Choices.
$1,200 is what you have, and you're going to meet another player now. April, if you're ready, let's bring on Chris Bednar. Hello there, Chris.
Hi.
All righty. We welcome you, Chris. Bednar, is that what you say your name?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from St. John, Indiana, and right now I'm a secretary, and I cocktail waitress on the side.
Okay. You must make a lot of money altogether.
Yes, I do.
You do that in this area somewhere?
No, out
No.
in St. John,
Oh,
Indiana.
in St. John, Indiana. You do
Yes.
all that out there.
Yes.
Okay, Chris, we can't start at this moment. We have to do a little business with America, but we welcome you and thank you for coming in. Right now, we have this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Roxident automatic action toothbrush with interchangeable brushes for the entire family. It's a great gift idea from Squibb. And from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up to the minute selection of fashion footwear, Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And 8 tickets to the new Warner Brothers mystery comedy, Who is Killing the Great Chefs of Europe, starring George Siegel, Jacqueline Bisset, and Robert Morley, rated PG. And a rug-making kit and Sayel hand-knitting yarns of DuPont Orlon to hand-knit your labor of love. It's the dependable one, stays new-looking. More blanks to fill with our blanks for Gene Rayburn.
Oh, where? Oh, here, yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Bing. Shh. Now listen to this. Does it sound like Star Wars? No? Oh, all right. Well, let's go on with the game. Chris, you want A or B?
A.
Okay. The Statue of Liberty said...
No, she can speak English.
Oh, my arm is tired. No. She said... I knew I shouldn't have an... she said... Oh, she, had trouble because it was cold out there. And
a little stoned.
Yeah. It's all that oil in the river. She said, I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank. Statue of Liberty said, I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank.
That's all I know.
Ready, Chris?
I don't know, I think so.
Statue of Liberty said. You know the Statue of Liberty?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank.
I said a monkey.
A monkey. All right. Kind of a cute answer. What do you say?
I say I want to go home.
Got another rotten answer, Ray? All right, you got to show it.
It's in this daytime television, too.
Yeah, right.
Well,
What do you got
that
there?
kills that. I said the baby.
A baby. Yeah. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, but baby monkeys smaller.
This is the French spelling because you see the Statue of Liberty. She does not speak English. He gave her the hickey.
Oh, that rascal.
Yeah, but she bleeds like anybody else. Hickey!
Hickey! Well, there was some fancy kissing going on there at Bedloe's Island, right? What do you say, Barbara?
I said that he gave her another hickey.
3 hickeys so far.
3 hickeys, 1 dicky. No, I said he gave her the monkey business. So I think that would.
What?
The monkey business.
Think about that.
Hey, wait a minute. He gave her the monkey business. I certainly don't mean the business that a monkey has.
All right.
The monkey business. I know.
Yeah, right.
Stay with me.
Okay, stay with him. Hello there.
Hello there.
You must have a wonderful answer.
No, I'm trying to appeal to the judges. All right. He gave her a hairy child.
Now, wait a minute.
A
hairy child, couldn't that be a monkey? Now, where was this hair?
It's all over it and ate bananas.
You sure that's not a monkey?
Eyes again. Do the eyes, Fannie. The judge might melt.
No, no. Dimples, teeth? No, all right. So you picked up one there, Chris. Now, April, let's see what we have for you. Rodney Rich is really rich. You're a rotten bunch. There's one more chance now. Altogether or not at all. Do you understand? Thank you. Rodney Rich is really rich. Much better. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs blank.
What with an upstairs
Got
blank?
the only car in the world with an upstairs blank.
Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs hill. Oh, hill.
Thank you. Finish. All right. Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs
bath.
Bath. With an upstairs bath. Okay. All right. That's not bad. I marched to a different drummer. What do you say?
Well, I said bathroom.
Oh, look at that. Surprises me. What do you say?
I was thinking more along the line of a good friend. He had an upstairs John.
Aha! That's two for her.
I think he had an upstairs walk-in toilet bath with attendant.
Well, I'll be done. I tell you, I'm quite surprised. I didn't think that answer would come up at all.
Well, this is not going to surprise you.
It's not? What is?
I said he had an upstairs maid.
Aha! Good one. Now, that was more what I expected. Upstairs maid. What do you say?
I say, old man, I said he had an upstairs John, too.
Oh, you did say that. I would have said something like, he's the only one that had an upstairs and a downstairs. Stinks, right? Okay.
I said maid. I'm sorry.
Maid. That's right. Second floor, maid. There's chambermaids upstairs and downstairs. 4-1 is the score at this moment. We're at the end of round 1. Stand by, ladies. We want to do a little business with you. All right. I guess it's time to go. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. Thank you, Chris and April. What's the name of the play you're doing at the Pheasant Rum Theater in Chicago?
That's called, I wrote it myself. I can't even think what it is. Oh, yeah, Adjoining Rooms. Yeah, that's right.
Adjoining Rooms.
Adjoining Rooms.
You wrote that play?
Yeah. Yes.
A longhand or in a typewriter?
It isn't funny, but it's long.
Yeah. Not funny, but a long play. And you're in a movie, too? Is that it?
Yeah, I did a new series for CBS. It's called, actually, I can't remember anything today. It's called Rendezvous Hotel. That's right.
Rendezvous Hotel.
I've been very busy lately.
Is anyone else
And I'm doing
in
this show also.
Yeah, that's true. It's on CBS, too. Is anyone else in it besides you?
Yeah, but they're not important. I'm the only one.
Oh,
no,
I see.
No, I'm just kidding. They're all great. I don't remember their name. I don't remember my name. I didn't remember the name of the play. What's the name of this show? I don't remember the name of this show.
I wish he were kidding, but he isn't.
Listen,
We'd all feel
have we
that.
got the straight jacket? Because we
I
can
have
get
it
rid of
on. What do you mean?
you're
I just
wearing it
tied
now.
my arms. I'm leaving.
I hope you'll join us next time for more of the looniness on Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Rhett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
What do you say there? You ready? All right, good bunch out there. Good bunch up here. Yeah. Hello, good bunch.
Hello. Good bunch up there.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, you move very well, Jane.
Thank you. Very kind of you. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. You're wearing a suit. How come?
Yes, isn't this nice?
Yeah.
Going out to dinner.
Oh, you're going out to dinner later. You got a date later?
Yes, I've got a date later. Aren't we going to dinner?
No. Thank you very much. It's kind of you to ask, but no thanks. Here's April Damon and Chris Bednarz. Ladies, April is our current champ. She's won a total of $1,200, and we're very happy for her about that.
Thank you.
And she's being challenged by Chris here in the beginning of round 2. And Chris, are you ready for your question?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll give it to you in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do this for you. Here we go. Bing, bing, bing. There it is. This is the second round, the final round. Chris, you may have A or B.
A, please.
All right, Chris, this is it. Sally said, my hairdresser must be a musician. To blow dry my hair, he stuck my head in a blank. You don't play.
I don't play. That's a good one, too.
So you match her in the first round. He's on tight. Sally said, my hairdresser must be a musician. To blow dry my hair, he stuck my head in a blank.
A tuba.
Tuba's good. Now, that's not very hard.
You watch me make a dummy answer over here and you like it.
We have to get on with the program now.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I'm sorry.
Tuba never occurred to you?
No, it didn't. I said flutes.
Flute. She must have been a pinhead.
Sorry?
I thought you wanted...
A
pinhead. I said a pinhead there.
It's your turn. I say.
You're on.
Help yourself.
Jump in.
I thought it was one of the... something would have a little, breeze in it. So I said one of the wind instruments.
One of the wind instruments. Well...
Brett, now I want you to go home, I want you to think about it, and I want you to write to me, because you'll catch on to it, you're going to love it.
Tuba is a wind instrument, you see.
Well,
and
then I got it right.
It has a big bell that you can stick your head in. Excuse me.
Brett is one of the wind instruments.
Yes. Okay. Yes. You're having trouble, Charles. I'm sorry.
I just get frightened when they get violent and yell.
Yes. Can I bring you something? You must match now. Oh, this is a must-match situation, right? You must match Charles to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What do you got here?
The correct answer.
A tuba. 4-2 to score. You need 2 more to stay in the game.
Yes. Well, I don't want to be the one to make her leave.
Tuba. 4-2 to score. Yes.
If I don't match, she's out.
Right. Okay. Now, here's the way it is, April. You need 1 to win. Let's see if you get it. Here it is. You ready? The old philosopher said, he said, remember, as you go through life, keep a smile on your face, because it would look weird on your blank.
Tune in tomorrow and see
Ready?
if Gene Rayburn does go to
go.
Encino.
April, just Barbara and Fannie. Did you put the card in, Barbara? Yes.
Am I not playing this game?
No, you don't play this
Give
game.
me your answer.
No, stop that. All right, here we go. The old philosopher said, remember as you go through life, keep a smile on your face, because it would look weird on your blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. All she needs is one to win.
I didn't know I was playing. I was daydreaming over here.
Maybe it's just you and Fannie are the only two, because she had four, you see. May we see it, please?
Sure. Buns.
Buns wins the game. What's up, Fannie? Fannie, Fannie. There you go. Right there. Well, Chris. Well, it was a pleasure.
I had a really good time.
Well,
Thank
we're
you.
delighted to meet you, and we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Chris Bednarz, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
And now while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two for you. I remember you. Oh, you love it, don't you? She loves it. Hello there. Now, April, you're going to have another shot at the big money here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Desert blank. Desert blank. All right. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Greg?
Ooh. I would say desert isle or island.
Desert isle or island?
Fannie? Desert rat.
Desert rat.
I am not.
Brett?
Just a minute. Something may come to me. Desert.
Oh, the.
Oh, I like that. Desert song.
Desert song.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, to hell with you, Barbara.
By Sigmund Romberg. Now you have the Desert Song, Desert Island, and Desert Rat. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or submitting one of your own. You may have a better idea than any of those. Have you thought about it?
I have thought of an idea. I'm going to say Desert Sands.
Desert Sands.
That's my idea.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Let's find out if we got Desert Sands up there. This lady's on her own. May we see the $100 number? Desert Inn?
Barbara had that, too.
That's another place? Okay, we want Desert Sands. May we see the $250 number? Desert Sands, you got it. Congratulations to you. Very good. Now, of course, we're all curious to know what's under the big one. What do you think?
Desert Fox.
Desert Fox?
Desert Fox.
Song!
General Rommel was the Desert Fox, wasn't he?
Desert Fox.
All right, slide it, Ori. Island. Greg said that. Desert Island. Now listen, you won a $250, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, here we go again. Give it a good hard spin, and we'll see if you double your money. We're all looking for you to double the money. On the blue, it'll be double. Oh, looks like it. Okay. You did double it up, and you're going to be playing with Brett, and good luck to you,
What's
April.
wrong with that machine this week?
It's nothing wrong with that machine. It's the luck of the spin. Here we go. Blank trainer. Blank trainer. Okay, now Brett's ready. April, give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $5,000.
Animal trainer.
Animal trainer. Okay, Brett. She says animal trainer will match you for the $5,000.
There were two choices. There was like animal, but then there was like lions and.
Lion trainer.
Yeah. Well, you know people who. Yeah. So I didn't want to be too specific. So I.
Congratulations to you. Who's that down there?
That's my husband, his brother, and a friend.
Okay, well, they're all very happy for you. We're all happy for you. $6,550. Now let's meet your new challenger. Here comes Duke Alvord. You brought a whole bunch of people, Duke?
No, I got 3 out there, though.
Where are they? Raise your
Right
hands.
on the front here.
Okay, all right, they're rooting for you. How are you, Duke?
Fine, thank you.
You feel relaxed?
You betcha.
Attaboy. Where you from?
Boise, Idaho.
What do you do?
Well, with the exception of 2 weeks every year, I'm retired.
What do you do 2 weeks every year?
I'm a real Santa Claus.
Aww.
You are?
I actually go out and drive through the lower income area in my outfit and my toys and stockings and candy canes. I drive up and down the streets, and every place I see any children in the windows or signs of children on the lawn, I stop and go in. They don't know me, I don't know them.
That's a wonderful thing to do.
And I've had some wonderful experiences.
I bet you have. It's a heartwarming thing to do.
Heartwarming. I've had some embarrassing situations, and I've
Really?
had some funny situations.
What's embarrassed you?
Well, one time I went into a house, and I stopped and see the three little children, and they were very poor. And it was cold. They had their coats on. I was just getting ready to leave, and I looked over in the dark corner, and there was a woman in a rocking chair rocking, and she had a little baby in her arms. Had a blanket over it. I says, well, Santa Claus can't pass up that little baby. I go over and I tip the blanket back. The baby had no concern about Santa Claus. He was too busy eating his dinner.
Oh. Yes.
I gently tipped the blanket
Yes.
back over.
Right.
And bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
God bless us, everyone.
Okay, I'd like to hear more about that. But right now we ought to try to give away some money. And good luck to you, Duke. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A for Alvord.
A for Alvord. Onward and upward. Wolfgang the composer said,
I write a lot of music that almost becomes a hit. 1 year before Tchaikovsky wrote the Nutcracker Suite, I wrote the Blank Cracker Suite.
I write a lot of music that almost becomes a hit. 1 year before Tchaikovsky wrote the Nutcracker Suite, I wrote the Blank Cracker Suite. Ready? Let's go, Greg.
Yes.
Wolfgang the composer said, I write a lot of music that almost becomes a hit. 1 year before Tchaikovsky wrote the Nutcracker Suite, I wrote the Blank Cracker Suite.
Boob.
You see, many years ago, he had this embarrassing experience, and he hadn't been able to get it off his mind. That's all he's thought about all these years. It's going to be a long half hour, friends. Because no matter what we ask him, that's going to be his answer. Okay, Greg. Let's go through the motions here. Just hold up the card. I know it's not going to match, but just we have to see it anyway.
I'm just so sorry you interrupted dinner.
Yes.
I said soda cracker sweet.
Soda cracker sweet is one possibility. Number of good possibilities here.
Fannie almost said boo.
No. Wrong.
I said soda cracker.
Soda cracker. What are you writing there?
Dear Santa.
Oh.
The cheese and cracker sweet.
Cheese and cracker sweet.
Can you read lips?
Okay, Barbara. I wrote the Blank Cracker Sweet.
The saltine crackers.
Saltine cracker. Any kind of cracker. What do you got there?
I've got boob crackers. No, I don't have boob crackers. I've got graham crackers.
Graham
Sweet. How about
cracker,
that?
another good one. Yes.
Boob cracker, eh?
Boob cracker.
I don't know what they're made of, but I bet they'd sell like the devil. I said cheese cracker.
Cheese cracker. Okay, Duke. I love your spirit, but you better change your answers if you want to hang around there, pal. Okay, we're going to do a little business with America. Both of you sit tight. Now you watch this. Clever. Here we go, John. Thank you very much. April, your first round question is this. Fat Frida is so fat. I'm going to tell you how fat
Those
she
kids
is.
are good.
As a bra, she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks.
Is there
Fat
something
Frida's
I
so
don't
fat as
know
a bra,
about
she wears a
construction?
steel chain and 2 blanks. Fat Frida is so fat.
Get that part.
As a bra, she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks. That's it. You got it. That's it. That's perfect. That's perfect.
A steel chain.
Now, don't look at my answer. Look at that. You look at the camera, see that? Look at that.
Oh, I hate
Wonderful.
it so.
Okay, April. Fat Frida is so fat as a bra, she wears a steel chain and 2 blanks.
Tubs.
Tubs. Oh, yeah, those old galvanized wash tubs. Oh.
Tubs? You mean a bathtub tub?
No. You know those old round galvanized wash tubs?
Wash tub.
Oh, wash tubs.
Yes. Yes. You really haven't been around much, have
I've
you?
left about 3 shows ago.
I see. Okay, Greg.
That's a fat lady with the tubs.
Oh, yeah, right.
Boy. I'm going to leave that alone. No, I said she wore hubcaps.
Hubcaps is very good. Steel chain and 2 hubcaps.
Now, you see, I thought this was a construction question. I thought it all had to do with, contractors and stuff like that. I didn't understand it, so I just said hubcaps.
You just stole an answer.
Sure,
That's what you really want. Why don't you give us the short version?
Carpenter talk. Stinks, that answer.
Tarpons.
What are those?
Tarpons?
Tarpons? What are tarpons?
That's the worst, and he was
What are
afraid I was gonna
tarpons?
steal it.
Maybe I don't know. No, because I've been only in the country a few years. What are those big things of material you throw over a truck?
Tarpaulin.
A tarpaulin. A tarpaulin.
Yeah, but that still is close enough. Tarpaulin.
Okay.
He means one of those things that you put down when you
Tarpaulin?
He really tarpaulin. Tarpaulin.
You know, you
All right.
rubbed me the wrong way, guy.
Yes, Arthur.
Tarpons, we call
Yes,
them where I
Arthur.
come from.
Okay. Hello, Barbara.
Hi, how are you, Gene?
Fine, how are you?
Oh,
What would
fine.
you like to talk about?
Well, let's do the question.
Oh, all right. Let's do the question. She wears a steel chain and 2 blanks.
Well, I thought she was rather large. I said steel chain and a couple of garbage cans.
Oh, that would be...
I
Very
still
big.
don't understand that question.
I don't... Well, just say hubcaps, that's all.
She was so large that the hubcaps were pasties. That's how large she was. Hubcaps.
Okay. All right,
See,
Fannie.
the pasties are much...
Yes, I got the idea.
I love
She wasn't too fat. She was
No.
heavy. Army helmets.
Army helmet. That's a good one. A creative one, if I've ever heard of one. My, isn't this a close game?
Yes.
All right, Duke, what do you want, A or B?
A for Alvord.
A for Alvord. He keeps sticking with that one. Brenda said, I'm never babysitting for that Smith baby again. He's a miserable brat. To put him to sleep, I had to use a blank. He's a miserable little brat. To put him to sleep, I had to use a blank.
Let me see that a minute.
I didn't like him at all. I'm never going to babysit for that Smith kid again. Well, I had to put him to sleep. I had to use a blank. That was a good answer, that first one. Just leave it in the slot. Let's go. What do you say, Duke? Brenda said, I'm never babysitting for that Smith baby again. He's a miserable brat. To put him to sleep, I had to use a blank.
Hammer.
Hammer's a good answer there, Duke Alvord. Show us your hammer, quickly.
I said club.
Club, how about that? Oh, no. Need a hammer here.
I said a baseball bat.
Oh, that's the same idea as a hammer, but not a
I
match.
said a baseball bat.
All right. Show us your hammer, Brenda.
Barbara.
Barbara.
Tall kid, red hair. I have a hammer.
Oh, I have a hammer. Have you got a hammer?
Rats, I thought he was going to say boobs, so I said no. I put a pillow, putting together the pillow over his head.
Pillow. Terrible. Fannie?
Will I put him asleep?
If I had a hammer.
Had a hammer. All right, that's 2 for the Duke. Hold everything now. We've got a little business with America. Listen, you were all just wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye. Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything. Next time we get together, these are the people you see on the show.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Donna Pescow, Charles Nelson Reilly, and Betty White.
I said goodbye once. How many times do I have to say it? Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Yeah.